for our teams na, uy, panalo tong artwork ma-feel pa lang nila going there na
are your M4 World Champions, winning the game, getting the checkmate, setting everything up right now.
Trying to push it, they're running out. It's Thunder heralds their unstoppable reign. Unscathed, unrivaled.
A trophy, a symbol, a legacy, a champion. We begin our story with the pioneers, forged in gold. Fairy's champion ring and medal, relics to be worn with pride. Among champions, one legend outshines all. We play, we carry. Realme M7 official gaming phone. Forged for those who create miracles, the ultimate artifact of mastery. Every cheer from an army of believers shapes the determination of a champion. The Visa champion journey is reserved for those who never stop believing. When united, they become something greater. The legacy of the M Series, a home for every champion to stand eternal. This is the Hall of Champions.
Realme 15 Pro, M7 official gaming foam.
Load na sa GCash, dali!
Load na, load na.
Para kuha agad ang load. Anytime, anywhere. Pwede with all networks.
Mobile Legends Bang Bang, the game that has united millions of Filipinos. The battlefield where legends are made. For 5 consecutive years, the Philippines has stood tall as the undisputed champion of the M Series.
Brad Esports ang inyong World Champion! At alam nyo naman pagdating sa M3, ang Pilipinas, champion lang ulit!
Blacklist International!
Ang bagong kampiyon sa buong mundo ay ang kampiyon ng M5 AB Brand! Ito ang lakas ng Pinas! Fanatic on its Philippines!
5 pit winners carrying the flag with pride and passion. And now, as Team Aurora Gaming Philippines and Team Liquid prepare for M7 Indonesia, we celebrate their journey with a mural that embodies our spirit, our pride, and our legacy. Behind this masterpiece is a team who transforms walls into living stories. Through art, we capture not just the face of our champions, but the heart of a nation that believes in them. I am Melvin Rodas, illustrator, designer.
Took it straight out of the campaign slogan. I wanted to showcase yung festive and dominance, and also taking pride of that we have 2 of the best teams in the Philippines competing in the world stage to showcase yung lakas ng Pinas. I wanted to capture yung festive chaos and yung energy of Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Gusto ko lang malagay lahat ng mga elements and also characters without having them to compete with each other. And then at the same time, I wanted to infuse Filipino colors, magkakaroon ng resemblance of the flag without having to be too prominent itself and to seamlessly be on the artwork itself. I really wanted to make sure na all of the characters is better showed yung mga details nila in a way kasi they'll be painted on the mural, and at the same time, hindi magko-compete yung each element. So I wanted to have each one of them their spotlight of their own. I wanted na from afar, pagpasok ng mga tao dito sa event, I wanted them to see na it resembles the flag itself. With the long history of teams here in the Philippines winning sa competition, I wanted to use art. So I wanted them to feel yung na-feel ko na I've contributed something with the history of winning. I wanted them to feel na they're part of it as well, yung winning ways ng how we dominate yung competition. I think it would be both Team Liquid and Team Aurora on a perspective view na when you see it in the middle, para silang charging forward sa'yo. Yung sa akin talaga, tumata kasi they represent yung whole lakas ng Pinas na slogan, and also at the same time, yun yung meron sa Filipino athletes natin eh. They wanted to win, they wanted to charge forward. So yun yung nag-resonate, and at the same time, ang ganda niyang key element dun sa overall ng pagiging balance nung, and the center din yung mga skins na Edith and Granger. I wanted people, when they would first see the artwork, I wanted to show an impression na with all the details, colors, and time put in it, I wanted them to feel yung sense of pride. And unang kita pa lang nila sa artwork is para na siyang set ng tone for our teams na, uy, panalo tong artwork ah. Ma-feel pa lang nila going there na panalo tayo.
Both teams proved their resilience during their MPL Season 16 run against different teams. Their journeys are filled with challenges, grueling scrims, countless strategies, and the weight of expectation. But every sacrifice is for one goal: to bring glory to the Philippines, to continue the legacy of champions. This mural is more than a paint on a wall. It is a symbol of unity, of resilience, of pride. It reminds us that every victory is not just for the players, but for every Filipino who believes in the power of esports. From M2 to M6, we have conquered. And now, with M7, we march forward, stronger, prouder, united. As Team Aurora Gaming Philippines and Team Liquid steps onto the world stage, they carry with them the hopes of a nation. This mural stands as a testament to their journey and to the unbreakable spirit of Philippine esports. Along with this, during the M7 series, Granger Cosmic Finality, Edith Verdant Knight, and Novarius skins will be also unveiled. Mabuhay ang Pilipinas! Mabuhay ang Mobile Legends Bang Bang! Mabuhay ang ating mga kampiyon!
na makikita ang kapalaran. Kung sino nga abante upang maipagpatuloy ang kanilang pangarap. Sino nga bang mahuhulog at magpapaalam sa torneo? Ito ang unang araw ng elimination. The world will see us live from Jakarta, Indonesia. Welcome to the Indoor Tennis Indoor Stadium ng Senayan. Dito na ang umpisa ng itatlong araw ng M7 World Championship knockout stages. Magandang araw mga kababayan. Ngayon kayo nagbabalik for the Filipino broadcast ng M7 World Championship knockout stages. Pangatlong araw na at kami ang makakasama nyo for the panel. Akin na nga pala, together with me is Umi and Rockheart para makasama niya sa punong-puno ng aksyon na araw. May laglagan na magaganap at meron din naman mag-move forward agad for the grand finals. Pero bagong lahat, syempre kamustahin muna natin ang mga ginoo na ating makakasama today for our panel.
Hello.
Hello.
Ang aga.
Tagalog daw.
Ang aga nagsimula natin. Alam mo yung mga bata sa GC sa GC ko ngayon nagsasabi ba't ang aga ng simula? Ang sagot doon, ang dami kasing laglagan and of course yung mamaya na napaka-exciting din para actually ang saya maging Filipino fan sa araw na to.
Actually,
Sobra,
yes.
di ba?
Ang masaya lang din is pwede kayong kumain din ng lunch habang nanonood. Make sure na nasa break time, walang magkakating or anything. And by the way, yung isang, kung may prof kayo, sabihin nyo, baka gusto nyo manood ng M7. The joke lang, joke.
Ay, di ba? Parang...
Pero hindi, may nagsabi sa akin kagahapon na viewer noon. Sabi niya, iyayain daw niya yung prof niya manood ng M7 kasi middle of classes. Pero yes, pag break time nyo, samahan nyo kami dito. And it's laglagan po.
Saktong-sakto na, di ba? Para sa mga magsisyesta muna, yung mga kababayan natin, di ba? Na medyo pahinga muna sa kanilang mga ginagawa. Ito yung perfect time para matutukan at sumuporta na rin sa ilan natin mga kababayan na naglalaban at pinaglalaban pa rin ang kanilang tournament life for the M7 World Championship. Marami tayong mga natuklasan na siksik-liglig at nakakaantig na mga matches yesterday. At ilan yan ay ating pag-uusapan at ilan sa mga yan ay maglalaro muli today. Rockheart, unang serye pa lang kahapon ay tila ba nasagad agad ang ating first match.
Honestly, that series, by the way, alauna sila nakauwi ka.
Yes. I think ang official runtime natin ay umabot ng 12:45 bago natapos yung broadcast.
Yeah, I think most of that actually ended pretty much how I expected it to, except yung pangalawa.
Oo.
I was getting ready, nakita ko yung parang 'di ba na reverse sweep.
Oo.
Halos reverse sweep, 1-2 from 1-2 to 3-2, right?
Yes.
Sabi ko, oh my god, here we go again. Then you know what, Aurora nagpakitang gilas. Sobrang impressive nung ginawa nila kahapon.
Okay, linawin na natin dalawang Aurora kasi ang lumaro.
So Aurora PH.
Yan.
Aurora PH, yan.
Okay.
Good call.
Diba? Kasi baka magtaka sila, nagsara ng 3-1 yung pangalawang serye. And as we all know, kahit si Hans na palipad nga, for sure nakaland na sa Indonesia, sabi niya kung pwede lang, habang nasa aeroplano, mapanood niya lahat ng game.
Ay, na-delay daw yung flight niya nung bahagya.
So, napanood niya yung first game.
First game panood niya.
And kung napanood mo yung first game ng Alter Ego versus Aurora Gaming Philippines, kikiligin kayo sa mga ganong klaseng galawan. I think one of my favorite games during that time was Doming Kite on the Freya. Tapos pinikat siya ng main sitar as a counter pick. Pero nagawa niya ng paraan and sabihin na lang natin na panalo ang Aurora nun.
May yung sitar na pumapatay ng germs.
Oo, at nag-trending yun by the way. May na-overkill. Pero ito muna ang gapang at ang updated bracket or knockout standings natin. So far, dahil nga sa first match yesterday, ended into Aurora PH po in favor. Sila yung mag-move forward upper bracket finals so kung saan makakatapat mula SRG. Meanwhile, sa may bandang baba, medyo heartbreaking at totoo lang, hindi mahirap at hindi rin naman ganun kadali itong magiging gapang kahit para sa TLPH.
Oh, wow. Kung titignan mo yung lower bracket, Athena, Rockheart, this is probably the hardest lower bracket in history. Sa first match pa lamang natin, that's match number 7, ay magkikita ang MPL Indonesia champions, Onyx Indonesia kontra sa MPL PH champions, Team Liquid Philippines. And that's our second series para sa araw na to. And imaginein mo, if you are the one climbing the lower bracket, Pare, araw-araw ka may laro at araw-araw malakas kalaban mo.
Sobrang high quality ng games. And by the way, yung both match 8 and match 9, first two, are laglagan portion. Yung pangatlo is upper bracket final. Si manalo dyan,
Rekta na.
rekta na.
Ensured
Pati-
second place, pare.
Sure second place. Ang laking bagay nun.
Ang sakit nga lang isipin, no, na may isa talagang gagapang galing dun sa lower bracket. Pero mas okay kung isipin mo, baka PH team na naman na maging waiting for the grand finals. Hindi rin naman na bago para sa TLPH ang paggabang for the lower bracket. Last season sa MPL Philippines, halos araw-araw natin sila nakasama sa Astrodome at tila ba walang kapaguran doon ng TLPH. Pero ito ang isa, sa tila ba wala rin kapaguran. From the last back-to-back M5, M6, naging maganda ang kanila na nga, naging formation and as well as placement. Pero it's time for survival. Pero now, for our knockouts, meron na sure na malalaglag. Nabanggit nga ni Rockart ang first two matches natin ay elimination agad. At yan ay ang laban ng Team Spirit laban sa Young Gun Galacticos.
Oo, itong two teams na to, no, parang lagi nating sinasabi na ito yung mga rising regions, mga dark horses, and even up to now na contenders na mga iilan sa kanila. These two teams are quite, I would say, a threat sa mga Philippine teams natin ngayon.
Feeling ko sawang-sawa na nga sila tawagin Dark Horse.
Every year na lang.
Every year na lang.
Parang palitan naman natin.
Wala pang iba. Parang ganun yung siguro
Oo.
iniisip nila. Kasi that's literally who they are. That's what they do. Basically, Dark Horses are the ones that are the biggest threat sa mga contenders natin. Isa na doon, syempre, si Kid Bomba.
Pero ngayon, they are also a strong contender. Pero, according to M7 Unfiltered with Wolf, yung awakened spirit nga ng Team Spirit,
Bang!
there's actually a quote here by Kid Bomba.
Ang lala, no? Pero mo sinabi na ni Kid Bomba na hindi daw sapat yung local league nila para pag-practice at ihanda sila sa M-Series. Kaya kinailangan nila talaga mag-bootcamp. And I feel like this is not disrespectful sa mga kalaban nila doon. It's just, it talks about confidence eh. Kung magalit man, ma-offend man yung mga tao doon sa region niya sa sinabi ni Kid Bomba, sa kanila na yon. But for me, this speaks confidence. Alam nila na sila yung pinakamalakas doon. Hindi na sila lang mag-grow pa. Kaya pumunta sila sa lugar kung saan mas mahahanda sila. And kita natin yun. Throughout the performances of Team Spirit dito sa M7, we've seen significant improvement from years back. And right now for Kid Bomba and the rest of Team Spirit, alam natin na kaya nilang manalo against Young Gun Galacticos.
Ito yung maganda, no? Pag unfiltered talaga. And we all know how important it is na makakatch up. Lalo na more on centered sa strongest region, karamihan mga countries from Southeast Asia, Rockhard.
I actually really enjoyed that interview. Buong team yung in-interview ni Wolf sa hotel yata nila yun.
Yeah.
And you can tell like obviously Kid Bomba looked really, nagpapagaling si Kid Bomba nun. Pero, like, what can you do? Like, kung wala ka talagang challenge, bakit ba sabihin meron? Kaya tapos na tayo sa mga sugarcoating, positive scripting dito, unfiltered
Tapos
na tayo, we are straight to the point, and I really think that, obviously, Team Spirit is the strongest region.
Pero so far, ito namang
Doon.
YG, a rising
Saan
dark
region?
horse. We're gonna shut down the ops nga naman, di ba? Kasi as we all know, sabi nga natin, sawa na yung Team Spirit na matawag na dark horse. There's a new dark horse in town and it's actually going to be YG. Pero katulad nga sinabi natin from M5 to M6, that was a back-to-back fourth placement para sa Team Spirit.
Alam mo yun yung masakit eh. I feel like fourth place is the most painful spot to be in. Hindi ka nag-second place, so hindi ka parte ng documentation. Tapos third place, hindi ka parte ng podium kasi fourth place ka. And hindi ka na rin masasabi na within top 3 ka. Doon ka pa lang sa top 5 mapag-uusapan. And I feel like that worked in their favor as well. Kasi malakas sila, alam natin yan. And with the top 4 finishes from back-to-back M-Series, pakiramdam ko naging under the radar sila dahil doon eh. At ngayon pa lang natin nakikita lahat ng bunga ng kanilang mga pinagpaguran. And hopefully, magtuloy-tuloy hanggat may makalaban silang Pilipino, in which case hindi ko na hihilingin na magtuloy-tuloy.
Pia words back ang atake na to. Medyo fly under the radar, tapos know when to pick.
Oo.
Diba? Saka napansin at nalagay nga sa radar talaga ang Team Spirit. Ngayon, para naman sa YG, meron tayong kababayan. He's actually the coach here for YG. One of the great minds behind their masterful draft. Pero tila ba medyo naging shaky yung recent nilang mga laro sa Swiss Stage Rockhard?
Yeah, I think so. Obviously, hindi pa rin naman maikakailan na bago talaga sila eh. Like literally, some of these players just really arrived recently. Although na-infuse na ng Filipino macro, di ba? Kaya lakas ng Myanmar ngayon, di ba?
That's true.
I still think that they are mahaba pa ang journey, kumbaga. Madami pang kakaining.
Bigas.
Bigas pa rin naman sa kanya, di ba?
Bigas pa rin, no?
Alright,
Southeast Asia tayo.
Mapaglaban sana eh, pero yes, bigas.
Tama naman, marami pang isasaing na bigas at kakainin na kanin itong
Totoo.
YG. Pero kung sakali, very big statement na umabot na nga sila sa point na ngayon, sila yung mastag as the new dark horse for M7 World Championship. Meanwhile, para naman sa Team Spirit, it's all about exceeding expectations and as well as yung kanilang mga naging recent na performances and yung naging placement nila for M7. But before all of that, bago magtungo sa unang matchup, panoorin muna natin ang video ng TS and YG. Pero tinignan ko lang kung ready kayo.
Tinignan lang.
Ulam nyo. Siya kayo mga nagla-lunch dyan. Baka mamaya pinagsahin kayo na magulang yung hindi nyo pinindot
Pakicheck.
yung cook. Nako,
Kung
lagot
nakita
talaga.
nyo na ang Allen Iverson crossover, ngayon nyo palang natigman ang Athena Hesi. Bigla, Hesi pare, hindi nyo in-expect. At bagong gising, of course, ang karamihan ng ating mga atabs ngayon. No?
Yes.
When we think about yung gamer body clock, exactly not healthy, pero sana ready na sila ngayon.
Tingnan natin. Kasi ito, hindi na to prank. Totoo na to. Sabay natin panoorin to.
Next stage, we'll fight either Alter Ego or Aurora Philippines.
We're not scared of the lower bracket. Either way, we just have to play against all teams. For me, currently, there's no option of losing. I don't care who our enemy is going to be. We will destroy them.
Whatever happens, we need to fight. This is the brutal truth of esports. You need to destroy other teams to actually win.
I think they're the ones that should be afraid of us, and we're going to come into the match and show them the real team spirit.
Here in World Stage M7, this is the brutal M series that I experienced. You need to adjust right away. You need to adapt. If meta change, you need to think right away.
တခြားတော့ hero တွေပါထိန်းနိုင်မယ်ဆိုလို့ရှိရင် game spirit ကိုနိုင်မယ်လို့ထင်ပါတယ်အခုဒီကျွန်တော်တို့ရှေ့မှာဆောက်ရတဲ့ဒီပွဲတွေတော့ကျွန်တော်တို့ပုံစံမဟုတ်တာကိုခံစားတယ်ဒီလာမယ့်ပွဲအဲ့ပုံစံပြန်အောင်ကြိုးစား
I think YG explained and jungler are up. It will help us to beat them because they will get nervous in big stage.
Burmese ghouls will be going home.
ဒီဟိုကျွန်တော် FI တုံးအားဆိုတော့ရင်ပြုတ်တာပါဒါပေမဲ့ဒီတစ်ခါဒီ M7 မှာတော့တော့ချက်ပို့ရရတယ်ရလို့ရှိတယ်
I think that we will be able to beat Yangon, and I think after that, we are finally going to break the top 4 curse.
Blacklist International have swept Sino.
I'm proud for making this far, but still, the job is not yet done. We need to showcase more until we have the last breath and we're going to win.
I'm 100% sure that we will be able to surprise everybody, and I'm not scared of anything.
They are not scared of anything. Nandito na tayo, fourth elimination match. First match of our knockouts para sa Day 3. It's Team Spirit and YG.
So from the very long journey, obviously, of YG, tinatawag pa rin silang rookies dito na kalaban. I think that is a sign, obviously, from Team Spirit na talaga namang veteranong-veterano na sa top 4.
God damn, that entrance though! Ang ganda!
Diba? Imagine, awakened dragons talaga, breathing fire, and is YG ready for that fire na pwede ibuhos sa kanila?
Ibang klaseng intro pare ko eh. Sorry ha, hihintayin natin. Mamaya na tayo mag-analyze, enjoyin mo na. May paapoy si Kuya M7!
Diba? Say what? Diba?
Oh, may crowd, may crowd. Let's go! Isa pa, isa pa! Uy, may ano?
Diba?
May ano sila. Parang mala wrestling pre. Ang cool!
What an opening! Tapos sila mismo. Kasi ko sabi niya, nagulat ako ganito pala kabongga yung opening ng matchup natin.
Pero mo, elimination match, stakes are high. Ganito yung entrance mo. Alam mo, dalawa yan eh. kapag ganito yung entrance mo, makikita mo sa tao either kakabahan yan mas lalo at hindi makakalaro o yung magiging mas fired up sila na maglaro ng sobra-sobra. And I feel like looking at Kid Bomba right now, he is fired up. Alam niya kung gaano ka-importante itong laro na to para sa Team Spirit. Alam nila kung gaano ka-importante ito para sa region nila. Tama yung sinabi niya kanina sa video, kailangan matakot ng YG sa Team Spirit.
Nadagdagan lalo yung confidence nila. You've explained na sila yung latter part na lalong na-hype. Even Hiko was smiling all throughout those entrance. At ngayon, aabangan naman natin. It's going to be their contender para dito sa first match natin. It's Team Yangon Galacticos.
Oh,
Up.
okay!
Is it the Pandora's Box para dito sa M7?
For sure.
That is nasty. Oh. What are these entrances? Pare!
Kidlat!
Pwede bang may ganito din sa MPL Philippines? Alam ko may effort pero wow!
Look at that opening.
May sarili silang music.
Tsaka yung mismong pagpasok ng player, di ba? Talagang, if you're not a hype, bakit?
Di ba?
Bakit hindi?
Ay, this is ang ganda. Okay. Alam nila kung gaano ka-importante ito, pare.
And you know how important it is. Kasi wala ng safety nets sa game na to. Game face on para sa YG.
Imagine, gumising sila sa araw na to, pumasok sila sa kanilang mga team rooms. Not really expecting na, oh my gosh, ganito pala. Ka-heavy yung magiging opening natin. Malamang nag-rehearse sila, hindi naman all lights and sounds and cameras yun.
Oo.
Kasi kahit sila Hiko, biglang body language nila, parang nagulat din sila. But now, para naman sa side ng YG, kung kanina all smiles ang Team Spirit,
Seryoso.
it's all about seriousness for them. Eh di binabanggit kanina Hiko na baka maging advantage pa nila na rookies dito ang XP jumper for YG.
Yeah, that depends on how much of an impact yung being present on a stage like this is gonna affect how YG performs. Depende kung gaano sila how they're gonna take the pressure. And this is gonna be the biggest test. Again, for a team that feels like it's their first time here, it's just a different venue, a different arena compared to the Swiss.
Oo. Diba? Tsaka yung rookie pressure para dito, it's insane. If it's your first M series, mararamdaman mo talaga na iba yung entablado eh. Iba yung mismong torneo, iba yung pressure na dala mo, hindi lamang yung organisasyon, kundi yung bansa na nire-representa mo, yung region. Lahat ng mga tinalo mo sa local region mo, buhat mo eh. Kasama yun sa pangalan mo kasi ikaw yung tumalo sa kanila, ninakaw mo, kinuha mo yung tsansa na makapunta sa M-Series mula sa mga tinalo mo. Ngayon, nakatayo na sila, ready to fight in this best of 5 elimination match.
Grabe.
Sana, sasarap manood.
And that's a great way to explain it. Bit-bit mo lahat yung pangarap ng mga nakalaban nyo sa region nyo. And now, it's down to the best of 5, the last best of 5. Kung sakali man, might be the end of your journey or the start para ma-boost up lalo yung inyong run ngayong M7 World Championships. Now, for Team Spirit, they're talking about breaking the 4th place curse. And now we see Kid Bomba one-shot, Sunset Lover, Sawo, and Hiko.
Almost the third time's the charm na ba? Third time's the charm na ba? At pang-apat pa rin ba? Yun ang kinalabanan ngayon ng Team Spirit. Don't forget, kakasimula lang ng lower bracket run nila. So technically, madami pang laban na ilalaban. Pero yung team na to so far feels like it is the best iteration of Team Spirit.
Ang worst case scenario, no, matalo sila dito at hindi naman 4th place, kundi 8th place naman. Mas masama.
Parang na-break mo nga yung curse. Pero parang hindi yun yung gusto mo na resulta, di ba?
Not the direction you wanna go.
Not really the direction na gusto rin ni Kid Bomba. Pero sa iwat, sabi nga nila, kailangan matakot ang kanilang makakatapat. And one of the key players for here is Hiko. Meanwhile, ang kanilang katapat, it's Team Yangon Galacticos. Nandiyan pa rin sila Ying, Hanlina, Blink, and Stitch.
And even if sabihin nating may rookies ang Yangon Galacticos, well-respected ang Myanmar as a region in competitive MLBB. And their performance in the Swiss stage, honestly, hindi mo mararamdaman masyado yung mga rookie mistakes kahit nandyan din yung tapang ng rookies nila. I think they're they're one of the few teams that would run Hellcurt Rome. Yung mga cheese picks katulad na lamang nila Benedetta na nilalabas ng Yangon Galacticos, may tapang ang mga rookies na narito. Pero syempre, with pressure coming to an elimination match, ibang usapan na kasi yun. Minsan hindi lamang tapang ang baon mo dapat, minsan dapat nandyan na rin ang confidence.
One of the biggest differences of yung sinabi mo nga, di ba? Hindi ipapakita mo yung Hellcurt. Iba yung pwede mong gamitin. Iba yung permaban sa inyo. Like literally almost every team that faces YG, Hellcurt is permaban.
Yes, sir.
So that says something about this team.
Oo, saka marami-rami mga pro players even na outside their region na nagugulat din na, wow, what can they do with this Hellcurt lalo pag na-open pa muli. But for the side of Team Spirit, mukhang hindi yan yung risk na willing silang i-take. Knowing this is a best of 5 series, they also have to preserve their stamina all throughout the match kasi pwedeng masagad or pwede rin naman tayo makakita ng first ever sweep ngayong knockout stages.
Oo.
Buti na may Red Bull tayo.
Oh, buti na lang, no? Kahit mag-abutin ulit tayo ng mga 1 AM dito, saktong-sakto din lang.
Gising na gising.
Oo, gising na gising. Kasi parang if you are an MLBB fan ngayong araw na to, it's impossible not to watch. Not only are you watching two of the best dark horses in MLBB history sa pinakauna nating matchup, meron pa tayong back-to-back Filipino games mamaya, no?
Nakaka-ano rin yun, nakaka-excite. And at the same time, nakakakaba. Kasi yung isa, pwedeng umuwi. At yung isa naman, pwede pang magstay na matagal at waiting na for the grand finals. Pero dito naman, ito yung waiting for us ahead. We still see the Granger and the Claw time again. Pero from yesterday's matches, tingnan natin kung may iba rin ba yung pwedeng ipakita sa atin ni Hiko and ni Stitch. Kasi may mga Freya tayo nakita yesterday.
Yes.
The Claw was actually hindi masyado naging prayo. May Sora na part pa nga na hinahayaan lang na makakawala.
I think what we saw yesterday was hindi din God yung Claude. I think na simula na siyang nagagawa ng paraan ng mga teams natin dito. And I think that just goes to show na maybe that's a world where Hiko will thrive kasi sobrang adamant niya na he will play Granger whenever he can, kasama na yung Harit. And he doesn't need the Claude to win.
No. And it's insane, no? Kapag tinignan mo yung sinabi kanina ni Coach Marvs na kapag ka nagbago yung meta sa loob ng tournament mismo, kailangan mag-adapt ka agad. And that means taking into account yung mga nabanggit din ni Athena kanina na may lumalabas na Sora Gold, may mga Freya Gold, and how fast can your team adapt? It's one thing na kayang laruin ito ng manlalaro mo. Pangalawa yung kung kaya mong i-integrate sa sistema ng mismong team. Dahil, syempre, I love going back to this analogy. Sa M3, walang ibang team kaya mag-run ng Estes bukod ang Blacklist International. Iba ang itsura ng Blacklist kapag naka-Estes sila. And that just means na may sistema sila para sa hero na yon. And the same goes for the heroes here such as the Sora and the Freya. Kung hindi mo kayang laruin as a team, hindi mo siya kayang ilabas sa M-Series.
Nakakapanghinayang. Like, you're getting the most out of the high-tech gears pero hindi pala angkop sa build mo. Diba? Yung system na meron yung YG, is it enough to totally incorporate nga yung idea ng mga makabagong meta ngayon? Even for Hiko, for me, kasi so far yung Granger talaga yung masasabi mong hero for him. Nakapag-savage na nga for the last M6
Multiple
and
times.
M7.
Yes, sir.
Twice so far today.
And onto the same team. Mahirap gawin yun na parang planado niya pag apa ko na M7, kayo ulit yung sasavagean ko.
Bibigyan ko.
Pero for Hiko, interesting enough hindi siya yung part na nagla-lock in din dun sa fighter meta, fighter gold lane meta. And that's why very important example nga sinabi natin, kailangan muna kung mag-fit din siya sa system nyo as Team Spirit.
Yeah, for Team Spirit, I feel like it's more streamlined naman. Like, I think they already have like a formula para makasavage in fairness. And pangalawa na Pangalawa so far in M7 is, I think they will have a way to do that. It just so happens that they're up against YG na sobrang galing din makipag-skirmish.
Yes.
Not necessarily macro yet, like not full Filipino macro yet. But I think we are getting there.
Oo. Ang maganda naman sa YG, hindi siya predictable Kumbaga, with the picks na kadalasan nakikita natin mula sa YG, hindi rin madali basahin kung kailan nila gustong lumaban. And usually, the answer is minsan may level 2 gank. And who does that? Wala nang ibang gumagawa niyan Yung biglang dumadating sa lane mo nang wala lang. That's YG. At kailangan mag-ingat ng Team Spirit doon.
For me, wildcard nga kung tuturingin eh. Hindi basta dark horse lang dito ang YG. Pero let's see kung ano nga ba yung pinaghandaan nila for the last 24 hours. Kasi naging madugo ng unang araw. Sabihin natin technically pangalawang araw ng ating knockout stages. But now for the third day, it's a Sora Prio pick yet again. It's YG onto the blue side here, Rockhard.
Broken walls, by the way. It's a really fun map to be in. The neutral map.
Oo.
All.
Ayun yung ano eh, yung parang pinaka quote-unquote, wala masyadong naaapektuhan sa loob ng ating meta. But I feel like the most it could do is yung multiple angles talaga sa Lord. Pero kasi late game talaga natin nakikita yun eh. And usually games, tapos na yan by 17 minutes.
Gusto ko yung na-highlight niyo yung broken walls na maraming team actually mas gusto ng broken walls. Lalo pag napapaabot ka ng late game, which is the trend by the way dito sa knockout stages
Ang saya kasi sa late game nung ang saya sa Lord Dance ng broken wall.
That's true.
And may mga hero na pangit sa pit. And there you go, isa na yon si Leomord. Usually, ang hirap siya pag may, there's enclosed spaces. Pero if there's like a wide open field, ang ganda mag-Leomord. And I think this is gonna go to the jungle, almost 100%.
Oo.
I still feel like Leomord can go XP, pero yeah, no one's trying that yet.
Oh, wala pa tayong nakikita eh. And to be fair, almost all of our Leomord jungles very competitive. Kahit pa sabihin natin natalo ang alter ego kahapon, Yasuke played I would say, somewhat successful na Leomord jungle.
It could be, it was almost winning.
Almost. Almost.
Keyword is almost. Pero ngayon, keyword for YG is to take advantage of the broken walls. May mga heroes such as the Grok na open pa rin, by the way. Na interesting na ngayon na hinahayaan nila. And by the way, Hilda pa rin ang namamayagpag across all the maps here para sa YG. Meanwhile, Forza is going to be the mid lane para sa kanila.
Uy, solid to ha. Forza mid lane at least alleviate some pressure off of anyone sa side ng YG. Considering na hindi pa natin alam na kung XP lane ba or gold lane itong Sora na to. But now na sure naman na walang jungle si YG, maliban na lang kung bigla na lang gagawing jungle Sora to, I feel like pwedeng mapurga yung hero pool ng jungle nila eh. Yun yung problema.
Yep.
Pwede mag-backward if ever, no?
Yeah,
pero,
and they need to navigate around an Eve, by the way.
Oh.
Nauna lang yung voice line.
Nauna. Kahit kahapon si Odin, ang ganda ng prediction kasi sabi niya, kabisado ko yung voice line kahit sa Lunox, di ba? Na-open. Dumarating na tayo sa punto na marinig pa lang natin. Sobrang laking bagay na. What more para sa players natin when it comes to the vision. At syempre, ito yung mga must na tanggalin muna if your team spirit. Try to limit heroes onto the sides or pwede rin naman sa jungle as we mentioned laban sa YG.
Yeah, I think nagtanggal ata ng Fanny eh. May narinig ako kaninang ban.
Fanny.
Yeah, I feel like tatanggalin na yung Fanny dito. And then, I think another good ban would be Hayabusa. Kung sakaling ayaw nilang ibigay. Dahil at least yung Nolan, makukulong mo pa rin kahit papaano eh. Kailangan mag-ulti nun para makaalis. Pero with the jungle bans na manggagaling dito sa Team Spirit, gold lane naman ata ang iipitin dito ng YG. Katulad ng sinabi ni Athena kanina na mahilig si Hiko mag-marksman. Mukhang tatanggalan siya ng 2 marksman agad. Hindi na ako magtataka if pati yung Granger tanggalin na rin nila.
Actually wanna know kung ano yung lalabas ni Hiko dito if the Granger gets banned out. For Team Spirit naman, Lancelot still feels like the right one. Kasi I feel like you need a really good physical damage jungler, YG.
So far, nagmo-Moskov naman itong si Kiko. So that might also be an option. Hindi man siya totally mako-close off. Pero kasi in this situation, parang kung liligaw pa on a Moscow, it's too predictable para kaila Coach Marvs. Pero baka nga naman, tanggalin na natin yung signature hero nitong Granger. Baka lang naman, yun yung angulo rin dito ng YG.
Interesting. Yuzong ang tinanggal ng Team Spirit. And that would mean na meron silang prayo sa XP lane. If Coach Marvs takes away the Lapu-Lapu, magiging very neutral yung XP lane natin, no? Most likely, Uranus na naman ang bagsak natin yan. And kung ako tatanungin, ayoko nun. Gusto ko suntukan eh. Pero ayun na, tinanggal na rin yun, no? So, I'm expecting a very neutral XP lane matchup. Available pa rin naman yung glue. Feeling ko kung ikaw si Kid Bomba, kunin mo na either the Uranus or the glue. Just so siguradong hindi maiirita yung Leomord. Kasi imagine mo Leomord, no, Hilda plus glue. iiyak ka dun.
Pipigilan mo din yung nang-unin ng YG. Especially, it feels like it's so easy to use, yung the glue here. It will also deal with the Sora very well against Ethilda. It can work.
Yeah, it really fares well. Even the Esmeralda is open up dito.
Oo.
Pero mas gusto ko yung glue para covered mo yung sides ng Leomord mo. Pero
Yes, may
Esmeralda
pa rin.
is the way to go here para sa Team Spirit.
Oo,
Forcing the Uranus away, no?
And apart from that, parang good answer din sa Hilda. Kasi at least kahit papano hindi na magtitiwala sa lahat ng mga bush shield na makukuha ng isang Hilda. And for YG, dito na natin malalaman kung magma-marksman ba sila or fighter gold lane. Nagtanggal na sila ng multiple marksman, so feeling ko on the way double fighter na to o kaya aagawin nila yung Granger.
Ay, that would be interesting if they actually got went for it. Classic snipe lineup yun. Farsa Granger, di ba?
Oh, pero yung angulo yata
Sora
nila is
Gold.
more on the Sora Gold dahil may Alice na tayong makikita. And the Harley again! Kahapon,
Sila din may
nag-trending to, actually. At sila nung gumamit
Ba sila
ng-
TNZ?
Yun, sila TNZs for Aurora,
Ayan
Turkey.
na. Oo.
Tapos ngayon, YG ang magpapakitang gilas with the Harley.
2 wins, by the way, kay TNZ on the Harley. Susubukang gamitin ng YG yung strategy na yun sa game na to.
Lagi nyo kasi sinasabi kailangan ilabas ang huling baraha.
Kaso game 1 pa lang, uling
Game one
paraan
pa lang.
agad.
Okay,
Game
in fairness, kung may tatry ka na lineup, dito na yon.
Holy! Let's go!
Hiko Valentina Gold.
Yes, sir!
Oh my God, that looks so fun.
Okay, confirm. Tinitingnan natin right on the stage. It's the last change. And it's falling onto the hands of Hiko. Interesting approach here para sa Team Spirit.
Ay, Sora ka pala.
The
Parang
way-
ganun, no?
The way to counter a Sora, be surprising. Doon ka sa direct counter niya kinoconsider ngayon, lalo sa RG, yung Valentina.
Usually, kina-counter yung Valen na yan sa XP Sora din, eh, diba?
Yes.
Tsaka sa, ang daming, deal with so many, pero in the gold din sila kayong babakbakan.
Yeah, first time kung makikita yan na mag-Valentina Gold Lane.
Yeah, and kanina hinahanapan ko lang ito si Hiko. Ngayon pinakitaan tayo agad for the first game. For our elimination match, it's Team Spirit and YG. Sino nga ba magwawagi? Who will get the first blood here? Sabay-sabay nating alamin, casters. Kayo na to.
Alam mo, napaka-importante nung meron kang game 1 pacing in the best of 5. Kahit ba sabihin natin napakadaming reverse sweep na nangyari kahapon or yung biglang nagkakaroon ng change ng momentum, iba pa rin yung feeling na lamang ka ng game 1.
Malaking bagay yan, honestly. And especially if matalo ka using a very off strat, like a very weird strategy, to be honest. Valentina Gold, we haven't seen this in a while. It's medyo baba kasi effectiveness din niya, especially consider against other gold laners right now. Pero if pag napagana ni Hiko to, nako, may bagong masisimulan muli.
May bagong diskusyon.
Bagong diskusyon na naman sa gold lane. Sino ba talaga ang hindi pwede sa gold lane?
Oo.
Next time, si Yin na nandyan.
Oy, shoutout kay Yin. Sana
Shoutout kay
ma-rework. Oy, ang dami mga Yin main na pinaglalaban pa rin yung ano niya, yung kit niya. Pero again, to each to their own. At least masaya sila sa ginagamit nila. And to be fair, no, Hiko looks confident dito sa Valentina na to. But then again, medyo nag-worry ako sa overall DPS na meron dito ang Team Spirit. Meron silang burst damage, 100%. Pero parang wala silang DPS.
Yeah, the DPS is gonna be problematic. They might have to rely on... Basically, si one shot.
Si one shot lang.
Si one shot lang yung DPS. They're gonna have to rely on that for sustained fighting. Especially after magamit na yung lahat ng ulti, di ba? Like, that's the biggest problem. And they're gonna have to fight in close range. Kasi lahat yan, Kalea, the Leomord, as well as the Esmeralda, all gonna have to rely on that range in the front. So, obviously, pinatry nilang bawasan yung effectiveness ng Harley dito sa matchup na to, which is mahirap naman. Yan yung pwede kang paglaruan yan eh, Omi, di ba?
Oo. Tsaka I think yung Alice, napakasaya niyan kapag maraming melee matchups. So for Team Spirit, even if this is very good innovation, teka lang, Sunset Lover, may lethal ignition ba? And that's gonna be Han taking the first blood.
Ayan na nga sinasabi natin, the last one of M7 talaga tong si Harley ngayon. No? Sino pa may mga picks na ganito ka-effective, especially pag hindi expect ng kalaban mo?
Oo. Ibang klase din kasi yung burst damage na nanggagaling sa Harley. Especially kapag early levels, tapos ang item pa lang ng Harley yung magic boots. Ubus ka talaga eh.
Lalo pag sa scrim, di mo nakakalaban. Like, magugulat ka sa amount of damage na magagawa ng isang Harley. Yung threshold niya sobrang, alam mo yun, sobrang weird nung, basta ang hirap niyang ipaliwanag. Yung threshold niya to take down opponents is so high, or so low rather.
Oo, and slight 2v4 here. Feather airstrike, kakabit sa isa, pero mukhang hindi nila itutuloy ang laban na yun. And so far, after nung first blood ng Yangon Galacticos, para ba nag-take ng back foot ng Team Spirit, no? Nakita nating naging mas defensive yung ikot nila.
And I think kailangan, no? Kailangan na medyo maging mas defensive kasi hindi pa din pwede sumama masyado si Hiko, especially since malayo yung spawn ng magiging turtle from the bottom side of the map. I think we'll see a little bit of slowdown here. Flicker already used by Blink as well. And talaga namang yung Harley ang kailangan natin titigan even on our Realme handle.
And so far, wala pa namang big team fight. Bukod na lamang sa poke. Naku, delika!
Naman!
Si Sawo naman, ang pangalawang biktima.
Nakakagulat, hindi mo ini-expect na bigla na lang puputok yung hero mo pag na-deadly magic ka talaga.
And this is scary para sa Team Spirit. Ang pangalawa na yan sa kamay ni Han. At sinusubukan nilang gumanti dito kay Blink pero napakakuna talaga ng Hilda. At dahil dyan, Yangon Galacticos lamang na ng 1,000 kontra Team Spirit as we enter the 4-minute mark. And the worst part para sa Team Spirit dito ay parehas ng kills ay napunta sa kamay ni Han. So pwede natin expect na baka mag-snowball itong Harley na ito.
Actually, that's very high possibility. The snowball potential is real. Dalawang na. And yung mga kills na nagagawa niya, walang trade. Diba, like, usually pag makipag 1v1 ka or makipag 2v2 ka, gusto mo may kapalitan.
Yes.
Pero yung Deadly Magic kasi, nasa ilalim ka ng torre, puputok ka, wala kang ginagawa. So it's literally just free gold going over the Yangon Galacticos. Kaya naman yung lead nila, especially on the jungle, is starting to grow.
Oo, at ngayon sisimulan na nila ang pangalawang pagong. Yangon Galacticos, sila ang magsisimula ng laban para sa turtle na ito. Hawak naman na nila ang pwesto, pero maganda rin ang pwesto ni Kid Bomba and Sawo. Trying to reclaim some part of the river. And pakiramdam ko gustong ilaban ito ng Team Spirit, ha?
I think they will try to do that, especially sa packet na din si Hiko. Here goes the real-world manipulation. Ying may ipit and si One Shot going very strong with the turtle take as well as the kill. And so far, ito na yata yung laban na gusto ng Team Spirit. Yung walang ma-isolate si Han. And yun nga, hindi na makapag-isolate na maayos itong Harley na to. And that's gonna be a big win for Team Spirit.
Oo. Equalizing the gold. At mukhang itutuloy pa ata ng TS dito sa may bandang itaas. Zoning out Han. At mukhang makakuha ng Torre ang side ng Team Spirit. And this is something na lagi natin nakikita sa mga double fighter lineup. Lamang talaga pagdating sa mga team fights.
Yeah, malaki yung lamang ng double fighters. I actually noted that as well. Yung meron ka ng Leomord. Tas, I think that we saw like that something like that yesterday. Really multiple fighters. Even the gold thing was Lunox. I forgot which lineup that was. Basta ang kunat nung lineup na yon. And I really am starting to see a shift in the meta in that direction. Pero again, yung paglabas ng mga hero tulad ng Harley might actually slow that down. Actually, swerte si One Shot para hindi siya ini-invade no kanina pa. Like, namamatay yung bid because of the Harley, but other than that, it feels like One Shot is actually free farming here.
Oh, tsaka parang wala kasing kill pressure ang Yangon Galacticos without that Harley. Kid Bomba naman ata ang kanilang target dito pero napakakulat ng Esmeralda. Pumalik pa nga.
Mali yata nang na-target doon, boss. Akin sa ibang, ako hindi ko na susubukan yun. Pero look at that! There goes that Kalea, trying to do as much as he can. And this big thank you here for Sawo. Enabling that kill. Stitch on the Thunderform.
Oh no!
Pero may Thunderform din yung kabila. And parang mas masakit pa. Hiko with the kill against the Sora.
Gumagana ata ang Gold Lane Valentina ni Kuya Hiko. At mukhang kailangan na rin mag-back dito ng Yangon Galacticos. Na-flip na ang script pare. Team Spirit na ang lamang ng 1,000 kalahati. At rekta na nga tayo sa pangatlong at huling pagong ng ating game number 1 kung saan lamang naman ata ang Team Spirit.
And si One Shot ngayon mga kabahay sa harapan. Keying. Looking for a target. Great use of the Throne of Ruin. Pero looks like because of that, may konting bawi ngayon nagagawa ang Yangon Galacticos pushing back Team Spirit. And they will claim turtle number 3.
Uy, napakaayos nung naging flicker doon ni Ying. Na-burn man na yung flicker niya. Sobrang sulit naman dahil dalawa din na natamaan ang kanyang Throne of Ruin. And that is a win for Yangon Galacticos. medyo makakat ang lead into half for Team Spirit. Still anybody's ball game as we enter the 7-minute mark. Pero mukhang makakakuha naman ng Tori doon sa may bandang baba. One shot, finds one. At mukhang bibigyan nila dito si Blink. Nice feathered airstrike to cover. Pero hindi na ata ito sapat para makatakas.
Tatry ba niyang kumros over dun para umiwas, pero looks like it's not gonna be enough. Even burning a Purify here. Lina, not as clean of a game as we usually see from him. Usually, pag nanalo yung YG, siya yung may napakalinis na kill score as well as, you know, the least amount of deaths. Pero so far, nagkakaroon tayo ng problem in that department. Team Spirit starting to look like parang kinokontrol na din nila ang ating mid-game.
Oo, and ito na rin kasi yung kalakasan talaga kapag meron kang pang-team fight na composition. It's been a while mula nung nakakita tayo ng isang burst down na nanggaling dito kay Han, pero napakaganda pa rin naman ng kanyang performance so far. In fact, looking at the items, lamang naman ng 400 lamang against that Leomord. The Lightning Truncheon already secured para dito kay Han. Ibig sabihin, kailangan mag-ingat ng mga squishy na targets ng Team Spirit. Mainly Hiko and the mid laner, Sunset Lover.
Actually, so Hiko, again, hindi na ako natatakot masyado para sa kanya kasi Hiko, I feel like he's one of the most mechanical players in the whole game right now. And most likely, gagamitin yun para kumaga ma-dip and dodge, ma-fancy footwork yung game na to. And double dash yan, syempre, Valentina, di ba? Pero other than that, it feels like you're absolutely right. It's still a big threat. And they need to be careful, especially on Ying. Pag nagkamali ng engagement si Ying, feeling ko mahihirapan na sila. They have to rely on Stitch. Eh, alam mo naman, yung Sora, yung Sora kasi, ang tawag doon?
Set.
Nakakasindak.
Oo.
Pero malambot lang talaga yan.
Kumbaga parang nagre-rely pa rin na tumama yung mga abilidad niya para maging makunat. And so far for Team Spirit, na wala na talaga ng halos ang hawak nilang lead kanina. Kaya naman sa pinakaunang Lord ng larong ito ay mukhang magkakaroon tayo ng 50-50 na retry battle between our two jungles. And medyo may kalamangan ata. Actually, walang lamang, parehas level 13 ang dalawang junglers natin.
It's very interesting kasi at the same time, you also have to look at the positioning. Malayo yung Harley pag nag-decide yung Team Spirit. They have good information kung nasan yung jungler ng kalaban. Sisimulan nila yan. And they're gonna go for the burst. Here comes Ying though. Going in, Throne of Ruins a little bit too late. One shot pa rin na makuha ng ating Lord. Pero looks like it's gonna be Team Spirit running back. Takot na takot. And Stitch gonna be the one taking Sawo down. Nikante, si Hiko, super delayed Thunder 4, pero still gonna go in and take that flight. And parang napaganda pa, Team Spirit ngayon, Hiko with a double kill and keeping the fight going in their favor. Ying starting to run low on HP as well. One shot. Feeling ko pangalawang kabayo na yata niya to sa haba ng team fight. And that is gonna be another one na iisa-isa. Nag-o-audition na ang Yangon Galacticos. Ying trying to survive under that turret with a little bit of flow.
Ay, grabe!
Maneuvers. Hahabulin pa rin naman yung one shot. And pwede pa yatang tumatlong kabayo na to sa haba ng team fight na yan.
Munti ka na, pare, buong team fight nangyari. Nagbamarcha na yung Lord, puputok yung Holy Shield doon sa taas. Pero mukhang si Kid Bomba naman ata ang isusunod dito ng side ng Yangon Galacticos. Pero napakakunat na nga ng Esmeralda na to. And for Team Spirit, after securing a few kills, makakuha pa sila ng Torre, hindi lamang sa taas, kundi sa mid lane na rin. At mukhang maaagaw pa nga nila yung mga buff ng Yangon Galacticos.
Oh my God, that is just huge. And now, even yung jungle nila off limits na. YG is starting to lose out on the map. Slowly but surely, Team Spirit looking good. Although hindi naman totally nawalan ng inhib, that's already a win for YG. Team Spirit is still gonna be the one on top.
Oo, medyo matagal-tagal na nung nakita natin gumalaw yung score ni Han. Yung first 2 kills niya nangyari around 4 minutes, 5 minutes ng ating laro. And now entering the 12-minute mark, isa pa lang yung nadadagdag doon sa mga deadly magic kills na nakita natin mula sa YG. And looking at the late game of Yangon Galacticos, hindi rin ganun kaganda, no? Because you're running an Alice and meron kang Sora. Most of your damage talaga ay manggagaling sa Harley
at
Farsa.
Iba yung build niya, Omi, no? Sa ginagamit ni TNZ.
Oo, iba.
TNZ is attack speed build with Starlium. Siya ay more on the burst build. which is I think naging problema ng mga Harley natin. Usually, they run out of steam. Pero look at that, Hiko, hindi siya mauubusan na ang hininga. Lalawad pa rin naman si Ying going in with the Throne of Ruin straight into Sunset Lover na medyo may konting shield pa. So they're gonna be able to still keep fighting one shot. Sobrang tuwa sa nangyayaring to. Sa sobrang focus nyo kay Eve, nakalimutan nyo na yata ako.
Si Stitch na ang susunod nila. Nice flicker mula kay Kid Bomba. At sinusubukan ni Stitch mag-kite back dito. But nice knock mula kay Sawo. That's a triple kill para sa kabayo. At nandito na nga tayo sa punto. 7-0 para kay One Shot.
7-0. Again, sobrang dami kasing crunchy targets talaga dito para sa Team Spirit na teka lang, nasa na yung Leomord? Ay, ayan na pala, galing sa likod. And that's so, it just gives you so much space.
At ibang klase din kasi yung damage ng Leomord kapag low HP na yung mga tropa pips natin sa side ng Yangon Galacticos. At mukhang hindi na makakapag-contest dito ang side ng YG. This might just be a free lord para sa Team Spirit as they increase their gold lead to 4,000. At mukhang nasibot na nga rin nila yung jungle ng YG. And that's going to be a big push para sa kanila. And potentially, an inhibitor turret in the top side.
Yeah, and that's a potential inhib for sure. Sinisimulan din nila Hiko na i-flow yung baba ng mas maayos. I think we should see at least 1 or 2 inhib towers down here. Depending on kung gaano ka-willing yung Team Spirit na mag-take ng team fight. And gaano ka-careful yung YG with this defense.
At mapapanood natin sa instant replay kung ano nga ba yung nangyari sa huling team fight natin. Kung saan nakarami yung Leomord. Potentially, this was a great engage mula dito kay Ying. Pero naging napakataas din kasi ng damage nila sa backline. Kahit na-stun yung Eve, sapat yung damage na meron ng side ng Team Spirit para ma-burst yung main tank. And it was downhill from there. Hindi na pwedeng pumasok Stitch. Hindi na makahabol yung Harley. At again, magpapatuloy ang kanilang pag-push dito sa may bandang mid lane. That's already going to be the inhibitor turret damage doon sa may bandang itaas. Actually, naipabagsak na nga ng Lord na yun.
That's fast. Pero luckily for YG, na-clear naman yung wave sa mid, sa bottom. Pero kulang na sila ng isa. Blink, mawawala sa mapa. This could be something. Pwede mag-force ang Team Spirit ng pick-off dito, especially with Sawo entering the fold. Pumasok si Kid Bomba ng una, trying to bait out some skills, trying to bait out some ultimates from YG. Pero wala din namang kakagat. That means they're still gonna have some fuel in the tank para clear yung waves na to.
At kailangan talaga nilang i-clear ito. Nice real-world manipulation. Ultimate onto 2. Pero mukhang si Stitch ay naghahanap na ng angulo.
Simula na ngayon ang Team Spirit na medyo umatras. I think ramdam na din nila na threat pa rin naman si Han. Alam nila na pag may na-isolate na isa, malamang sa alamang puputok din yan sa Deadly Magic. It's still a very packed, kumbaga siksik sa gamit na yung Harley to. Gustong-gusto niyang gamitin talaga, naghahanap lang siya ng target.
Kanina pa nangangati mag-Deadly Magic si Han. Pero alam, ang masama din kasi dito sa Harley, the moment na magamit yung Deadly Magic, signal na rin kasi ng Team Spirit. Yun na yun Kapag hindi nakapatay itong Harley na to, wala nang magagawa pa ang Yangon Galacticos but to delay the team fight. And so far for Team Spirit, sobrang kalkulado ng ginagawa nila. Ayaw nilang maultihan ng isang Harley. And kitang-kita yan, looking at our items, mukhang kompleto na rin yung kakaibang gold lane na nakikita natin dito. Tank, gold lane, Valentina. Semi-tank, by the way. Naka-glowing wand and elegant gem. Grabe parang may sikreto pala si Hiko na ganito.
Tsaka solid kasi full items din si One Shot. So kahit lamang sa gold si Han, a full item Leomord, ayaw mo makipaghampasan dyan. Diba? Like, just imagine. So Hiko obviously, he's got some good strats up his sleeve. Definitely utility. Utility gold lane. Wow. I never thought I'd say that. It feels like a utility gold lane here para sa Team Spirit.
And it is a utility gold lane. As this Lord mukhang makukuha ng Team Spirit. Medyo malayo yung Harley, hindi na ata aabot. At mukhang makukuha na nga ni One Shot ang Lord na ito.
Yeah, it feels like such a waste though. Here comes Ying. Gagamitin naman ang kanyang throne. Pero hindi. Walang target na present. Going for the team fight. Sunset Love already used up the real world force to cancel by Blink. Pero looks like si One Shot pa rin ang nagwawala para sa team fight ng Team Spirit. Double kill already from One Shot. Only Lina and Blink remaining on the map. Nagtatakbuhan na sila. May Lord pang kailangan i-clear. I think this is game, Umi.
Purify Bird para dito kay Lina. Nirekolampa ni Kid Bomba. Say what? Para dito sa Team Spirit. At mukhang iba-block nung Hilda yung wave doon sa taas.
Oh, that is brave. That's actually a Lord that's getting cleaned up here, or trying to get cleaned up, or trying to bait out by Blink.
Wow!
And para nakapag-buy time pa siya.
Wow!
Kahit ilang segundo just for Ying and Han to get back on the map. Pero hindi pala sapat. He tried his best. Lina on the base, and that's gonna be game. It's gonna be Team Spirit 1-0.
Napakagandang effort mula sa YG, but the fundamentals are clean para dito sa Team Spirit.
And what a way to open up yung first game nila for the elimination match. Confident. The stats is there. Very happy Kid Bomba we're seeing dito sa ating mga screens. And a Valentina Gold Lane na pa-debut today.
Yung the best na gamot no? Pag may sakit ka,
Ano?
manalo.
Manalo. Gagaling ka talaga dyan, pre.
Gagaling ka yan.
Kahit sino naman siguro, lalo na kung ganito ka-confident.
High stakes
Ang unang laban ng Team Spirit, tila ba hindi man lang sila pinagpawisan. Akala ko pag may lagnat ka, pag may buka, kailangan pinagpapawisan ka eh.
Oo.
Diba? Para mailabas yung mga masasama. Pero hindi. Dito, ayaw nilang pagpawisan man lang. Hindi pinatagal yung laban doon.
That was at around 17 minutes ata, mga ganun. Average game time natin ay nasa 19-20 ngayon eh, dahil tumatagal talaga yung mga laro. And so far, medyo nakakapagtaka talaga no, na parehas wala masyadong DPS yung team, pero kita natin na yung maliit na lamang ng DPS mula kay One Shot, yung naging game changer para sa Team Spirit.
Yeah, nang hinayang ako sa DPS na pwede sanang meron itong YG. Kasi if it was not a Harley, it might have been Hayabusa. It might have been a Lancelot.
Lancelot.
Oo nga pala.
Nakapanghinahayang yung slot na yun sa
And
totoo
you're
lang.
right. Parang on an elimination match, really, using a Harley. Nothing against the Harley users out there.
3-0
Pero kasi,
naman siya eh. Sabi niya.
di ba parang you could have gone for a better suited para sa sistema nyo nga. Pinag-iisipan at pinag-uusapan natin yung sistema earlier. Pero in this system at gagamitin mo pa against Team Spirit, eh masyado yung magiging see-through, kumbaga.
Naging ibang klaseng system.
Naging ibang klase. At least may trinay sila. At least may na-try. And I feel like for YG, Game 1 is okay, move on na.
Okay.
Baka mag-stick na sila sa mas alam nila na strategy.
It's all about comfortability. Kaso, yung comfortability, parang way past that ng Team Spirit. Sila ngayon yung lumabas actually doon sa
That's true.
nakasanayan natin. Even with the Granger Open, sabi ni Hiko, this time, it's a new year, new me. New Hiko na nakita natin para sa Game 1.
Valentina, bro.
Utility, by the way.
Nagulat ako sa build ko nga. Akala ko din magda-damage.
Gumising ba kayo today knowing na si Hiko ay magba-Valentina?
I didn't
Hindi.
That was not my bingo card.
Parang imaginein mo, gold laner na nagbibuild ng Oracle, Brute Force, Elegant Gem, Glowing Wand. Most of these items na binanggit ko, binibuild to ng mga utility tsaka mga high-lows. Yeah, utility support.
Diba? And for
Amazing.
Hiko to adjust his game and playstyle to fit. Parang ito yung nakakatakot lalo na version ng Team Spirit kasi they could actually manipulate the draft as well. Na para bang pinagmukha nilang YG na nakokontrol nila, tinatanggalan ng heroes, Claude and carry back-to-back onto that ban. Pero ito muna ang ating Game 1 MVP for that match. It's going to be one shot with this Leomord. 11-0-4. No one to stop this Leomord na managasa.
Very good. Yan ang masasabi ko dyan. Kasi I think one shot really took advantage of the fact na ang init sa mata ng Eve. Di ba dive lagi pa ulit-ulit Ying. Buong lineup nila mainit sa mata eh. Kasi ang lalambot. Pero he made use of that fact. He goes in late a lot of times. And the cleanup is just so clean. Sobrang swabe lang. 0 deaths on a jungler Leomord. Ikaw ba yung halos yung frontliner dito pag wala si Kid Bomba?
Siguro one thing to consider also yung early game. Kasi napansin ni Umi to, nabibigyan yung mid lane pero hindi siya nade-deny ng jungler. Hindi siya dinadalawan basta-basta ng YG.
I think when we discussed that earlier, Rockhart, no, parang ang sinabi mo nun na kahit na luluki na sa mid lane yung Eve, nakakapag-free farm. I think that was the term that you use, free farm, itong Leomord na to. Sa totoo lang, parang naging understatement pa nga yung free farm kasi at some point in time, dahil sa kalamangan na mayroon sila in the early game, pati yung jungle ng YG, nakakapag-free farm na rin siya sa jungle na yun. And doon ako nagugulat pare kasi even if nakakapag-farm si One Shot sa loob ng jungle ng YG. Si Han was always 500 gold ahead against the Leomord.
Mabilis naman yung pa rin yung clear ng Harley, especially in the early, right? I feel like mistake din na hindi nila masyadong dinalawan si One Shot like we were talking about. Pero at the same time, yun hindi mo din ma-blame si Ying. Kailangan mo mag-set pag ganun eh. Hindi mo naman alam na intayin mo yung kabayo. Kung hindi dumating yung kabayo ni Leomord, hindi ka mag-skill, hindi ka mag-ulti, wala kang choice. So I think yung forcing the team fight here for YG, they had no choice but to actually go for it. Pero once you do go for it and nalamangan ka nung team spirit, it's over.
Masyadong maraming kailangan na prerequisites yung go for it at lockdown dito ng YG. Kung iisipin nyo, literally kailangan bumabad ng gusto ni Ying just so he could go for the Throne of Ruin. Meanwhile, para dito sa side ng Team Spirit, kabaligtaran. Latag ka Sunset Lover and Hiko will just copy the Throne of Ruin and that's it. Sobrang daling paganahin na execution here para sa Team Spirit, which is, by the way, for YG naman, dun para tayong nagtaka kasi parang, ba't sobrang kinapos kayo para sa Game 1?
And I think one of the answers sa tanong na yan would be Hiko as well. Nabanggit mo na nga, dalawang ulti yung ninanakaw niya for majority of this game. It's either yung Soro ultimate, virtually no cooldown para sa Valentina. So libreng ulti yan para sa Valen. And yung Throne of Ruin na high cooldown ultimate na kinukuha lang ni Hiko tuwing alam niya na magkakaroon ng big objective team fight. And this is a very important fact na yung Throne of Ruin na ulti ng isang Alice, kailangan bumabad ng slide. And I feel like that's one of the reasons as to why Hiko also bought items such as the Brute Force Breastplate, the Oracle, kasi binibigyan siya ng paraan na bumabad mas lalo with the Throne of Ruin. And I feel like if hindi naging overperforming si One Shot dito, Hiko easily would have been the MVP. Kasi ang dami niyang nagawa sa laro na to.
100%. I feel like Hiko is low-key MVP pa rin naman.
Hindi na siya yung baby of the team. Hindi na siya yung inaalaga. Siya na yung nag-aalaga. It's Hiko 2.0 para sa M7. And you're right. Pero reflecting onto our Big Four titles, dalawa dyan ay mapupunta onto One Shot. Hindi natin nire-deny na ang ganda rin talaga na naging galawan niya. And as well as the farming. Yeah, onto the head-to-head sa jungle, nangunguna on some instances yung Harley, pero ang hindi sila nangunguna is to locking down squishy heroes. Sabi nga ni Rocker, tila ba parang mga chicharon, crunchy sa mata ni One Shot yung mga heroes for YG.
Nakakagigil Kasi imagine ko ako yung nasa Leomord eh. Parang
favorite mo yun dati, di ba?
Oo, talaga.
Diba?
So,
Sakto.
I know that the target priority is what I actually talk about a lot. And Leomord is just one of those heroes na pag napabayaan mo, talagang magsisisi ka.
Yep. And so far, 50% win rate sa loob ng ating torneo.
Okay na yan.
Okay na yan.
Yung ibang hero nga na ginagamit pa ulit-ulit, 37%, sila parang sila Gatot, sila Uranus or something. Basta may ganun eh. May daming heroes pa ulit ginagamit, 30-something% lang. Leomord at 50% with 16 games? That's actually a lot.
At mababago pa to actually kasi yung stats na to is from yesterday. So, tataas na siya.
Tumaas na.
15%. Di ako sobrang galing sa math katulad ni Joshi, pero tumaas na siya. Above 50% na magiging win rate dito ng Leomord. And props to our broadcast as well na ngayon ina-highlight din natin sakto right on cue yung Leomord na nagbabalik for M7 na sa jungler.
Tsaka ang saya ng mga Angela mains din sa balita na to, na nagbabalik si Leomord sa jungle. Shoutout sa mga magkaduwa sa RG na Angela Leomord. Kapag nakita ko na kasi yung Angela sa first pick ng kalaban,
ay alam ko na.
Matik na yan. Magle-Leomord na, sasabihan ko ng jungle, oy, mag-Leomord ka na, tas mag-aalis ako. Nakaban naman yung CC so hindi na natin iisipin yan. Pero ibang klase kasi yung Leomord Angela eh. I'm honestly surprised na hindi pa natin nakikita yung strategy na yun dito sa M7.
Ang sinaunang nice one baby.
The ultimate nice one baby yun eh. Kasi wala ka nang gagawin eh.
Before Darling Angela, nauna muna sa Leomord actually. Diba? Itong ganitong klase ng mga combos. Pero that was impactful match. What a match indeed. Win or lose, the passion on his stage is electric and real passion never dies.
Siyempre yung passion din, kailangan may reward. Ito yung sa'yo for one of the first 100 to correctly predict the M7 champion on our page. 100% ka manalo ng 1,200 MLBB Diamonds, pang Legends ka na yan.
At hindi lang yan, for the ultimate glory, make that prediction, get your Realme 15 Pro, and you could win it for free. Your move.
Wow, libre, no? And you could also
Free.
fuel your passion. Claim your reward. You play, we carry. Realme 15 Pro is the M7 official gaming phone. At alam nyo ba, in Mobile Legends, every big play starts the same way with the small moves that matter.
Of course, syempre yung mga early rotations mo, pang items mo, pati mga skin na papadagdag angas, lahat yan nagdadagdag sa iisang galaw.
And when those moments hit, you want nothing slowing you down.
Of course, your in-game purchase has to stay fast and secure, so keep in the rhythm and in-game yan beyond.
All brought to you by the official payment partner of the M7 World Championship, Visa.
Visa, be the champion you want to be. Yan yung mga nakikita talaga natin na ngayon i-incorporate din ng ating mga players. Lalo yung mga nasa ibang bansa.
Oo.
Yan ang sagot. Makapag-shopping, accessing transpose as well. Very convenient yung ganyang klase mga bonuses.
Napakadali, especially if you have the M7 Pass. Pero alam mo ba, M7 bonuses are already here, so get ready for massive rewards.
The M7 Pass goes live on January 1, 2026, featuring Epic Skin Granger, Thunder Ascendant, Prime Skin, Cosmic Finality, exclusive figurines, battle effects, avatar borders, at marami pang iba.
And when you reach level 45, meron ka ding free special skin ng Gatot Kash's Solar Spark.
And an M5 Yuzong skin, revamped M Championship skins, and other rewards are back for a limited time. So don't miss out on that one. At huwag nyo rin kalimutan guys, kung gusto nyo makita ng M7 ng mabuhay at sama-sama, well, from Jakarta, Indonesia, papunta ng Pilipinas, meron na tayong official M7 watch party.
Yun! Siyempre, mangyari yan. You can cheer, celebrate, and represent PH Pride all in the comfort of your own country.
Watch the biggest MLBB moments on the big screen. Join the hype with fellow fans and experience M7 beyond the game.
So, mangyari yan ng January 23 to 25 sa
Bukas!
SM Mall of Asia Music Hall. Doon kami bukas.
Fans attending the official M7 watch party will have the chance to win exclusive prizes from our partner brands, including Realme smartphones, Fairy products, and premium gaming chairs from Secret Lab.
Don't just watch history, be part of it. See you there guys, lalo na sa kay Umi at kay Odin, officially announced na ang ating
Announced na.
watch party host. Ang dami palang pamigay. Nagulat ako doon.
Sobra.
Sa may Realme phones pa.
Oo, tsaka babatuhin ka daw ng Secret Lab. Kailangan pag nasa loob mo, iyon na.
And by the way, meron din, I think, card printing stations doon mismo sa venue natin for GCash Visa.
Yan.
So kung wala pa kayong GCash card, pwede kayong pumunta sa 23 to 25 sa SM Mall of Asia Music Hall at pwede kayong bumili na, actually, pwede kayong mag-order ng card doon mismo, bibigay sa'yo.
Balita ko, discounted pa yun.
Discounted pa,
50
yes.
pesos off pa.
50 pesos off, yes.
Oo, kasi pag may in-order ka sa app, may price yun, di ba?
Oo.
Tapos may 50% off pag sa on-site ka ng order.
Tapos may 25 MLBB Diamonds. para dagdag.
Makakapagpa-picture ka pa kay Odin at Umi.
Oh, yun yung the biggest perk.
That is the biggest perk of
Ang
them
lala.
all.
Agree ako doon, agree ako
Ang
doon.
Kasi
lala.
inabangan niya yung OOTD ni Odin. Di
Ay,
ba
oo,
pinost
nakikita
na
ko
yun?
yung pinost niya yun.
Puro
Oo.
blue. So yun yung magandang i-flex talaga kapag nakuha nyo rin yung Gcash Visa nyo or MasterCard. Kasi
Ibibisita ko bukas, by the way. Sama-sama
Oo.
tayo.
hindi ko yun
Hindi, okay lang. Nandito ka naman eh.
Magtatrabaho ka dito eh. Ikaw
Pasensya
naman.
na, trabaho muna. Pero yan,
Oo.
bukas nga, tama. Bukas na po
Bukas,
agad
23
yan.
na bukas, di ba?
Sakto,
23.
start of the weekend.
That's true. Friday.
Diba? Oh, Friday,
Oo.
Saturday,
Perfect.
Sunday.
That's perfect.
Para sa mga estudyante na sabi mo, hindi na nila kailangan magpaalam sa mga professor nila.
Sama nyo.
Isama nyo. Tama. Perfect family
Sumakay
bonding
ka pa.
as well.
Oo, tsaka libreng entrance to para sa mga nagtatanong kasi may mga nagsasabi magkano ticket. Wala pong ticket.
Wala.
Pupunta ka lang.
Air bills.
Ayun ang pinaka-favorite of them all. Pero sa inyo, pick your pass. Which is the best role for Sora? A, gold lane, B, explain. Una ka na, Rocker.
Ay, chat. Mag-comment din kayo, chat. A or B?
Ay, kayo.
Ako sa ano pa rin, XP ako. Kasi I feel like the gold lane is sobrang gandang ma-utilize talaga ni Sora if you go for the set. Obviously, flashy siya, malajoy, di ba? Pag ano to pag naka-thunder form.
Oo.
Pero I feel like mas maganda kung may gold laner ka pa rin na explosive damage para ma-utilize mo yung set ng
Tama.
torrent form niya. At least that's for me.
How
Okay.
about you, Wumi?
Ako maiiba ako siguro gold lane. Kasi sa XP lane, I don't like playing Sora sa XP
Malambot.
lane. Medyo nalalambutan ako. Pag may kalaban ako lapu-lapu, medyo kinakarni lang ako ng todo.
Oo, bubugin talaga.
Bubugin lang ako. So, gold lane na lang. Kayo ni Freya, magsuntukan kayo dyan.
Bahala kayo,
Oo,
di ba?
bahala kayo.
But I do agree on some point doon sa XP din, pero depende. Sa katapat mo rin, baka
That's true.
mamaya nakita mo na may lapo siya.
It's all about the matchup.
Yeah, it's all about the timing and the matchup. Pero ngayon kasi more on the specific meta, pasok pa siya sa gold lane.
Basta wag lang
Pero
jungle.
paano pag nag-move on tayo after that and the jungle na Sora?
Ay, sorry.
Wala pa tayo masyado nakikita, no? Konti pa lang.
Literally.
Wala pa at all
Wala
dito.
pa at all.
Ibang sistema pa siya sa ngayon kinoconsider eh.
Masyado mabagal yung clear.
Diba?
For jungle.
You're right. Tapos ang bilis niyang maagawan actually after the Thunder form kung sakaling turtle dance around kayo or Lord dance if you're the Sora. Pero moving forward, tingnan natin kung magiging priority pa rin yan as we move forward dito sa ating Game 2 drafting phase. Sa tingin nyo, ano mga posible pang maipakita sa atin, especially here for Team Spirit?
I think tama lang for Team Spirit, goods na yun eh.
Tapos balik kayo ulit
Balik
sa
na lang,
form.
oo. I feel like ang dami pa nilang dumami bigla yung packets nila, yung packet picks nila sa gold lane, Umi.
That's true. And feeling ko it all starts with the side selection. Yun naman talaga yung pinaka-importante. A lot of our draft projections still relies kung sino yung nasa blue side o yung nasa red side. Kasi nag-iiba yung pattern ng mga teams natin kapag nagbabago yung side. So if nasa second pick pa rin ang side ng Team Spirit, there is a big chance na ganun pa rin yung mapakita nila. Kasi gumana eh. They don't have to change anything. Pero kung blue side sila, we can expect something different. Baka sila naman yung kumuha ng Sora ng maaga.
Yun yung magandang part, no? If your Team Spirit sa red side. But what if ngayon, YG naman ang nasa red side? May pagkakataon na sila ngayon na maging driver pagdating sa draft. Kasi kanina nagmukha lang eh. Ginawang saling kit-kit lang sila ng Team Spirit doon na pinagmungang kasali sila na nag-iisip na, nauubusan ng hero si Hiko, baka Granger na to, and nag-mention na pwede kang ganun pa rin yung angulo. Even the Moscow was also mentioned. Pero para dito sa game number 2 in a few seconds, una nating malalaman is going to be our map for game 2. Which muna?
Ayun.
Flying Clouds mga. Oh, Flying Clouds. It's going to be the Flying Clouds here para sa game number 2. And mukhang blue side, that Team Spirit.
Oh! Alright, this could be it.
Mas masaya mag-double fighter dito.
Yeah, I actually really like double fighter. Permaban talaga, first slot agad yung Hellcurt.
Bawal malaso, no, if you're up against YG.
Don't take a risk.
Parang respect na, di ba? Bigay nyo na sa kanya yung Hellcurt na yan, pero never give it inside the game. Parang yun na yung motto ngayon para sa Team Spirit. Meanwhile, para sa YG, removing the Eve immediately laban dito kay Sunset Lover.
And so far, no, kanina pa natin nakikita yung trend talaga na yung Baksha at Hellcurt, yung dalawa sa tinatanggal if you're up against YG. At medyo maintindihan mo, no, kasi with a Hellcurt, nagbabago talaga yung laro ng YG in a way na may yung aggressive maneuvers nila in the early game mas gumagana. But it's still 50-50, I would say. But if ikaw si Team Spirit, bakit mo pa ilalagay sa toss coin yung early game mo kung alam mo namang mas malinis yung fundamentals nyo?
Tama naman. At ngayon, pwedeng-pwede nyo nang ikasa ang inyong mga button who will win this series. Actually, nangunguna dyan ang supporters from YG. If you're a supporter from Team Spirit, at tingin nyo ay solid talaga ang kanila naging first game, ay pwedeng-pwede nyo rin ipakita yung support live on the chat now. Pero ngayon, eliminating the show, still laban sa YG, and for YG, a possible ban here ay pwedeng atake pa rin onto one shot. They could actually just respect the Leo Mord altogether, or yung mga Lexus Jushin nga pala ay pwede lang tanggalin, even the Sora.
Dami pang bukas, may Lunox pa. Tapos yung Nolan din na ginagamit ni One Shot. In fact, yung Fanny ni One Shot, isa pa yan sa...
Yeah, the Fanny.
Oo nga pala.
Never forget that, honestly. Although, baka, you know, there is a way that you can open that up. Maybe have a graph ready sa roamer mo. Possible naman yun. But yeah, Zushin, kahit inerp na to the ground, wala siyang pake.
Hindi, wala. Parang masyadong epekto sa kanya na kahit nababawasan na ng mana. Kasi ang bilis pa rin ng regeneration eh.
Nagbago lang yung playstyle.
Bago na yung playstyle.
Hindi na siya yung katulad nung dati na pwedeng mag-unli vision.
Naka-flashlight lang.
Pero mas masakit na ngayon. And I think Midnight Disgust is really nice.
Yung
hampas talaga yung masakit ngayon. Ayan na naman! Ay, ninakaw!
Sila kumuha onto the red side. And ngayon, stay put pa rin sila sa Hilda. Now for Team Spirit, ano yung pwede nila maging prior dito against sa Hilda and Leomord?
Pwede ka I was gonna say Kalea has got that out.
Grok.
Grok.
Yeah, I think Grok is still a nice
Ganda
choice.
sa akin, Grok.
Grok and... Anong kukunin
Yun,
niya?
that's
Then
good. That's
nagkalit.
also pretty good. That's also pretty
Oh,
good.
this is most likely Rome na, no? At,
Pampasan mo na lang!
Oh, okay.
Ano sa bayan nito, ha?
Is this a Fighter Gold Lane Hiko series? Wala na.
Possible.
I'm assuming, yeah.
Possible, pero pwede pa rin mag-jungle.
Pero lately, talagang on the gold. Mas
On the
nagkaroon
gold
ng
talaga
success ang
oy.
Freya, di
That's
ba?
true.
And they're willing to let go of the Sora kung sakali man. Pero in this meta, currently, ano bang pwede mga syumred for this Freya kung sakaling ilalagay siya sa kamay ni Hiko?
Kung Freya Gold to, honestly, it keeps them options. Etong CC, sure din ako na hindi rin to XP or Gold eh. Kung hindi rin siya, hindi siya sure pa. Flex pick din.
Super flex eh.
Yeah, these two picks, ang maganda sa ginawa dito ni YG tsaka ni Team Spirit, parehas flex pick yung side lane nila.
Ako, it feels like okay naman sa akin yung CC sa gold, especially with Vengeance. Pwede ka makipagsabayan naman sa Freya eh. Lalamang pa rin yung Freya though.
Oo.
So that's a problem. That's why I think I'm also hesitant to throw it there.
Kailangan lang naman niya tumagal for a few seconds para makapasok, masalo si Barbiel. And the Nolan ay hindi nakalimutan dito ng YG. Very good clean up doon sa pwedeng lumusot na hero ni One Shot. But considering One Shot, na-discuss nga natin yung ilan sa mga heroes na pwede niya pang gamitin. Actually, he could go for the assassin route pa rin dito dahil open pa rin yung mga legs of Hayabusa and the Lancelot. Pero as you mentioned, dahil nga super flex pa yung CC, ngayon, yung cleanup ng TS naman onto the Uranus na hindi ma-open para sa games.
Either way, alam mo, ang ganda. Kasi I feel like YG, ito yung sabi ko kanina, Omi, yung napanood ko nung, ewan kahapon ba isang araw, it is a juggernaut composition yung pinaplano dito ng YG. Sobrang kunat ng tatlong yan. Eh, pag naglunox pa yung mid, I feel like that's the signal that they are going for this specific lineup that actually other teams are also using. Literally, Juggernaut kasi parang lahat kayang makipaghampasan.
Oo, lahat kaya makipaghampasan, lahat kayang tumagal. And so far with that Lapu-Lapu ban, medyo nagtataka ako. Parang baka mag-Yuzong tong side ng YG.
Pwede.
Kasi if you put a Yuzong here, that secures your XP lane matchup na wala masyadong magagamit kundi glue and Esmeralda ulit si Kid Bomba. I doubt na ibibigay nila tong Freya kay Kid Bomba kasi parang wala sa playstyle ng,
hindi sa
ng player. Eh.
Hindi, never 100% not XP. Either gold or jungle lang yan.
Kaya kanina, kinonconsider ko pa rin na parang Hiko Gold na nga yata talaga to. Kasi nagkaroon na tayo ng glimpse sa sabihin natin, flexibility pala ni Hiko when it comes to a gold lane hero.
Yeah.
And now for YG, nabanggit yung Yuzong as well. And I do agree na perfect ako sakali just to make sure na mag-i-stay put lang si Kid Bomba to the heroes na mas alam nyong kaya nyo lang gamitin or kaya nyong sabayan.
Hindi pa tayo tapos sa mid lane ng YG as well. Aside from the Lunox, Faramis is also really good in that lineup.
Oo.
Kung pipilitin nila.
Para
they will not have long range burst, no? Pero ang sarap makipaghampasan. That's all I'm thinking right now. Kimi muna ang mid lane nila.
Oy, interesting hinuhuli nila yung gold lane para alam nila kung Freya Gold ba ito.
Pang sure, no?
Or Freya Jungle.
Magaling.
So kahit sabihin na nating alam na nila na wala naman ang aagaw ng mga ibang mid lane, they just went in for the safe Kimi pick. And honestly, Kimi is one of those carry mages na nagbibigay din sa'yo ng karapatan na mag-double fighter.
Ayan.
Dalawa lang naman yun eh. Either Lunox or Kimi. Or Zushin. Tatlo pala.
And with that, sure na sila. It's going to be a Freya Gold here. And a joy para kay One Shot. And the ever-famous na nga lang din na Arlot para dito sa Team Spirit. Ngayon, narinig ko yung Mincetar here for YG. Nakakita tayo yesterday ng mga nag-trend. Pero is the trend still alive para naman dito sa YG?
Basta so far, pareho silang 3 fighters And yeah, that's gonna be a solid lineup so far for both teams.
Yeah. Dalawa lang naman yun. It's either gonna go main sitar or Phovius. Dalawang anti-dash. Pero obviously, kailangan talaga nila ng anti-dash dito. Kasi apat sa kalaban nila nagda-dash. So masaya.
Kayo niyan.
Masaya yung Phovius dito.
Kailangan nila ng pangbungbong pader kung sakali. At kung magtikit-tikit, the Dark Wave is the answer to everything here para naman sa YG. Now we're locked and loaded for game number 2. All about survival ang kanilang pinaglalabanan for our first elimination match dito for our knockout stages. Today, we say goodbye to 1, pero on to game number 2, baka dito mabuhayan ng pag-asa ang Yanggong Galacticos.
At kailangan talaga nila yung pag-asa na yon dahil matapos ang game number 1 kung saan pinakitaan sila ng Valentina Gold ni Hiko. Parang may kailangan ng patunayan pagkatapos ng ganun na kailangan ma-1-1 ko to.
And Hiko, nagbabangko na din siya ng possible na bannables against him. If ever makalusot nga sila dito laban sa YG. Freya Gold onto Hiko might just be a different story. Ibang flavor talaga to kasi you know how crazy Hiko can play. You know how crazy his micro is. How dominating he is. Kaya nga kayang-kaya niya mag-savage even with the top players in the world.
Oo. The wonder kid talaga ng EECA si Hiko eh. And it's still so amazing para sa akin na meron tayong pinanganak biologically Korean pero lumaki sa EECA region mismo. So hindi siya marunong mag-Koreano. Pero talagang tubong taga dun talaga. And representing EECA now in the world of esports kung saan sikat na sikat din ng Korea, kakaiba talaga ang tadhana, pare.
It's interesting.
Interesting yung kwento ng Team Spirit.
And nahanap nila yung capabilities ni Hiko. And yeah, I think Team Spirit has just never had good enough, they can't find better. I think this is actually the best of the best talaga. So I think this is their best chance to get to the top, if ever. Close as they can get here. As long as they can. Basta malagpasan nila yung Myanmar dito. Yung pinaka-crucial.
And ang naghihintay sa mananalo sa best of 5 na to ay alter ego ng Indonesia.
Ang hirap.
Mahirap.
Makalaban.
Super hirap ng lower bracket natin. And very uneventful early game para dito sa ating game number 2 dahil lalabas na ang pinakauna nating pagong nang wala talaga masyadong nangyayari sa ating mapa.
That's what I expect. Especially, sabi ko nga, di ba, pareho silang juggernaut lineup, fighter heavy, spellvamp, hampasan heavy. I think na team fights will not really erupt kasi pati yung mid lanes nila pang support talaga. And here comes that possibility of a big team fight here. Siyempre, masakit pa rin naman ang isang Joy, especially on the early game. They're gonna be electrifying beats and securing that turtle. Pero parang pinilit yata ng YG na masobrahan or nasobrahan yata sa pilit rather. Itong YG, first blood mapupunta sa Team Spirit.
Ayoko sabihin ng ganitong pamamaraan ni Rockart pero hindi naging maganda yung formation ng Yanggong Galacticos doon. They had 4 people on the right side, medyo nag-isa or mag-isa yung Phovius doon sa likod. What could have been a great early game na sabihin nating na-counter na nga ng Phovius yung Team Spirit, hindi rin nila na-cash in kasi medyo naiwan doon sa likod.
That's true. I think nasindak sila sa electrifying beats Pero look at this, Sunset Lover, mapagamit yata ng Crimson Beacon pero one shot. Again, leaving the jungler of Team Spirit unchecked. Sa team fight na to is just really... Papasukin ni Kid Bomba with a double kill under the turret!
Oh wow, akala ko hindi tatapangan ni Kid Bomba pero nung nakita ko na yung flicker, oh my G, at si Ying na ata ang isusunod nila, electrifying beats, burnt by one shot. Bigla ang nagkaroon ng 2,000 lamang ang Team Spirit. And honestly, sorry na agad. Hindi biglaan yun. Sobrang deserve nila. Back-to-back team fights.
Back-to-back team fights and I think they're not done quite yet. Sabi ng YG, kailangan natin bumawi agad-agad. Pero Zushin, as well as the Khalid up on front, napakakunat talaga. And Kid Bomba nag-superstar trigger
Oo. Inisipan niya.
Inisipan pa niya sandali Nakita ko yung pause. Naka-pause siya sa pader. So funny to watch. Pero yeah, so effective at the moment. Just goes to show na gamay din ni Kid Bomba yung Arlot na to.
Feeling ko nagpaalam pa yun sa mga kakampi niya
Can I G?
Pwede ko bang pasukin to? Kasi if hindi gumana yun, I feel like sobrang talo na siya sa lane eh. Kalaban mo, Phobius Arnold
Obvious,
ka.
eh.
Pag nalugi ka dun, iyak ka talaga. Pero kung gumana yung pasok mo, sobrang ganda ng makukuha ng Team Spirit. And right now, in the second turtle of the game, may malaking kalamangan ng side ng Team Spirit pero Yangon Galacticos pa rin ang magsisimula ng pangalawang pagong na ito. Team Spirit, however, in the vicinity, makikita na si Blink. And so far, in terms of burst damage, kailangan respetuhin ng YG to, ha?
Yeah, they need to respect it. Nasa harapan, mahirap pasukin. Isang Zushin as well as the Joy. Hiko, hindi mo din pwedeng lapitan basta-basta. Nasa harapan, Ying gonna go ahead and try to bypass Kid Bomba from the back. Hiko with kill though. And non-stop pa rin naman nakipaghampasan ito si Han. Pero he's gonna have to back off. That is Hiko going crazy on that Freya. Double kill already, make it free. And there you go. That's double kill for Hiko. Nalaman pa yata even under the turret. Pero again, it's way too early in the game. Hindi niya pwedeng tangkihin yung torre na yan unless may kasama siya. Maybe Kid Bomba might go for something. Pero wala yatang flicker. Meron eh. Pwedeng lumaban to.
Oo, pwede silang lumaban pero kailangan nilang pag-ingatan yung curtain call ni Stitch kung sakaling lumabas ito. Pero mukhang magkakall na sila mag-back and
Disiplina.
Disiplina muna. Ang linis nung ang linis ng pathing ni Hiko sa Freya na to. Hindi to overnight practice. This is something na hawak na niya bago pa man din magsimula itong M7 knockout natin as they go for another kill.
Yeah, possibly one more traction po. Sa gap naman, Lina making the
Nako!
Pero looks like Kid Bomba still gonna get up on top. Hindi makalapit si Lina, hindi niya matulungan si Blink.
Yun siguro yung buff kay Hilda na tumaas yung pursuit range na napasama pa yung
Napasama pa yung talon, no? Naku po, sabi ni Lina, bro, hindi ako makakasunod dyan, bro. Pasensya na.
Binaf yun eh, na ahabulin ng Hilda yung inultihan niya.
Lilipad, no?
Lumipad siya, kaso nga lang, hindi makasunod yung kakampi. Nagwawala na si Hiko dito sa baba. Feeling ko, libreng tore na to. And yun na nga, Yangon Galacticos, medyo nagulat sila sa early game ng Team Spirit. 5,000 na halos ang kalamangan ng EECA representatives. And YG, kailangan nilang pabagalin tong laro na to. No? Antayin muna nila na magka-item itong Leomord.
Yeah, this Leomord obviously is one of their key picks. Nakita naman ng YG, di ba? Na-experience naman nila first hand yung sakit ng fully packed, fully itemized na Leomord. Pero parang ang layo pa yun. Kanina, pantay yung jungler natin in levels. Ngayon, it's a free level deficit in favor of Team Spirit para kay One Shot.
And now, in this last turtle ng ating laro, mauuna si Hiko around that area. May karapatan pa namang lumaban ng Yangon Galacticos dito. Pero sa tingin ko kung 50-50 full out team fight, mag-farm na mag-vertical na lang siguro si Han dito kasi inubos na
lang, no?
Inubos na rin ng Team Spirit yung jungle. Tapos tignan mo pati yung tira-tira ni Leomord, kakainin din nila.
Alright ko, speaking of tira-tiraw, hindi na yata makakasali pa sa laban na to. Si Lina nasa likod, napaflicker na palayo. And now it's gonna be a very clean team fight so far para dito sa Team Spirit. Hindi makalapit ang Uyangon Galacticos sa death ball na ginawa dito ng taga ng EECA.
Hantayin natin yung yung susunod na item check dito para kay Ying. Sobrang surprising na ganun siya kabilis matunaw at mukhang hindi pa nga makakatakas dito si Han. Paparating pa lang si Barbiel. Nasagasaan na siya ng Team Spirit.
Alam mo yung sinunod naman yung sinabi mo, Omi. Tinry niya mag-farm na lang. Siya na hinahanap eh.
Siya na hinahanap.
Ang gagawin natin dyan?
Ayaw tigilan ng Team Spirit.
Uy, grabe naman. Si Hiko ayaw na talagang papigil. Pero in fairness naman, sino ba makapigil sa Freya na to na nagwawala, fully packed, fully itemized, may kasama pang tropa sa gilid. Meron pa namang final strike sabihin dito. Si Kid Bomba, it's going to be unstoppable for the Arlot. And another turret goes down. 10K on the goal lead para sa TS.
Magpaawat ka naman, Kid Bomba. Tingnan mo naman yung kill participation ni Kid Bomba. Perfect KDA so far. 11 out of 14 kills ay nahawakan ng XP laner nila. And the same could be said para dito kay Sunset Lover. Bagamat meron siyang isang death. Team Spirit right now is just showing the world na kaya nilang maglaro ng hindi naka-marksman. And mind you hindi mahinang team ang YG.
No, absolutely.
Myanmar is a well-respected, strong region. Sadyang ang lakas lang talaga ng Team Spirit.
Yeah, Team Spirit is so clean. Hindi lang sila super good on micro. They're targeting, their decision-making, especially here in the mid-game to late game. is impeccable so far. Si Sawo actually only has 1 death. Shane lagi nagsays he always starts a fight but he doesn't actually die. And only 2 deaths para sa Team Spirit, 14 kills for TS.
Oh wow. And looking at the items, no, inabangan natin yung item build dito ni Ying, pero mukhang may mabibigyan na naman si Blink ang naging biktima at hindi na siya maliligtas ng tropa.
Wala
Monster
talaga.
kill para dito kay Arlot. Oh my, how do you solve this? Kasi parang kahit pag umabante ng konti yung Yangon, pinapatulan sila eh.
Matutunaw, tatalunan kayo nung Freya eh. Walang katakot-takot. So kahit gusto man tumulong ng YG, kung sino man naiwan, mostly si Blink,
Oo.
hindi din sila makalapit.
Tapos habang nagsasalita ka, Rocker, nakita mo ba yun? Nung naramdaman ni Kid Bomba na may maglalakad ng konting-konti lang.
Umamba.
Umamba ng final slash. Oh my.
Ay.
Team Spirit, sisimulan na ang pinakaunang lord ng larong ito at mukhang libre na nilang makukuha. 12,000 gold lead, largest yet sa larong ito. At mukhang madadagdagan pa yan as we head on to the Lord Siege. Meron pa namang mga Holy Shields para sa side ng Yangon Galacticos. Pero hindi malabong mawalan sila ng inhibitor turret dito dahil sa respeto na dinedemand ng isang Arlot na may flicker.
Yes, absolutely. And kita mo naman yung Arlot natin dito, parang walang hesitation, gigil na gigil, ready to set. Kasi alam niya na madaling pumasok kung ikaw si Hiko. This Frey is just gonna jump in. The Khaled is just gonna jump in. He one shot, syempre malamang joy yan. Papasok at papasok yan. So all you have to do is pull the trigger and kita mo naman mangyayari at mangyayari.
Akala ko makakuha na sila ng isa pero mukhang Yangon Galacticos going in for the safe route. Hindi rin kasi sila pwedeng mawalan ng ng isang miyembro dito. It has to be an all-out 5v5 defense. Ang good news dito, may Holy Shields pa. Matutunaw yung 3/4 HP ng Lord na ito or kalahati. And that would make the job a bit easier. Pero ang tanong ay, si Kid Bomba kasi yung trigger dito. The moment may final slash to, may pwedeng mangyari.
At may mangyayari talaga. I think if someone gets final slash, the best you can do, tatalon ka kung ikaw yung Phobius. Curtain call, maybe. Kung ikaw si ano dito? CC. Pero ang problema dito, again, how do you actually fight back after you use your crowd control?
Oh no, that's a traction pull. Burst it down, Ying!
Oh my goodness. And again, just no answer back. Wala man lang skill na bato. And all happening in the blink of an eye. 2 down. Yangon Galacticos cannot fight back. They do not have the weapons. Kumbaga, yung Team Spirit, nakabaril sila na, kutsilyo lang.
At hinahanap na rin ni Hiko dito si Blink. Na Hilda trying to run for dear life pero wala na ata. Kinailangan mag-flicker sa tabo pero tumalo pa rin. Hiko!
Ano ba naman yan? I mean, it feels like he's just using it for target practice. It's not punching back.
Oh no, Yangon Galacticos. Stitch, buhay na rin. 3v5 defense. Papasok ang isa!
Bang goes the dynamite, and there you go. Another clean one. Stitch and Ying na lang ang titira. And that's gonna be Team Spirit taking game 2 in a very decisive fashion.
Napakabilis na pagkapanalo para sa Team Spirit. And just like that, match point para sa Team Spirit. Isa na lang ang kailangan nila para kalabanin ang Alter Ego.
Isa na lang.
Team Spirit is a monster. Hindi na to basta awakened na lang eh. They're alive and kicking pa rin dito for M7. Tama ka, halimaw yung galawan na ganon. Hilda na may damo. Hilda na may flicker. Hindi nagatubili. What a way for Hiko to showcase his mastery. Sabi nga ni Wumi, this didn't happen overnight. Hindi ito nangyari last week lamang. Matagal yung preparation and nagre-reflect heavily dito. Yung itinago na ngayon, clutch moment, oras na para ilabas para dito kay Hiko Mania.
And either that or sobrang genius lang talaga ni Hiko na natuto siyang mag-Freya ng ganong level overnight. Diba?
Pwede rin pala yun.
Pwede din yun.
Ako sa akin, it's disgusting kasi that's the term that's running through my head right now. It's just so disgusting. Kasi wala man lang team fight. It was literally a massacre. It's just hampas lang na hampas si Hiko. Like walang makasabay.
Tama, take ng take.
Take lang ng take. Literal parang training dummy. Alam mo yung mga pag nag-set ka ng practice sa ML, tapos si Layla, nakatayo lang dyan, tapos tinatanggap lang yung hampas mo.
Ginawang
Yun yung
friendly
nangyari.
lang. Oo. Kasi sabi mo nga, parang hindi pumapalag. Nagmukhang hindi pumapalag yung
Naglalakad
YG.
lang siya, tumatakbo lang habang hampas na hampas yung friend. Ano ba naman? Again, I'm gonna preface this. They just maybe don't have the tools.
Yeah.
No? Paano ka lalaban kung wala kang tools to fight back?
I think they did have the tools, pero parang nasurrender agad yun nung first team fight.
Binaba agad nila yung
And yeah,
espada.
the first turtle was, I feel like, the turning point para sa buong game 2 na to. Kasi namatay agad yung Phobius eh. That was the weapon. Yun yung meron sila against yung combo sa apat. Pero siya yung unang nawala.
Kung yung ultimate weapon sana sa apat na dashing heroes pa yung namatay, what more onto the heroes nga na hindi masyadong makakagalaw against this lineup for Team Spirit. And you're right, starting point for me naman yung turtle. Tapos turning point yung nagalit si Kid Bomba. Yung sabi mo, nagpaalam siya.
Nagpaalam. Pwede ba ito?
Kung pwede lang, sabi niya, ngayon lang ako nakapag-arlot ulit, oh. Ang tagal ko nag-esme. Ang tagal ko nag-glue, nagpa-Patrick dito sa F7 at Uranus. And out of this world, yung una pa lang yung dumadalaw sila ni Hiko sa taas. Sabi niya, pwede kong bigyan. Promise, kahit Phobius yan, okay lang. And then, after transition sa baba, triple kill for Hiko.
Sarap.
Diba? Sobrang, that's the dream, ideal dream para sa Freya. No one from the side of YG could ever lock him down.
Kaya medyo half-heartedly sinasuggest ko din maybe mag-glue sila or something. Anything that can actually hold the Freya back. Kasi in this game, there was literally no one who could slow him down, even stop. Di mo pampabagal, paano mo pipigilan?
Ito pa, ang isa sa unstoppable pa talaga for our Game 2 MVP. It's Kid Bomba with a 709 onto his Arlot.
Ang masaya sa Arlot talaga, kahit sabihin natin na magta-tank build ka, oo. Pero may lisensya kang bumili ng Fury Hammer sa simula.
Basic.
That's just because ang taas talaga ng power spike ng Arlot kapag may Fury Hammer ka. Ito yung literal na Fury Hammer lang puhunan, full tank ka na. And for the side of Kid Bomba, yung first final slash niya, as far as I know, may Fury Hammer na siya nun. Kaya sobrang sakit talaga ng mga nadadive niya sa backline. I think during team fights na mapapanood din natin mamaya sa highlights, ang nakatoka sa kanya yung Kimi. Hindi makapwesto yung Kimi dahil paulit-ulit niyang binibigyan.
Yeah, and I actually saw some streamers acknowledging that also. Sabi, level 1 pa lang hindi pinalaro si Lina. Diba? And all throughout the round, of course, hindi man lang, nasalo isang beses ni Han. Dito yung Bargel niya, yung Steve niya, and then that was it. And this turning point na sinabi nga dito ni Umi, na all throughout the round, si Ying na inaasahan nating tatagal, si Ying na inaasahan natin makakakuha ng window, siya yung nagbigay pa dito ng multiple numbers onto Hiko's Freya.
Oo, tapos tingnan mo, nabuhay pa si Kid Bomba doon. Ang tagal ng 3v1 na yun na nandun siya sa likod. And that also gave space para kay Hiko. No? Let's watch Hiko. Makikita nyo yung pathing niya sa Freya mamaya na tumatalon siya from bush to bush nang limited yung dashes na ginagamit niya. Ibig sabihin, maganda yung awareness ni Hiko sa range ng kanyang dashes. And of course, yung spacing niya bilang a melee character. And I just wanna touch on this, no? Ibang-iba yung spacing kapag marksman ka, sa spacing kapag ka fighter ka. And mastery on both means kailangan mo nang respetuhin yung ginagawa ni Hiko.
You're a genius kung kaya mong balansein eh. Di ba sabi nga natin, o sige, baka nga isang linggo niya lang pinractice to, but what a genius for him to do that alone. And you're right, onto the mechanics of a Freya, so different. Worlds apart sila ng Granger, ng Moskov na nakasanayan natin ginagamit niya. But one thing is for sure though, kung kanina sabi niya, mukhang kalkulado sobra yung range na meron dito for the Freya, but also yung assistance kasi ni Sawa ay malaking bagay. Diba kung may hindi maabot doon si Hiko, Sawo hindi mag-aatubili gamitin yung Raging Sandstorm or yung the little bit na lang ng first skill niya para lang mapabagal yung mga chine-chase daw nilang heroes here from YG.
Yeah, I can't really blame him. Hindi naman one-man army si Hiko eh. I think Sawo is so critical in locking down Lina. He was hunting him down consistently, Ito yung sabi kong difference din kanina. Sawo is actually making Han's life so miserable. Compared sa game 1 na yung buhay ng Leomord is sunshine and rainbows. Ito yung buhay ng Leomord dito is tagtuyot. Kasi inahanting ka pa ulit-ulit. Alam mo yung tagtuyot na stress.
Oo. Diba, talagang nagkaroon ng drought here para sa YG. And what brought that mystery and misery, of course, ay nakita naman natin here for Kid Bomba and Nico. Nagmukha sila yung superstar players. And you're right, di naman sila one-man army alone. Onto the Big Four titles. Meanwhile, kung kanina ng Game 1, hakot awarded si One Shot. Now, it's going to be Hiko, our rich guy, and the carry here for game number 2.
And all under the back of our Game 2 MVP na si Kid Bomba na nagse-set up din para sa kanila at nagbibigay ng espasyo, no? I feel like one of the best parts kapag nagdo-double fighter ka is if may isa ka ng kasama na kayang mag-zone ng around 2 to 3 people, yung naiiwan sa dalawa na kalaban mo sa harap ay talagang iwan na.
Yeah.
And usually that is a team fight win. And nakita natin yan kanina mula sa Team Spirit.
Kasi sabi ko nga, diba, this is a juggernaut composition. It's not even just 2 fighters. It's 3, 4 fighters.
Diba? And considering na kinoconsider natin na burst mostly galing sa mage, dito yung burst nang gagaling sa gold lane fighter na Freya. Diba? And imagine, that took what? Nung huli na, nung well-formed na siya.
Ang iwas-iwas.
Dalawang wasiwas na lang para ma-delete doon. Oh, delete yung word eh. Diba? Control-A, delete doon para sa mga members ng YG. And looking forward dito sa kanilang mga naging history beyond M7.
Ayan.
Dito naman sa M6, nung nagkatapat dito yung EEC and Myanmar representative, that was Team Spirit eliminating the last of the Myanmar representative, yung Falcon Esports. Last year lang to, nung M6. 3-1 yung naging ending score nila on the best of 5 also.
And correct me if I'm wrong, ito yung huling stint ni Coach RC kasama ng Team Falcons during that time. M6. Kasi sumali si RC before MSC eh. Tama di ba?
Oh, after M6 nun,
Yeah.
Naisip ko, like,
nag-trending na sobra yun
Last year
eh.
lang ba yun? I'm not sure. Pero regardless, si Team Spirit, may history na pala talaga no, na tumatalo at nang e-eliminate ng Myanmar teams.
Ang hilig ni Hiko na parang binabalikan niya. Yung una, yung sa CFU. Doon ulit Mobile Savage. Ngayon naman, M7, parang ngayon na naman, sila na naman yata magpapabaybay for Myanmar.
Tapos 4th place ulit, no?
Ay, wag ba yun?
Easy lang.
Wait lang,
Hindi, kasi bumabalik na tayo sa mga nangyayari dati.
Pag yan nangyari
Gusto ko yung
bukas.
may nag-agree na sa atin nanonood. Oo nga, tapos biglang nag-comment si Umi na 4th.
4th place ulit. Let's go! Uy, kasi alter ego sunod nilang kalaban. O sabihin nating, ayokong batiin. Pero kung manalo si TLPH, tuloy-tuloy na yan eh. Pilipino makakalaban mo sa lower bracket.
Ayan na naman, madugo na naman
Tama
ang
ka naman.
iisipin. And you're right about considering also yung next stage. Hindi kasi pwedeng masyadong tunnel vision dito yung Team Spirit. May mga susunod pa silang final boss na makakaharap.
Sobrang dami pa nga eh.
Ang dami pa. Like, kakasabi ko kanina ba, simula pa lang to ng lower bracket. Madami pa kayong lalabanan.
Unang elimination match for a best of 5. Pero before tayo magtungo on to our game number 3, tungo muna tayo on to the main stage with Rose with the interview with Justin from Myanmar.
Rose, and right now I am with Justin from Myanmar. Now, for those of you guys who aren't aware, Justin is a former player of Mythic Seal and of course, Falcon Esports, who competed here in Jakarta, Indonesia during the M4. How are you, Justin?
Hello, I'm fine.
You're fine? How do you feel like to be back in Jakarta to witness yet another M Series?
It's a bit exciting and the crowd energy is crazy, especially with the intro teams.
Yeah, they're very passionate with regards to supporting their fellow countrymen on ground. Now, Justin, are you here in M7 to cheer for Yangon Galacticos?
Yeah, I'm here for cheering Younger Galacticos, and especially I'm making content with Righty Gaming. You can also watch my content, Righty Gaming channel, and my social medias.
Wow, content creator Justin in the building. Now, Justin, let's talk a little bit about your relationship with Yangon Galacticos, because you mentioned that you're here to support them. Are you perhaps close with the team, with the players, especially since you yourself is a senior figure?
Yeah, we're friends and brothers. I know all the team members in YG. We used to play together also, so they are my brothers.
Oh, they're your brothers. Maybe you could tell us more about them. Is there anything in particular that could be surprising for the community that we all don't know about?
Yeah, they are quite excellent players, and they also have the mentality like do or die situation. So just don't give up fighting, guys.
Yes, Justin, now speaking about a do or die mentality, this is a best of 5. However, we are currently at a match point for Team Spirit with a score of 2-0. As somebody who has played and as somebody who has been in this situation before, what do you think about their performance in Game 1 and Game 2?
I think they are a bit scary or miscommunication. I think in the game 3 they will bounce back. I hope they'll bounce back, and they need to give more energy because this is maybe the last game. So just fighting, guys. Just reverse sweep, guys.
You think a reverse sweep is still very much possible?
I hope so.
You hope so. Is there anything you think they could improve on in the following games?
I think anything, just play the games, enjoying the games. Yeah, that's it.
All right, Justin, as we wrap up this interview, is there anything you want to say to Yangon Galacticos before they kickstart their potential last game of the series?
Yeah, good luck, guys. The whole community from Myanmar are supporting you guys, and including me. So just don't give up.
Very much to Justin, and of course, good luck to Yangon Galacticos as we head into the last game for them. Going up against Team Spirit, which team will be able to get game number 3? With that, let us show it back to the panel.
Thank you so much, Rose and Justin, na very positive na naging interview doon. And it's nice to see pro players transitioning onto KOLs. Tapos sobra rin silang sumuporta pabalik sa kanilang mga kasama previously. Sabi nga din na Justin, brothers niya itong Yangon Galacticos.
Hindi lang kami tropa, kapatid ko yan.
Kapatid.
No. Ang sarap marinig yung mga ganun eh. Tsaka ang favorite kong line ni Justin kanina, just reverse sweep.
Just reverse sweep.
Parang andali, no? Sige, panalunin nyo, 3 games straight. Let's go!
Kung ganun lang kadali, no, pag sinabi mo in an instant mangyayari. But now that you've mastered the grind, secured the MVP, pero bakit ka pa rin tinatalo ng slow reloads at hassle na payments? Cut the lag.
Power up your purchases with the GCash Visa Card, the ultimate cheat code for your wallet.
Hindi lang pang in-game diamonds through instant at smooth and top-ups.
Kung may gusto mong bagong exclusive skin, done. Device upgrade for smoother gameplay. Tap mo lang. In-stream for subs and tips. Easy lang.
Directly linked sa GCash wallet, kaya laging ready sa kahit anong meta.
Stop letting payment issues be your final boss. Get the GCash Visa Card. Start winning with ease. Katulad na binabanggit namin nila Umi, very convenient talaga to. And speaking of quality time naman, meron nga pala limited time promo sa Fairy Games.
Yep, yung Fairy Games app, by the way, is the place where you can create and host a room to play MLBB 1v1 online with your friends, colleagues, and esports club members.
You could win M7 tribute rings, MLBB diamonds, new MLBB skins. Download Fairy Games app now and register your MLBB ID to start playing. This promo will last until January 25, so may ilang araw na lang kayo.
All brought to you by Fairy, where time, precision, and competition comes together. Yan yung mga dapat hindi nyo pinapalagpas na mga moments and limited time promos.
Oo, pero alam nyo, gusto nyo ba ng libreng skin?
Oo!
Oo, syempre. Yung libre lang dito is of course Edith's Verdant Night. 0 pesos lang yan.
Just log in for 13 days from January 9 to 31 server time.
Oy, ilang araw na lang yan, ha?
Login na lang. Login, tas kailangan maka 13
days.
13.
Oo.
Yan. Basic lang.
Ako, parang 2 days na lang ang kailangan ko.
Ako rin eh, nandun na nata.
Click ko lang, di ba? Pero syempre naman, who doesn't love free rewards, di ba?
Gatot Kacha's Solar Spark is free at level 45 of the M7 Pass.
Yeah, keep leveling up, guys. Konti na lang ang M7 days natin.
Oo, claim nyo na yung reward and light up the battlefield. Yan din yung madalas gamitin dito sa M7 na Gatot Kacha skin.
Tsaka nung opening, ang daming Gatot Kacha na Solar Spark
Tas
na.
mga 8 ata yun eh.
Nagkaroon ng pag-game nun, di ba, sa community, MPL community group?
Oo,
Kung ilang Gatot Kacha.
Ilang Gatot Kacha. Hindi ko rin nabilang yun eh. Joke.
Yung price.
Joke ko lang yung 8
Ang dami tumatalon eh.
Pero hindi ba parang legit na Indonesian celebrity fitness talaga yung nagdala ng...
Sa Physical Asia.
Sa Physical Asia, yes. So parang it's insane how MLBB is just integral to Indonesian culture sa host country ngayon ng M-Series. Ang saya, no? Sana ma-experience ulit natin mag-host. Last time that we did M5, panalo naman.
Oo.
Diba?
Tsaka gusto ko dun bawat laban, kahit walang Filipino team, puno lagi.
Oo.
Balita ko, nagkaka-sold outan lagi ng ticket. Tsaka di ba may carnival nun?
Oo.
Kahit sa labas, ang daming ginawa yun yung date. Family dates, di ba?
Oo. I think one of my best memories during M5 nung tayo yung nag-host ng M Series, yung binuksan din nila yung baseball stadium next to Rizal Memorial Coliseum. Paid entrance kasi yung sa mismong Rizal. Yung sa baseball coliseums para sa inyo, libre para sa lahat. So you would imagine, naglatag ng mga picnic basket, picnic ano yun? Mat.
Mat.
Oo. Ang
Diba?
saya.
Mga tarpaulin yung iba. Tipid-tips yun,
tipid tips.
actually. Diba? Tapos yung iba, diba may mga pag-games tayo doon. We have sponsor booths available. COD na kasama pa nila. Kung gusto nyo ma-experience yung ganyan, sa M7 Watch Party bukas, kasama kayo.
Meron din.
Pwede ulit nyo ma-experience yung ganon.
Sa MOA Music Hall. And ano yan?
Kung saan naganap ang unang MPL Philippines.
That's true. And you would know. Isa ka sa mga talagang OG.
Veteran.
Pioneer.
Bukas pa yung yung MOA, yung music hall. Wala pang
wala pang aircon nun.
Wala pa.
No.
Mainit pa. Uy, shoutout kay Coach TikTok. Isa siya sa mga nanonood.
Oo nga, di ba may resibo?
May resibo.
Yan yung importante talaga, may resibo. Ito si Rockart, may moniker ka na siguro dapat by now eh.
Naalala ko nung kasi open yung space. Inuulanan kami habang nagkakas.
Solid.
Umaanggi, di ba?
Oo, nakakatuwa yun. Pero memorable sobra doon kasi doon na, I think, one of the moments where nagsimula talaga na, in 2018, nagsimula na, oh my God, this is a lot bigger than we felt.
Yeah, that's true.
Nakakatuwa yung times na yan.
Nakakatuwa yung mga ganong moments na babalikan mo.
Naalala mo si Justin, di ba? Si Justin, nang babalagbag lang dati yan sa di ba?
Si Games din, nagre-represent yan for me and more. Pero ngayon, tingnan nyo, kaya nga huwag nyo i-miss out pag may mga watch party na on-site na ganyan. Kasi after a year na pag-uusapan na natin, and those are core memories in the making.
Tsaka ang nakakatawa sa watch party natin is bukod sa libreng entrance, simula 10 a.m. Pwede na kayong tumambay doon. Kasi may naka-line up na events eh. So even if wala pa tayong ginagawa sa mismong M7 broadcast, nandun na rin yung mga event na mga sponsor booths natin and other stuff. So kung may family day kayo, tropa-tropa din lang, even before the games, may pwede na kayong gawin sa watch party.
Tsaka, alam ko matutuwa yung mga bata, may mga cosplayer daw na darating.
Oo, ng mga MLBB characters, pati mga
din.
meet and greets. Ang dami nating activities sa next 3 days na yun.
Pro players.
Pwede tayo makapag-picture sa kanila.
Kayo!
Ikaw natuwa din. Oy, natuwa ka din.
Guest ako dun.
Gusto ko yung
Guesting lang ako dun, nunood lang ako.
Tinuturo
Guest
ka
ka
ni Rockart.
Eh, siya nga yung guest.
Hindi, I mean, like, viewer lang ako doon. Yun, viewer lang ako
Si
doon.
Umi ang host.
Hindi.
So,
I'm a
kapag
fan,
in-introduce ka niya since season
funny.
1.
Season 1. May kasama pang weight yan.
Pag
Weighing in at 125 pounds.
Kung makita niya ako. Magtatago ako, bahala ka.
Naging panawagan eh. No? By the way, ito naman ang ating fans prediction according to our Realme Gaming Ambassador.
Solid.
77% para sa Team Spirit, 23% naman para sa Yangon Galacticos.
Medyo mabigat to kasi
Mabigat.
kanina kasi nung start ng series, as far as I know, medyo lumalamang pa si Yangon Galacticos sa parang support in general sa online. But you can't lie after game 2. Parang medyo maano ka talaga eh. May sinasabi yung game 2 eh.
Pero sabi nga ni Justin, just reverse sweep, bro.
Oh, just reverse easy. Just win 3 games straight, man.
Kala mo parang switch eh, no? Na para bang, okay, sabi ni Justin, kailangan natin ma-reverse sweep to. Pero kasi yung pressure din, baka umaabot na sa punto na nakakadagdag na to for YG kasi 1 point away na lang ang Team Spirit onto eliminating them here sa M7.
Again, they might have a lot of like experience playing MLBB, pero do you have a lot of experience in the biggest stage of MLBB? In the worst place to be, 1 game away from elimination.
And you're up against the back-to-back top 4 para sa M5, M6. And redeem code, guys! Bilisan! Talasan ang inyong mga mata.
Pabilisan na
Alam
lang yan.
nyo, life hacks namin dyan dati magkakaibigan, lalo nung ate ko, siya taga-banggit, naka-ready na ako doon.
Taga-type.
Hindi mo naman agad makakapipisa pag nanonood ka ng stream.
Tama.
Tapos hindi na ako lilingon-lingon, babanggitin niya na lang, itatype ko na lang.
Matik.
Naalala ko nung season 7 of MPL Philippines. Madalas yung natin yung skin code, redeem code.
Redeem code.
Oo, ang dami nun. And madami pa rin naman hanggang ngayon, pero unexpected na yung mga times. Dati kasi medyo alam mo kung kailan dadating And siguro ngayon unexpected din. Hindi ko nga in-expect na may lalabas bigla.
Kahit kami mismo.
Kung sino man ang nakuha nun, itag nyo si Burrito.
Tag nyo si Burrito kasi pwede nyong humingi ng extra. Message nyo na yung page. Guluhin nyo.
Guluhin nyo lang si Burrito.
Mag-thank you na lang kayo. Mag-thank you na lang kayo. Thank you, Burrito.
Thank you, Burrito.
Pag tinanong kung bakit,
Napakabait.
thank you, Burrito lang. Ang sagot. Pero ngayon, sino nga ba magte-thank you? Is it going to be Team Spirit? O Team Yangon Galacticos? Kasi sa ngayon,
Ayan na yung kabaw.
eto na yung kaba.
Ramdam ko namin.
Medyo nagka-catch up na. Kailangan na
Focus. Ayan na
Focus.
si Lina, inner peace.
Kasi hindi siya pinaglaro.
Hindi talaga.
Hindi talaga pinaglaro. Kimi kasi.
Dalawa yung nakatimbre sa kanya. Yung isa pwede siyang ibalibag. Yung isa pwede siyang patayin.
Literally, hindi siya nakabaril halos buong laro. Kaya actually, kanina sinasuggest ko yung Lunox. Kasi
may light.
nung nakita yung lumabas yung Kimi, ay naku, hindi
Oo.
makalapit to.
Diba, although it's a safe option in the current meta, pero sa lineup na yun, hindi siya safe option.
Oo.
Hindi siya safe ever. But now, we're counting down to the last bits dito as we move forward onto our drafting phase.
Broken walls ulit.
At mukhang broken balls ang ating game number 3.
And this is very important kasi ang lapit nito sa nangyari nung game 1.
Sobrang lapit kasi at the same time, I think we are getting to a point where I think the fray has been out already.
Tinanggal yung
Nalabas
cost
na
of
din yung
heavy.
Harley.
Yes.
Nalabas na din yung
Claymore?
lahat na yata nung pwede nilang ilabas, pwede nalabas na ng YG.
Okay, ngayon, acknowledgement muna. Still, respect for the Baksha and Hellcurt. Sabay tanggal ng Eve para dito sa Team Spirit. Nice ban, it works. So, stick muna tayo dyan. Nima for Team YG, for Yangon. It's about time talaga. Tanggalin muna yung Freya. Pero kasi sa ganung performance, ang daming na ilalabas. Mukhang ang hirap saraduhan dito ng Team Spirit.
Basta may extra bala pa si si Higo Valentina.
So, hindi ka rin pwede magsora bigla
Hindi mo pwede pa-install ngayon.
And ito ang maganda naman, mukhang hindi overconfident ng Team Spirit. Pinag-iisipan pa rin talaga nila kung ano yung i-first pick nila dito. Napaka-importante kasi if magsora sila, there is a chance na si YG naman yung magbibigay ng Valentina sa kanila. But then again, hindi pa natin nakikita yon. In fact, parang ilang beses na natin sinasabi na pwedeng mangyari. Pero wala masyadong teams yung gumagawa.
Nakakatuwa dito kay TS. Si Sawo, parang kahit anong roamer bigay mo, kaya niya.
Pero,
Uy!
to pick off this Leomord, this early first pick, blue side Leomord, dumating na tayo sa ganitong punto. Pero ngayon, for
First
YG,
pick Leomord.
sabi nyo nga, parang kung sakali, sila pwede bumalitin na kung nag-first pick Sora sana, yung Team Spirit. But they could actually go for the route na safer muna. Yusin Shin na still ang pwedeng go-to para lang makapag-farm. Maaga, may vision. Pero ngayon, it's going to be the show in the Forza here for Yangon Galacticos.
Rockart, meta mo na eh. Feeling ko, Leomord ka na ulit eh.
Hindi, naglalago naman ako, pero
Hindi na yung Leomord.
sa Mural lang. Joke lang.
Kasama ko yun na nakaraan eh.
Unliberal ako ngayon. Pero I think the show is very specific. Ato, hindi to basta-bastang pinik mo lang. Very deliberate. To go for the show, huntingin mo. Pag nagwala si One Shot, pag medyo nagwawala na, edi sipain mo.
Nakita ko to actually, may mga tutorial yung mga ilang streamers natin para kontrahin yung Leomord sa RG. Sipain mo para hindi masalo yung kabayo. Pwede mo kasi i-interrupt, mausod mo lang siya ng konti.
Oo.
Para hindi makapag-phantom
Gusto ko kang tignan niyo yung screen, by the way. Si Leomord katabi si Grak. Parang may buhok si Grak.
Oo nga, no? Solid parang para 3D.
3D.
Sumusunod sa galaw niya.
Sumusunod sa galaw mo.
O magandang Valentina pick para sa side ng Team Spirit.
It's perfect, honestly.
O bukod sa meron ka ng Wave the Dragon, meron ka pang Feathered Airstrike, na-block mo pa rin yung Sora.
Ang dami mo na-block actually.
Ang daming na-checkmate nung Valentina para here for
Tapos,
Team Spirit.
hindi ka man nanakawan ng
Wild Charge.
Or
Tech
Tech Charge.
Tech Charge na nga pala. Yun yung important part eh. Yung manakawan ka ng tectonic, iiyak ka talaga doon.
Oo,
eh.
yun yung
One of
malaki.
the biggest ultimates in the game. Yung pa yung mananakaw
On the
sa'yo.
broken walls pa na mapa.
Ooh.
Okay, sticking to their, sabihin natin,
Harith.
comfortability. It's the Harith here for the gold lane for Team YG. Ngayon, pwede silang mag-capitalize ng ban onto Kid Bomba here if
Oo.
you're Yangon Galacticos.
Kailangan na nila tanggalin yung Esme. I feel like hindi lang si Kid Bomba yung kaya maglaro ng Esme dito sa side ng Team Spirit.
Oh, hindi
It's
siya magbe-benefit alone eh.
most likely Hiko as well at this point. So, okay. Eh, kung hindi nila tatanggalin yung Esmeralda, pwede naman nilang kunin dahil meron silang Red 4.
I think sobrang crucial nito, Esmeralda pick na yan, if ever. But at the same time, sa kabila naman, I think Sunset Lover will be the one to use the Valentina kasi harit na eh. So, sayang, no? No Hiko flex, no Valentina flex in this game, though.
They're somewhat thinking na baka kasi magbiglang marksman for the final game if ever on Team Spirit. Just to finish off with the bang, di ba?
Savage,
Talagang
no? Savage ulit.
savage ni Hiko pala.
Paano mo nakasabi ulit si Hiko dyan? What does that mean?
Savage, Mr. Savage.
Ano na siya eh. Kaya nga lagi ko sinasabi, ano na siya eh. Para siyang Kelra ng EECA talaga.
Kelra ng EECA.
Si Kelra din yung Savage Magnet dati eh, nung M6.
Actually.
Tama.
MSC!
In MSC. Yun, MSC
Diba?
and M6.
Minsan sa kanya na lumalapit, hindi na siya naghahanap ng Savage. Eh.
Kaya nga
Si
eh.
Filipino Savage.
Filipino Savage,
Filipino
gold
Savage.
standard. Sa sobrang dami na nga niyang moniker.
Si Mr. Moniker na siya.
Mr. Moniker. Ayan na yung Esmeralda
Yes,
ban.
Okay.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Ganda
So
ng
hindi nila
housekeeping.
kukunin. So hindi nila kukunin na anong kukunin na for potential XP lane? May Lapu?
Lapu is pretty good. I think.
Yung Hilda route ay libre pa rin by the way here. Kung sakali man. Para sa YG. Pero para kay Kid Bomba, yung mga likes of the Arlot ay plausible pa rin kung sakali. Even the glue here. Pero tama na sa Uranus.
And hindi medyo mahihirapan mag-carry si Hiko dito ah. Even if statistically speaking maganda yung carry against a Harith in terms of damage, ang hirap lang mag-carry sa Farsa.
Yari siya dyan.
Oo.
I think Granger is the way to go in
It's-
this matchup. Mas makapag-dodge out ka, you can
Yeah.
play around the Harith, you can play around the Farsa.
Yung movements kasi masyadong magiging limited kung carry ka sakali, di ba? And baka mapilitan pa mag-purify
Rondo
by
is
the way.
easier. Rondo is easier to use in that game.
Yeah.
Plus not to mention, sobrang comfort pa ni Hiko yan.
Parang papunta na nga yata doon. Pero hindi na ako mabibigla kung sakaling may surprise pick pa rin ng for Team Spirit. Dito nila kukunin sa Red 4 ang
Finally.
usage na hinahanap natin. Now for Team Spirit, for their fourth and final pick.
Alice, open pa. If ever gusto nila ng dagdag set. May, ano pa ba? Naghanap pa sila ng ng gold lane. So pwede sa mag-Alice Granger. In general.
What if dito pala magkalit bigla si Kid Bomba, no?
Wala lang,
Para
pang-cancel lang ng Farsa.
Yun nga, para lang may die, para lang sobrang mabigyan mo ng magandang advantage dito si Hiko.
Turtle fighter pa rin.
Okay.
Hindi nag-marksman si Hiko.
Interesting ah.
That's
Buong
interesting.
series.
Oo. Interesting.
3 straight games.
Triple fighter again.
Iba-iba yung ginamit niya. Valentina, the Freya, now
Sora.
the Sora for
Literally just triple fighter all the way para Team Spirit. Di ba? Either 3 or 4 fighters
Yeah.
all the time.
Parang
literal juggernauts.
Parang flinex na rin ni Team Spirit na kaya nila mag-run ng ganitong composition. Parang pinaalam nila sa buong mundo.
Identity na namin to.
Oh, kaya namin to, pero wag niyo kakalimutan na kaya din namin mag-marksman.
Kaya namin to, tapos may sarili pa rin silang twist. Kumbaga, di ba, we mentioned yung pag sa Blacklist, yung Estes way nila, kakaiba, hindi kayang gayahin ng sino man. But it comes to twist, magaling dyan na Team Spirit. Now locking in the Alice for the final pick. It's going to be the XP lane. Alice para dito sa YG.
That's
Now,
perfect.
looking at their index, grabe rin naman yung naging change dito, Rockhart.
Yeah, I like the Alice kasi sabi ko, diba, sabi ni Omi kanina, it loves melee fighters. Gustong-gusto niya ni pag may lalapit sa kanya, harapan, hampasan gusto nyo, sige, sasabay ako dyan.
At kailangan talagang sumabay dito ng side ng YG. Last time na nakita natin hindi sila sumabay sa early game, that was a brutal game 2 para sa nila.
Or let's see, will the story change for our third game dito sa elimination match? One win away ang Team Spirit for securing another spot onto the lower bracket. Isa na lang. Pero pagbibigyan ba yon ng Yangon Galacticos?
We're about to find out kung sino nga ba ang makakalamang dito sa game number 3. For Team Spirit, simple na lang ang istorya. If they're able to secure game number 3, rekta na sila sa laban against Alter Ego. As far as I know, Rockheart ay bukas na agad ang laban na yun.
Yes, you're right. And I think for later on kasi upper bracket, nakaset na yung game sign today, so it's gonna be for sure tomorrow.
Oo.
But yes, it's interesting for me kasi yung YG, literally ito na yung all the hopes and dreams of Myanmar dito sa lineup na to. And I don't really know if it's a good idea, pero let's see, Sawo again getting a lot of damage. And
No way!
First blood, napunta kay Ying, medyo slow burn yun ah.
Oo, tsaka hindi ginamit ni Sawo yung flicker niya. Wala siyang paki kung mamatay siya dun, and medyo
Tinipid ah.
tinipid, pero I feel like it's still worth it kasi yung flicker sa Grak, ibang usapan yun eh.
Gamitin mo mamaya sa, maybe after the turtle.
Siguro pag level 4 ka na. Hiko!
Oh, that's a huge flicker burn para kay Hiko dito. Ito yung medyo weakness. Pag puro fighter yung kalaban nyo, you will get outrange and you will get bursted and you will not have a lot of answers sa early game.
Oh, slight miscommunication mula dito sa Team Spirit. Pero abot naman ng level 4 dito si One Shot. Abangan na lang natin kung makakapwesto pa sila around that turtle. I feel like Yangon Galacticos, dahil nga sa maliit na kalamangan na meron sila ngayon, they could potentially try to get a small advantage around that turtle pit. Pero dahil hindi pa umuwi dito si Blink, baka mauna pa si Team Spirit.
Yeah, most likely nga maunahan siya. And the waves, the tempos are gonna set this obviously for the turtle. Medyo wala talaga backup gen for now. Waves gonna get held here sa mid. Ying, feeling ko mas empowered siyang pumasok dito. He has Throne of Ruin pero wala masyadong backup. That's gonna be a pretty clean turtle going over to TS.
Sayang. If you're Yangon Galacticos, lamang na kayo na early game, getting that first blood. Pero nag-overextend ng stay si Blink doon sa may bandang baba. And he had to recall in the wrong time. Kaya naman tong pagong na to ay napunta pa sa kamay ng Team Spirit. Great call mula dito sa YG. Nasubukan namang i-pressure yung jungle ng Team Spirit. Tama naman ba, no? I-invade naman ng Yisun Shin. He could potentially steal away the orange buff too, pero baka medyo hindi na ganun ka-safe yun.
Yeah, again, just trying not to take as many risks as possible. Kung YG ka siguro, you just want to prolong the game para pwede makipagsayawan tong si Han, di ba? As a Yisun Shin. Once you have your triple items, your 4 items, you're probably good to go. Again, time is the enemy kung ikaw naman ng Team Spirit. Pero sabi niya, kung ikaw yung Team Spirit dito, puro fighter kami, malamang mid-game kami lalaban din.
Oo, hinihintay din lang nila yung mga first core items nila. I feel like...
War Axe.
Oh, yun. The moment they get the War Axe, yun lang. Hinihintay na lang nila yung War Axe.
Yun na yun eh. Diba? Parang yun na nga lang kailangan mo. War Axe, Hunter Strike, and most likely, papalag at papalag na. Yung itemization ni Hiko though, we'll have to wait and see kung if he's gonna go for like tank type again, tank type gold laner, or you know, just go on pure damage as well. Pwede din. Either way, either path is actually okay kasi yung Thunder Form mo hurts either way.
Oo, napakasakit talaga ng Sora ngayon eh. Ito yung masasabi natin na ang dami niyang nakukuha sa ultimate. Bukod sa escape tool, engage tool din. Bukod sa CC immunity, may damage ka din. And it's just one of those ultimates na kapag marunong ka mag-timing, alam mo talagang game changer in a team fight. As we head on to our second turtle of the game at nasipa agad si Sawo.
Ayan na, sinimulan na nila. And again, walang sagot si Sawo dito except to use the tech charge. Again, just holding on to the flicker. Ang tipid
sobrang tipid pare. Ito, Turtle sinimulan na ng side ng YG. Pero feathered airstrike mula kay Sunset Lover. Turtle secured mula kay One Shot.
Yeah, One Shot obviously still has good priority dun sa Turtle niya. And pwede pa rin makipagkampasan, especially on the mounted form. Netong Leomord na to, masakit talaga yan. They're gonna have to back off for the meantime, pero gold lead. Somehow, Yaon Galacticos still holding on to it.
Oh, wow!
Ay, yun lang. Kid Bomba, hindi nakapag-ultimate or anything just because he already used it. So, maganda yung basa ng YG doon sa timing ng lapu-lapu na to.
Medyo mainit si kuya mo Blink ngayon, ha? Kanina pa natin nakikita yung mga sipa na gumagana talaga. At hindi lamang mga TikTok plays yun, kung hindi actual good kicks na nanggagaling dito kay Blink. I think 3 plays na niyang nagawa yon, kahit 2 assists pa lang. Yung isa, maraming na-burn. Yung dalawa, nag-convert talaga. Yangon Galacticos with a 1K gold lead. This is one of the best early games na nahawakan nila against Team Spirit. And obviously, if you're the side of Myanmar, pumupuso ka ngayon.
Tama. And that's also part of it. When
Yan
you
na
want to
naman.
go for a Cho, pag may Cho kasi, kaya nga second pick yung Cho dito for Myanmar, di ba? Gusto nila yung with conviction kasi doon sila sanay. Pag pina-force nila yung team fight, tapos ikaw yung kailangang sumabay or kailangang sumagot sa ginagawa nila. That's why I think sobrang perfect ng Cho for YG so far.
No, and wala pa nga tayong nakikitang sagot eh. Parang laging reactive na defensive play lamang mula dito kay Sawo. And I think by the time that we reach mid-game, siguro yung first team fight for the first Lord, doon talaga natin may expect. Pero mukhang si Blink naman ang nabigyan ngayon.
Yun ang sinasabi natin, since ikaw ang makulit, ikaw ang nabibigyan, one shot taking down Blink, tanggal ang engage tool netong YG. And yun na nga, na-lock in na din. Netong si One Shot ang kanyang War Axe.
At mukhang turtle na rin ang target dito ng side ng Team Spirit. Hiko forced to go in for the Thunder form, pero nahanap na rin nila yung Alice and he's able to get that kill. Sawo, akala ko makakatakas ng Alice doon.
Akala ko din eh, momentum na eh. Akala ko pwede lang, maybe they can take a fight around the jungle kung makatakas man. Pero hindi na sila pinabigyan. One Shot again going straight for the turtle. Walang makasabay. And especially kay Blink. Kung mag-isa ka lang, sino naman ang alalay mo? Wala. No one can do the damage. Lina's so far away from that fight. And now, pati yung jungle nila. may invade na.
Oo, nabaliktad pa nga ng Team Spirit. Yangon Galacticos, lamang na sila ng 1,000 kanina. But after a very unfortunate pick-off na nagawa ng Team Spirit sa kanilang playmaking roamer, ay nasurrender na rin nila ang kanilang huling pagong. In fact, that is the perfect turtle coming in from Team Spirit. Yung first 2 turtles natin ay napunta rin sa kanila.
3 War Axe na.
Yan na, power spike
The
na.
War Axe lineup. Oh my goodness.
Lock item na yan, tapos na.
Yun na yun eh.
Yan.
Fury Hammer, War, let's go!
Oo, yun na yun eh. Pag naka-triple fighter ka, nakakita ka ng 3 War Axe, alam mong hindi ka natatanggihan yan. Lalaban lang yan paulit-ulit.
Babalik at babalik lang kasi yung buhay nila, di ba? Like, when you're trading or you're trying to trade against a fighter, lugi ka lagi, usually. Kasi they have spellvamp once they have the War Axe. And depende kung may Hunter Strike, penetration items, or kunat items, either way, you're fighting a losing fight.
At buti na lang na-nerf ang War Axe bago nagpatuloy ang M7. Because you could imagine, no, kung hindi na-nerf tong War Axe na to,
ay, no,
tapos yung fighter emblem natin sobrang lakas din, hindi na tayo magtataka na kung ang meta ay 4 na fighter.
Huwag naman sana.
It's
almost 4
It's almost 4 fighters.
I mean, almost every team right now, or a lot of teams, or mga 60% ng teams or 50% teams, they will run this. And it's just so effective kasi pwede kang managasa. And kita mo naman, yung YG, okay, you have a show, paki namin, di ba? Like, sige.
Pag napatay mo yung isang fighter, may 3 pa.
Pili ka na lang kung sino uunahin mo. Especially now that they have items. Kanina pwede pa. Kasi nakakapag-isolate siya ng mga players, di ba? Ngayon, okay, go ahead. Kasi magdidikit-dikit lang yung Team Spirit and they're gonna force you to fight under these objectives.
At makikita natin, no, na sinusubukan naman ng Yangon Galacticos na i-outform na lang ang side ng Team Spirit. Pero itutuloy ng Team Spirit itong Lord na ito. Medyo malayo pa yung Yisun Chin pero nasa pwesto naman si Lina for a potential feathered airstrike. Kaso nga lang, nakakuha din si Sunset Lover.
Si Sawo, of course, will be ready. Sunset Lover going into Lina's waiting arms. There you go, killed by your own feathered airstrike.
At mukhang hinahanap pa ni Kid Bomba yung likod. Throne of Ruin onto the jungler. Nasipa si One Shot!
Si One Shot, hinahabol kayo ng 2. Pero may backup pa siya. And it's still gonna be the Lord going over to Team Spirit. Hindi yun sapat para mapigilan ang pagwawala ng jungler ng DS. Killing spree pa on the fadeaway.
Ang sakit nun para sa Yangon Galacticos. Ang linis na eh. Throne of Ruin onto the jungle. Sinipa na palayo. Pero na-retry pa rin ni One Shot. At talaga natin masasabi na minsan hindi na na-explain ng science yan eh. Yung ginawa mo na lahat ng mga tama, na-retry pa rin ng jungle, para sa kanya talaga yun.
Nakafocus na nga yung dalawa dun eh. Tinalunan natin, tinrow na't lahat. Wala namang purify yan, jungler yan eh. So how did he actually survive that? I guess that's a problem for another day kasi right now ang problema nila yung Torre doon sa gitna, sinasayawan even with all that pressure. Again, Kid Bomba still can survive. And mapakansap na Throne of Ruin from Ying is going bananas. Again, sinalo nila lahat pero si Sawo lang ang babagsak.
Ay, Yangon Galacticos, at least nakakuha sila ng isa. But that could have been like 2 or 3 kills pero naging maingat din ang Team Spirit. Blink ngayon naghanap ng potential na masisipa.
Ang kunat kasi.
At napakakunat din naman kasi talaga. Sunset Lover, nakita niya. Nice double dash palayo. At reset na muna ang call ng Team Spirit. Lumang na sila ng 4,000. Yangon Galacticos ngayon, pumupuso pa rin naman. Available ang flicker ni Blink. Pwede nating abangan na hahanap siya ng play. Currently, nandito sa RBM. Sinong sisipain mo? Yun yung nasa isip ko kanina pa. Sinong sisipain mo?
Hirap kasi yung Grak din kasi problema din yun eh, di ba? Like, si Grak, haharapan ka lang yan. Sawo, again, doing such a good job on the Grak. Kid Bomba, sisimulan na. Sabi nila, ayaw nila mag-antay ng desisyon ng YG kung sino sisipain. Sabi nila, kami ang magde-decide when the fight is gonna start. Although it's only gonna fade away just like that. Again, maganda din siguro ang kumalma muna ngayon kasi malapit na yung spawn yung pangalawang Lord.
Oo, hihintayin na lang siguro ng side ng Team Spirit. I feel like yun din yung pinaka-safe eh. If you're Yangon Galacticos, maganda din na meron kang iilang minuto or actually 1 minute para mag-farm up. Maybe get another item sa Yisun Shin, gawin mong Legion Sword yan. And kaya naman na eh, may sapat na damage ang Yangon Galacticos para mampitas. Sadyang kalat lang. Kumbaga, hindi siya nakakatapos ng kill. Bumabalik din kasi yung buhay.
I guess I can understand kung bakit ganito lumaban yung YG kasi feeling siguro nila under items pa sila. Like lugi pa sila sa items. So they're trying to spread around. Susubukan lang kunin yung mga green camps para hindi maagaw kasi naubuksan na nga sila ng ginto.
At yung map control din kasi meron ng Team Spirit dito, no? Sobrang hirap na for the season, Shin. 10 seconds bago lumabas ang ating second Lord of the game. Lahat ng mga objectives ay napunta na sa kamay ng Team Spirit for the past few minutes. Perfect Turtle, perfect Lord. 5 tore na rin ang kanilang nakuha. At dahil dyan, hirap na ang Yangon Galacticos na humanap ng play. Kanina nakita natin na gumana yung mga sipa ni Blink pero so far hindi na sila makahanap ng conversion. Pakiramdam ko, no, if you're going to kick someone, dalawa na lang ang natitirang option. It's either One Shot or Sunset Lover.
Either way, that is true. Kasi ayaw mo malapit sana si Hiko or si One Shot para magte-thank you pa yata sa'yo eh. Parang, okay, let's go fight. Hahampas na lang siya, mag-normal na lang siya. So we'll see kung sino yung gagawin target. I think it is gonna be Hiko. They're trying to fight it. Oh, great strikes from the feathered airstrike. Pero again, the Lord going over the TS. That's very bad.
Oh no!
Now pati si Ying babagsak na. And it's gonna be a 1-for-1. So meron namang gante yung YG this time around.
Oo, at least may nakuha silang kill out of that. Pero ang Lord ay mapupunta pa rin sa kamay ng Team Spirit at itutuloy nila ang pag-push doon sa may bandang top. Hindi na aabot si Sawo for that potential siege around that inhibitor turret. Malaking bagay yun, no, if you're Team Spirit dahil ang main engage mo yung flicker tech charge na hawak ni Sawo.
Yeah, it's gonna be down for about 8 more seconds. So it's gonna be a 4v4 plus mas malapit si Ying. So hindi ko alam kung gusto ba talaga i-take ng Team Spirit yung fight na yan. I think they will back off. For now, yung Lord, hindi na yata magamit to. At least for a few shots. Unless may milagrong set na gawin si Kid Bomba dito. Or si Blink might force one.
Oo.
Kasi pwede mag-force ang fight si Blink dito eh. Naka-emo yun eh.
Aabot din nata dito si Sawo sa mid lane pero sure na matutunaw yung Lord doon sa may bandang taas. Hindi na nata nila padadambahin. Sunset Lover looking for that mountain shocker.
Yep, he has a vision. And ngayon si Blink nag-try na maghanap ng isa. Pero looks like hindi pa makakakuha. And hindi siya mag-go. I guess YG just does not want to give the go signal yet. And again, Blink nasa harapan. Trying his best para umamba. Maybe a force of flicker from someone, pero walang kumakagat sa TS.
Oo, ayaw talaga nilang ilagay yung sarili nila sa distansyang pwedeng masipa. And for Yangon Galacticos, do or die na yung sipa na to!
Ito na yung sipa hinahat natin ngayon, and looks like target is Kid Bomba. Papasok off with Sawo as well as Hiko. He's gonna get taken out. Lina doing the great job sa feathered airstrike niya. And ngayon, mas content na yata ang YG. Going for the hunt. Kid Bomba on the run. Sawo, Sunset Lover rather, is up on front. May back pa naman, pero looks like yung Gisan Shinihan, medyo masakit na.
Ang ganda ng comeback ng Yangon Galacticos. Nakahanap ng anggulo si Blink at saktong-sakto. When I said do or die, Rakard, pwede na silang ma-eliminate kung magkamali yung sipa.
Oo.
And wow, tama yung sipa, pare.
Yun ang tamang sipa talaga.
Tama.
Si Hiko pala.
Si Hiko yung nahanap. And looking at our replay, natin ng Gcash, hindi na masyado nakagalaw si Hiko doon sa may bandang likod. Actually, walang natamaan.
Oo, si Kid Bomba pala.
Si Kid Bomba yung nasipa.
Na-burst lang si Hiko.
Tapos sinubukan niyang pumasok doon sa likod.
Oo.
Walang natamaan. And that spelled failure para sa side ng Team Spirit na tapusin yung laro.
Plus may tore pa.
Yeah, nabaliktad. Halos naging 1,000 na lang ang kanilang kalamangan at hindi na masyado nagmamatter yan as we enter the 16-minute mark. It's now Myanmar. One loss away from elimination. Nararamdaman mo talaga yung puso na binibigay nila dito. Sinabi nga ni Justin kanina, energy lang pare. And of course, ang pinaka-importante, just reverse sweep them, bro. Yo.
Wow, easy Nabubuhay na ng loob yung YG. Looks like they're gonna go for Sawo. Wala na silang takot. Sige, kahit Grak man yan, they burst them down. And here comes the crowd of Ruin. Tatlo ang mahuhuli. And si One Shot hindi na makapag-free hit dito. Hiko from the back. Naka-Thunder 4 nahabol si Lina. Pero ang problema dito, si Kid Bomba, tatlo ang sinasalo niya. I don't know, for some reason, he is actually still gonna survive. And somehow, lumamang pa ang Team Spirit. It's 1 for 2.
Ang ganda na. Yangon Galacticos, kaya na nilang pumalag. Sadyang nagkaroon lang ng power split doon sa team fight na yon. Naiwan yung kayang maiwan sa tapat ng Yangon Galacticos. And so far, no, parang parehas lang silang talo. Pero mukhang mananalo ang side ng Team Spirit sa Lord fight na ito. Mapipilitan si Ying na umalis. And the Lord will be go to the hands of Team Spirit. That's still perfect objectives para kay One Shot. Napaka-importante niyan sa ganitong laro.
Kala ko
Kala ko din.
Ano ba yan? Kala ko may konting palag na doon. Pero apparently, 1 for 2 pa. Again, Kid Bomba just surviving.
Insane.
Napaka-crazy nun.
Alam mo yung parang kahit wala kang nagawang kill doon, the fact na may tatlong tao na
hawak mo yung tatlo.
Purgado sa'yo, yun na yun ginagawa mo yung trabaho mo bilang XP lane. Pero ito na nga, isang depensa na naman para sa Yangon Galacticos, the pride of Myanmar. Isang talo na lang ang pwede nilang makuha. Kailangan na nilang dumepensa.
They're still gonna be able to hold on to mid, at least for now. May tangkin na buhay. I don't know, mag-force pa sila ng fight dito. Eyes on Ying, eyes on the Blink. The biggest engaged tools for YG. And kailangan nilang i-clear yung minion waves na to. Dami ni Mountain Shocker, nasa harapan. Us, gonna be Ying. Again, makunat na yung Alice. It also has immortality, so I think their front line is gonna be secure. Si Blink, though, might be in trouble. Medyo bumababa na yung usage nung Cho na to. He's just not getting as many kills as you expect from him.
Oo, at mukhang wala na rin talaga siyang takot kay Sawo. Sisipain pa rin niya.
Yeah, the big question is, mapaburst mo ba? Hindi. Even without immortality, they are gonna back off. Nagamit pa yung feathered airstrike ni Lina dito.
No.
That might be a signal to go for the fight. Again, just
Ying.
no burst available. Para dito sa YG, Ying, na-pop na the immortality niya, has to run
Hiko.
away. Si Hiko may Thunder 4 pa pala. And na-burnout na ang kanyang Alice.
And that is one tank out para sa Yangon Galacticos, which might just mean inhibitor turret. At si Kid Bomba ay medyo napaangat ata. And that is crucial. Nakakuha ng napakadaming oras yung Yangon Galacticos.
That 1 for 1 feels like it is a 1 for 2 just because of the momentum, because of the map control na matatanggal ngayon for Team Spirit. Ayan na, nakalabas na yung YG sa base.
Very important game para sa Myanmar. This is their last representative, their sole representative na patuloy pumupuso sa sinabi ni Justin kanina na just reverse sweep them, bro. At ano pa ba yung kailangan gawin kung magre-reverse sweep ka? Siyempre, win game number 3.
Mati.
Kung hindi ka mananalo ng game number 3, yung unang tapak mo patungong reverse sweep, bro, ay hindi magkakatotoo. And for Yangon Galacticos, hindi na nagmamatter yung 2K gold lead. Pang buy and sell na lang yan. We are entering the 20-minute mark. Super tagal na mga death timer dito. Kapag may nasipa si Blink, may namatay na isa mula sa Team Spirit, hindi malayong mabaliktad yung larong ito.
This extremely crucial team fight here. Stitch already using the Zaman Force. So ano yan, info na yan para sa TS. Tools are already used up. Tulad nung kanina, nung nawala yung Feathered Airstrike. Pwede lang gamitin yan. Sawo has full information kung nasaan ang mga miyembro ng YG. Even nice try from Blink. Meron pang flicker though.
Uy,
and
nilabas
there's
kabayo.
may mahuli sa likod. One shot, muntikan lang makapag 1v1 with a kill. Luckily, they will go for the disengage and this is gonna be still 50-50 dito sa ating Lord.
Nag-retriam pa yung dalawang jungle doon. So ibig sabihin, pahinga talaga muna. Walang magsa-start ng Lord na to. Kung meron man, papatagalin talaga nila. 15 seconds on the retribution para sa parehas nating jungle. Nagamit na rin yung wings by wings. Maganda ang amba, pero nahanap na naman!
Si One Shot ngayon ang target nitong si Blink. Although he has immortality, pupuwersahin na nila, dinidiin nila si One Shot, and down goes the jungler of Team Spirit. Nasa likod si Hiko, hinahunting naman si Han. Sabi niya, you know what, let's go for it. And the Thunder Form is doing it. It's a shutdown para sa TS. One Shot is not gonna be needed since wala naman parehong jungler ng dalawang koponan ang natanggal sa mapa.
Pahinga para sa parehas na team. Walang kukuha ng Lord. Both jungles are already out at kailangan nila antayin niya ng 25 seconds though may kalamangan ng side ng Team Spirit dahil doon sa wave na nagpo-push sa may bandang top side. Yangon Galacticos, nasa pressure cooker sila ngayon. If they are able to defend the top side nang hindi masyadong nabibigyan yung nasa baba, then that is a win for them. Pero si Ying, wala ng gleam.
Wala ng gleam. He will have a problem getting out of harm's way. Flicker ay nagamit pa naman, so he will survive. Oy, nag-re-engage pa. Grabe ka naman. And yun na nga, nasa likod ka, papasok mula si Blink, nahanap si Sunset Lover. Oh my God, that is big. 4v5 for this Lord.
1 minute out para kay Sunset Lover. At mukhang yung wave ay nasolusyonan na rin ng Yangon Galacticos dun sa top and mid. Parehas naman buhay ang parehas na jungle. Pero lamang ang YG in terms of numbers. Kailangan nila makita ang jungle ng isa't isa. Hawakan na ng YG ang Lord na ito. And mind you, this is the Evolved Lord. Isa sa mga pinaka-importante. What a reset from Sawo.
Ika nga nung pader na yun. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Oh my God.
And isa pang ganon mula kay Sawo, mabubuhay na si Sunset Lover.
Basta buhay lang si Sawo pala. Pwede niya i-unli reset to.
Sawo, nakakay Sawo yung bola for Team Spirit. He has to reset this Lord. Kapag hindi, lugi sila.
Kita na sila. Oh my God, it's still 4v4. Nasa taas yung Alice and nagpipilit ngayon kay Kid Bomba yung laban pero parang worst target yata yan para i-go, go, go. At ngayon, si One Shot pa yata ang pwedeng makuha ng Lord. And that is gonna be a huge kill on the bottom sa... Oh, look at that. Si Hiko ngayon nagwawala. Ang dami niyang kinakalaban. Literal na Hiko versus the world. And mga patras has the immortality. And that is just crazy.
1-for-1 trade. Han para kay Sawo. Pero dahil na zone out yung Yisun Shin to his death, Team Spirit pa nga nakakuha ng Evolved Lord. Now marching up top. Mahihirapan ang Yangon Galacticos sa solusyonan ito. Walang retribution, walang bonus damage on the big monster. Onto that big Lord na nagmamarcha doon sa top side. Feathered Airstrike lamang ang magiging puhunan. Nakuha na ni Kid Bomba yung wave sa mid. Yung bot ay nahawak na rin ng Team Spirit. Gusto nang tapusin ang EECA ito. Papauwiin ata nila muli ang Myanmar mula sa world stage. Pero ang tanong, Yangon Galacticos, gaano kalaki at gaano katibay ang puso?
Gaano kalaki ang puso? Gaano kalaki ang laban? How much fight does Yangon Galacticos still have?
Oh no. Wow!
Nagamit naman ang Feathered Airstrike na paatras si Kid Bomba. Pero buhay na ang lahat ng miyembro dito ng Team Spirit.
At parang ganun lang. Sapat yung wave clear nila.
Na-clear yung malaking Lord. By the way, 23 minutes, hindi biro ang HP ng Lord sa oras na ito. So we might have to wait for the next one.
Gusto ko malaman kung gaano katagal yung game natin, game duration in knockouts so far. Wala pa tayong game na lumalagpas ng 24 minutes, correct?
Possibly the longest.
This is possibly the longest so far in the knockout stage. Kasi kung babalikan natin, the longest game yesterday was 22 minutes. And ngayon, papunta na tayo sa 25 at panigurado mag-aantayan pa to sa mga upcoming Lord natin.
Parang pang matagalan nga itong Lord yung fight na to, no? Kasi pumapalag na yung YG in fairness.
Pumapalag na, tas dalawang inhibitor turret pa lang yung nawawala sa kanila. Malas nga lang nag-spawn yung Lord doon ulit. Malayo doon sa kailangan nilang depensahan.
Imbis na doon, dyan.
Jumaan ulit. Imagine mo kung doon sa may bantang taas yung Lord, mas madali sana yung gagawin ng ano eh. Kaso syempre, walang magandang storya kung walang magandang challenge.
Tama. Uphill battle to. The hero's, the hero's journey ba?
Hero's journey.
For malay mo,
Basic.
ano pala? Basic storytelling.
Basic storytelling.
Pero yun, YG doing exactly what you need to do. Good wave clear dun sa taas. Maglalakad pa yung mga minions and they will have to answer that for Team Spirit. Ngayon, may konting opening dito. Maliit lang na opening, pero that might be all that YG needs para masimulan or para makuha ng advantage dito sa ating Lord. Again, walang lamang dito guys, sa totoo lang.
Oo, nakita nila si Kid Bomba dun sa taas. Pwede agad bigyan if you're YG. Pero mukhang alam na rin nila na pabalik na si Kid Bomba.
The reset tool kasi nandito lang sa harapan si Sawo eh.
Nakakailang eh. If you're YG, ayaw mo ring mag-all-in sa Lord na to kasi kapag nagkamali ng angulo tapos na-reset ng wall, it's just gonna be a big problem para sa Yangon Galacticos. And so far, no, mukhang naghahanapan pa sila sa mapa. Ito yung favorite part ko sa mga Lord Dance, pare. Nagtatago-taguan sila.
Where's Waldo?
Blink!
Oh, Blink! Nahanap niya si One Shot. And will there be enough protect? Pero looks like maka-counter-engage sila ng Team Spirit. Ang ganda na sana nun. Pero napasamain si Kid Bomba ngayon ang nakikipaghampasan, nakikipaghambalusan sa kanyang lapu-lapu. At yun na nga si Lina, nagamit din ang kanyang Feathered Airstrike. Naubos na lahat ng ulti dito ng YG. It's all about the normal attacks. It's all about the skills. And looks like even without the ultimates, allowed si papasok. Even without the Throne of Ruin, buhay na Immortality will be popped. And again, YG still alive, somehow surviving that team fight.
Kalmado muna pero kailangan na mag-def ng Yisun Shin doon sa may bandang itaas. It's still a win para sa Yangon Galacticos dahil nakuha nila yung mga immortality na hawak ng Team Spirit now on their winter crowns. Lamang ang Yangon Galacticos in terms of buy and sell capacity. Ang tanong ay kung may pera yung Yangon Galacticos sa upcoming Lord fight na ito. Na-clear naman ang Yisun Shin, yung top side. Pero wala na rin kasing flicker yung mga miyembro ng Team Spirit. Meanwhile, for Blink and Lina, very important itong mga flicker na to. Repositioning tool for the Farsa. And of course, yung panggulat na rin dito ni Blink with the flicker kick. Yangon Galacticos, this is the best odds that they have to try and win a team fight. Kung hindi pa nila magagawa to ngayon, perhaps wala nang tsansa para sa serye na ito.
So higher pressure para kay Blink to make something happen. Pero sabi mo nga, sobrang crucial ng team fight na to. Itong susunod na to could dictate the game. This could be game-ending, series-ending, and dream-ending for YG. So kailangan maging sobrang alerto ni Blink. Kailangan on point ang sipa at pag may sinipa, kailangan ma-burst agad.
That's true. In 30 seconds na lang ay babalik na rin yung flicker ni Sawo at ni Hiko. Kaya naman tumatapang na muli ang Team Spirit. Sisimulan na nila ang Lord na ito, the 5th Lord of this 30-minute game. Nahahawakan nila. Konting kembot na lang, Rockhart. Ito na yung inihintay ng Yangon Galacticos. Pupuso pa ba? O tatapusin na ba to ng Team Spirit?
We'll have to wait and see right now. Wala na surprise. Blink and Ying, kitang-kita sa mapa. Lina nasa likod, nag-aantay din ng signal kung kailan siya to-trigger ng Feathered Airstrike. Ying, kita naman ni Sawo. Sawo with a great scout dito sa Y-Bush. It looks like you're gonna be able to go ahead. Ayun na natin signal dito ng TS to go for the burst.
Blink.
Stitch nasa harapan. Blink, they decides to go straight for the grab. At yun ang problema ngayon. Nagamit na ang Zaman Force. Nakikipagtalunan din, nakikipaghampasan din. Kasama si Ying dito sa harapan. And looks like Sawo gonna get taken out.
Winter's Crown!
Winter Crown keeping Han alive in this game.
Ah, yes!
Oh my God.
Ang ganda ng mga team fight natin!
Amazing! Sawo is the target. Sobrang ballsy move from Blink to go for the Grok. Pero it paid off.
It still paid off. Pero dahil nga sa kalamangan na meron ng Team Spirit in the mid lane and top lane, kinailangan pa rin dumepensa ng YSS. I feel like this is the enough time para mabuhay si Sawo if able ang Team Spirit na ma-reset to, pero wala silang reset tool. They have to burst down someone real quick. And Yangon Galacticos, against all odds, papasok dito si Kid Bomba, mahanap niya si Lina, pero lilipat din lang palayo.
Alright, nakapag-force sila ng ilang skills dito, pero looks like YG pa rin ang lalamang ngayon with the ground to cover. Malayo pa ang pwesto ng TS. They might have the surprise factor. Blink, kakita na do. And this
Are they gonna
Lord is gonna be so crucial. Even Team Spirit has to contest. Alam nila yon. Blink
Wala nang
goes
sipa.
for Sunset Lover. Nagamit ang sipa. That's the signal. One shot. Goes for the mounted form.
Stun.
And that is gonna be a big stun. Ying nasa harapan. Blink is gonna be here as well to back up. Hindi makalapit.
Retribution!
One shot. It's still gonna be a 50-50. Pero si Lina ang nakakuha ng ating Lord. What just happened?
One shot, had one shot onto that retribution. Nandoon na yung angulo, naiwasan na yung stun, naiwasan na yung sipa. Pero feathered airstrike mula kay Lina ang kukuha ng Lord na iyon. And right now for Yangon Galacticos, this is momentum for them. In an elimination game against Team Spirit, Yangon Galacticos ang may hawak ng pang-5 Lord ng 31-minute game na ito.
Mapapasaywat ka na lang talaga. Ano yun?
Oh no.
Okay, in fairness, 30 minutes, ang sapdi na siguro ng feathered airstrike. I think it will almost approach retribution damage. Pero no, true damage yun.
It's insane.
Oh, that's insane.
Feeling, pero ito nakakadepensa pa rin naman ang Team Spirit. Actually, very smart yung naging desisyon ng Team Spirit dito na kinap nila agad. Di na nila pinalapit.
Apparently, they can still burst down the Lord very quickly sa mundong do. And Sawo, nasa harapan. Again, it might not be familiar territory. Baka magka-problema dito pag nag-engage si Blink. So I don't know if they want to take this fight.
Oh, Sunset Lover!
Oh, he's gonna get caught here. Gagamit yung flicker. Si Ying with the follow-up. Beautiful Throne of Ruin on the backline as well. Hiko is gonna go down. Immortality is popped. If nawala si Hiko dito, this will be a problem. Pero si Ying ang mauna. Kasi may gold for XP. Pero it looks like it is still pretty good para sa YG.
Oh no!
Lover with a double though. Hindi din pwedeng indahin ang Valentina at 32 minutes.
2-for-1 exchange. 70 seconds out para kay Hiko, Stitch, and Ying. Makakadepensa sa baba si Kid Bomba with this lapu-lapu. At ganito nakakunat yung Lord. Saan ka makakakita? 5th Lord of the game, babagsak 32 minutes, 25 seconds lang, may bago ka ng Lord.
Oh my God, every single death, the next deaths in this game will be game-ending 100%. Look at the items, wala na kaming paki dyan. It's all about the bank, the money in the bank. Para sa mga players na to.
Totoo, buy and sell na lang.
Buy and sell only.
At this point, yung mga buy and sell nila, 3 na yung nakasalta dyan eh. From Winter's Crown to Emo, or vice versa. Tapos pag nagamit mo na yon, Recta Rose Gold Meteor.
Wind of Nature pa.
Wind of Nature. Shared cooldown yun eh, so hindi mo magagamit.
Ay, hindi nga, oo nga.
So far ito na, Team Spirit, hahawakan na naman nila yung Lord. So far, isang Lord pa lang ang nakukuha ng Yangon Galacticos. 100k to 98k ang gold natin. This is one of the longest, if not the longest game na napapanood natin sa M7 knockout stage. At ang hahawakan na ng Team Spirit ng Lord na ito, half HP. YG, may angulo sila pero si Sawo bantay sarado sa Lord na ito.
Hirap na sila i-burst as well. The knock-up is gonna be crucial here from the Lord pero hindi na matatama. Don't forget, Blink still looking for the opportunity. Immortality means na medyo aasim pa yung Cho na yan. And we're getting ready for another possible reset. Parang up din ng reset na yun na ang tagal i-burst. Ang tagal yung kanabaho yun eh.
Kaya nga eh, tapos yung Team Spirit kasi alam nilang lamang sila sa wave.
Oo. The waves are so crucial here kasi despite the Lord spawning dun sa taas, big minions pa rin yan. Pag naipon yan, that could actually go faster than you expected. So sabi nila ng YG, you know what, clear muna natin yung waves para lang sure na walang backdoor potential. Yung baba pa rin ng mapa daw is very problematic.
Oo, parang pag hinayaan nila yan, 3 siege minion yan eh. Or 2 siege minion. Sure na kapag hindi feathered airstrike ng Farsa yung baba, baka mabutas yan kung papabayaan nila. I-reset lang ulit to ng Team Spirit. Kung sakaling hindi nila nakikita na lamang sila sa team fight. But here we go, Blink looking for the engage. Sunset Lover, double dash palayo. Mountain Shocker, already half duration na, gamit na rin ng YSS. Potentially, i-reset ulit ito ng Team Spirit.
Unless they want to go for it, wala nang tools yung YG to go for the vision except for Blink. Si Ying though, ready to pull the trigger. Walang imo, papasok at papasok pa rin naman. For sure.
At ngayon na nakita na nila na walang farsa, this could be the go signal na kunin na ni One Shot ang Lord na ito.
Yeah, that might be it. Sawo has vision on Blink as well. Wala nang surprise para sa TS. Pero YG, they could brute force this if they want.
Oh, it
missed! Ruin will be missing! And I think that is gonna be the big problem here. Although na-isolated si Hiko, Hiko goes down 83 seconds, 4v5. Pero the ultimates are down para sa YG. Ying surviving, life stealing. Beautiful knock-off coming in from Sawo with a threat charge. Pero hindi nila makakapitalize as well. It's only a 1-for-1.
Oh, wow. 80 seconds ang death timer natin dito. 36 minutes na ang ating laro, mga kapatid. This is Game 3 of Team Spirit kontra Yangon Galacticos, kung saan kapag natalo ang Myanmar dito ay uuwi na sila. Lamang na kanina ang Team Spirit, pero tinanong natin, Rockart, kung gaano kalaki, gaano katibay ang puso ng Yangon Galacticos, at ito ang kanilang sagot. Hanggang ngayon ay hinahawakan nila ang kanilang pangarap sa M-Series at sila pa ang may hawak ng Lord.
Yan, i-up nyo lang yung player cam na yan. I really wanna see kamusta ang ating mga players ngayon. I mean, this is definitely gonna affect you, di ba? Yung, alam mo yun, yung parang yung alertness mo, yung presence of mind mo pag nasa battlefield ka, nababawasan habang tumatagal. Kasi napapagod din yung mga yan for sure.
Oo.
A normal game of MLBP is 13 minutes, 15 minutes. We're more than half of that.
And we are approaching...
More double, rather.
We're double. In fact, triple kung 13 minutes lang.
Triple na nga, actually.
This is insane.
God, this is insane.
At ito na, half HP na naman para sa Lord. Pwede ulit itong i-reset ng Team Spirit. Hinihintay nilang magpakita sa mapa ang Yangon Galacticos.
This is gonna be so crazy. And the next big mistake, yun na yun. So, bawal magkamali. Kitang-kita naman, spotted by Sawo, nasa harapan, and it looks like one shot nagamit na ang kanyang Phantom Steed. Using the referee, it's gonna be Team Spirit with the Lord, pero the team fight looks so good para sa YG. Sasabay basihan, hindi nakakahampas, hindi makahampas yung Isan Jin, hindi siya makalapit, and it's gonna be YG going back. Hiko though, nasa harapan, it's gonna be a burst on the Evo. Do they have the tools to disengage? Parang wala yata, and that's gonna be Hiko going down. 5 are still alive, pero Team Spirit is angry. One shot, nakasakay na sa kabayo. Madaming low HP, sabi niya, let's go for the finish. It's Blink going down with no immortality. Stitch holding on for dear life. There looks like it's gonna be a faded memory. Paalam na din kay Stitch, Han, Ying, and Lina on the defense. This could be it. Ying might have a Throne of Ruin available. Lina with a big feathered airstrike as well. Pero parang pang-clear na lang ng minions ang skill na yan. Oh, feel a bit more time. Buy time pa with the Winter Crown. Ying is still surviving. The Lord is going crazy. And the dreams of Myanmar is getting wiped off the map. It's Team Spirit with a 3-0 victory.
And in the longest game in M-Series history, Team Spirit ang mananaig, eliminating Myanmar from the world stage once again.
I have never seen that timers that long.
Grabe no, they're not just breaking hearts, they're breaking records dito. On tour elimination match, a clean sweep. Dominating performance for Team Spirit, but for that game, number 3, props pa rin for the Myanmar Yangon Galacticos representatives, showing us how it's done. Although we say goodbye to them, yung climb nila is over dito sa M7 knockout stages.
Big respect para sa Myanmar. For the longest time, Myanmar is one of those regions na lagi nating inaabangan pagdating sa global MLBB. And sa ngayon, matatapos na ang kanilang istorya. Pero hindi ibig sabihin nun ay hindi sila babalik ng mas malakas. And look at that. That was one hell of a swan song.
That is something to consider sa mga susunod na laban dito ni Yangon Galacticos. Rooting for them moving forward sa kanilang MLBB career. But quick look muna tayo sa nangyari dun sa game number 3 na yan. Officially our longest game across all M series. Beating RRQ versus Black. Last M3, that was 35 minutes and 35 seconds. Now, para sa longest game, heartbreaking elimination match pa naganap ito.
Oo, parang kung ikaw yung referee doon sa likod ng mga players, ang hirap maging nonchalant.
Hindi ka magiging nonchalant. Walang magiging nonchalant.
Insane. Pinakita lang I think ng YG dito kung gaano kalaki nga yung puso nila. Eh kung gaano sila nakadikit pa rin sa kanilang mga pangarap.
Yes.
Pero for MPL, Myanmar, maybe we'll see you soon.
Dito muna mag-e-end ang journey para sa Yangon Galacticos. But yung journey para sa Team Spirit ay magpapatuloy. Sasamahan tayo on our main stage with our host for Winner's Interview.
A team that has fought valiantly for Myanmar, but now their M7 journey has unfortunately come to an end. Once again, thank you so much to Yangon Galacticos, and we hope to see you guys come back stronger next year.
But on a brighter note, let us welcome the victors of today's lower bracket match. It's Team Spirit! Hello, boys! That was the longest game officially of the M series ever. I think that was 37 minutes and something.
Yes.
But that was so long. One shot. How do you feel after that game?
I'm so tired, but we didn't have late game damage, and because we play so long.
Yes, that was definitely a very tiring game to play, I would assume so, because it was such a back and forth and a lot of mental juice had to be put into it. And of course, one shot. We know that elimination matches usually brings a lot of nerves and pressure to ones, but Team Spirit looked rather confident and of course very dominant as you guys got a clean sweep. What was the mindset that Team Spirit had coming into this matchup? One shot.
Or one shot first?
He's tired.
Just stay calm and play my game. That's all I think.
That's all?
Interesting. What, do you share the same sentiment, Kid Bomba?
What?
Do you share the same sentiment?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chill, they're tired.
They're tired. It's okay. You can get some rest after this. But we want to ask first, because if we're talking about game 1 and then we saw the final game, we see a lot of Leomords. Right, One Shot? Why is Leomord much more popular now in the knockout stages as compared to the Swiss stage? What's your opinion about Leomord?
Just Yuzuki find a meta hero which can steal all jungle because he has so much damage to minions in jungle, and he is so fat. I don't know. Yeah, he has so much HP, and he deal damage to wall fight, and I don't know, 0 cooldown ulti.
Yes, actually, even I tried to play Leomord in the ranked games, and it's actually very strong in the jungle, especially once we enter the later phases of the game. It becomes really, really tanky.
Did you win, though?
I won a lot.
Okay.
Of course, Kid Bomba, we know that you're no stranger to the lower bracket run, especially if you look at your track record back in the M5 and in the M6. But this time in the M7, what's the difference with Team Spirit?
I think now we just have more synergy, and I guess that's why we are more confident for this tournament. And I think that we can do more than top 4 this time. So yeah, I'm excited for our next match.
We're all excited. We're all excited. Top 4? So are we aiming for the championship? Number 1, you think you can do it? Number 1 here in M7?
Yeah, of course.
Yes, of course. That's the confidence that we want to hear from Kid Bomba. Because up next on your lower bracket journey, it's going to be Alter Ego, Kid Bomba. Now, what are your thoughts on this team?
I think the crowd is going to be way more packed against them. I'm really excited to fight them. I want to feel those emotions again when you play in a big arena. So good luck to them. And that's about it. That's all I have to say.
I see Kid Bomba is definitely excited to meet up against Alter Ego in their home ground. But One Shot, what about you? Are you excited to meet Alter Ego?
Yeah, we're ready for 100%.
100%.
Awesome. So before we end this winner's interview, Kid Bomba, do you have a message to the Team Spirit fans out there?
Thank you everybody for supporting us. Thank you for coming. I hope you come for our next match as well. And we're gonna deliver nice games like this every time. So make sure to come, make sure to support. And we love our fans.
And they love you back. You can hear the cheers in the venue. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, congratulations to Team Spirit as we are gonna throw it over back to the panelists to break down the longest game in the M Series. And with that, casters, go ahead.
One thing is for sure, hindi talaga nakakakalimot itong si Kid Bomba. I-shout out yung supporters nila and yung vibes niya talaga, no? And I'm really happy to see na confident pa rin sila na they could break the 4th place curse para sa Team Spirit.
Partida, ano yan? Long series, longest game. May sakit ka pa.
Lahat na.
lahat ng nerf kay Kid Bomba, pero he's still able to show up.
And what I love about Kid Bomba, yung yabang niya nasa lugar.
Oo,
Hindi
diba?
siya magyayabang sa lugar na tapos na o hindi dapat. Ang angas niya nung entrance, di ba? Pero ngayon wala kang mararamdaman na inaangasan pa niya yung kalaban niya.
Tama naman din. He's very humble in a way na direct din naman to the point yung mga sinasabi niya. Even for tomorrow na looking forward sila sa AE or Alter Ego na matchup. He knows na magiging impact talaga yung tennis indoor stadium. And expected na yon being the host country and
Away
all.
team sila dyan. No?
Pero 100% ang confidence nila doon. That's
true.
a 100% statement here para sa Team Spirit. Although we have to say goodbye, masakit man isipin, pero bowing out of M7 muna ang Yangon Galacticos.
One of the best teams to watch during the Swiss stage. Ang dami nilang naging entertaining na matches. And ito yung team na pag dinidescribe, laging sinasabi na wag lang kayo magpapalason. Kung alam mo yung parang may ganong, I think it's comparable to Omega during the time nila Etomax. Kung naalala mo. Yun yung laging sinasabi sa kanila.
Diba? Yung
The
lason
ultimate
nila.
lason.
Diba? And to the point na nire-respect yung lason nila all throughout the draft.
That's true.
Masterful draft as well here para kila Coach Cold Star. Meanwhile, para naman sa Team Spirit, as you mentioned, may laban pa sila bukas.
Yep.
Ito yung kinda pwedeng consider na pros ng iba or cons. Kasi daig mo pa nag-i-scream pag galing ka sa lower bracket. Araw-araw may laro ka sa knockout stages.
In fairness, that's how they prepare, di ba? Like usually a pro player would scrim like 8 to 10 hours a day.
Yeah.
So,
Dito daig mo pa.
dito medyo ganun na nga. Pero highest levels of MLBB na to. Wala nang tinatagong anything. Walang tinatagong strat or whatever. It's all on the floor. It's all on the battlefield para sa dalawang teams na to. Even YG, again, massive respect talaga sa YG. They're able to really show up. And again, buhay pa naman yung dream ng to have their own, own MPL eventually.
Eventually, yes. That could happen in the near future, di ba? Pero look at Team Spirit. Sabi niya hindi sapat yung sa local region nila. So, sabi niya dito talaga sila nakakakuha at nakakapag-develop ng new strategies. And speak of new strategies here for Hiko. Hiko Mania, exploring his horizons, extending his comfort zone. Parang comfort zone niya na naman fighter goal dito sa meta na to.
Kaya nga pero let's just say na yung Game 3 performance, not as clean ng Game 1 and 2. Iba yung itsura ng Game 1-2 Hiko, Game 3 Hiko.
Diba, it's all about the mind games here. But of course, we have our Game 3 MVP, Sunset Lover, with a 6-1-8 onto his Valentina. May crucial na take sa kanya, nahuhuli siya ni Blig. But nung pinaka-crucial naman na chase down, he was able to secure the double kill to ensure the sure end para sa Yangon Galacticos.
I think that's also a reason why siya yung MVP dito. It's not because you could, as a mage, burst people down. I think yung survival niya, yung ability niya ng basahin and to stop the crucial plays na ginagawa, yung relentless roamer ng kalaban mo, ayaw tigilan yung team mo. was able to actually survive it and make a big impact.
And apart from surviving, no, talagang nagiging uncomfortable din si Stitch sa ginagawa niya. And I think the best part about having this Valentina is of course the threat na may aagawin kang ultimate. And during the late game, ang naging choice dito ni Sunset Lover was to get the Mountain Shocker again and again. And I feel like yung Mountain Shocker na yun, hindi siya para sa damage para siya sa info kung nasaan yung mga kalaban.
Yeah, and sobrang importante ng information for them, especially onto managing the minion wave, diba? Doon nila na-check kung sakaling pwede nila i-go or reset. Na by the way, ilang beses na reset dito yung Lord sa laban na to. Umabot pa tayo onto the 6th Lord of the game. And aside from that, what he does is waste resources nila Blink. Nakahanap siya, oo. Pero hindi siya totally natotore down, especially in this specific instance. 37, he was the sole target. Kaso napilitan ng YG na mag-improvise, just target Hiko instead. And when it matters the most, dito mo mapapakinabangan yung terrify, yung chase down, yung double dash na meron yung isang Valentina.
Yes, absolutely. Kaya nga sobrang deserving talaga for MVP. Low-key din si Sawa, by the way, na I think if Sawa was not able to control yung mga Lord, nako, this would be a completely different game. Kung hindi yan na-reset ng maayos, maybe it would have been a shorter game, pero
ganun no?
Yun talaga, ganda pa rin eh. Low-key pa rin MVP Sawa for me.
Wow, 38 minutes. Di ako makapaniwala no, na it's an honor na makasama kayong dalawa sa 38 minutes na to.
It's been years.
It's been years. I think the longest game na nakasko still is nung season 7, yung
48 minutes kasi
48
dati.
minutes with the Chuck News against Bren. But this for the world stage. Sabi nga ni Athena kanina, beat the M3 record of 34 minutes for Blacklist versus RRQ. And ang tagal na nun, 3 years in the making. Now we are looking at Team Spirit and Yangon Galacticos. Who would have thought na may EECA team na ganito ka-competitive against Myanmar na alam nating malakas na simula noon pa ang magbibigay sa atin ng ganitong klaseng laruan.
Yeah, considering as well na ang ikli din ng mga average game times naman ngayon, like it's not that close.
Dito binawi.
No, dito binawi lahat.
Lahat ng average umakyat dito dahil.
Diba? And also, I do agree na itong Game 3 yung pinaka-close. Yung hindi sobrang linis sa masasabi mo na Team Spirit lang yun lamang. Oo, maagang nabasag yung inhibitor third tier for YG. Pero nahirapan ng gusto ang Team Spirit. Why is that?
Yung objectives kasi, I feel like in terms of kills na Yangon Galacticos, kita naman sa kill score ng 18-17 before the winning team fight from Team Spirit. So may time talaga na lamang sa kill si YG. Blink played spectacularly. Ang ganda ng pinakita ng Cho na yon. 2 early kills kay Grok. Nahirapan si Sawo until na nag-late game. Tapos lamang pa ang side ng YG in terms of skirmishes. Tsaka yung mga teamfights dahil sa Alice. Umabot lang talaga sa punto ng teamfight na lahat na may items, ilang na rin yung Farsa.
500k damage take.
Insane.
Siya ko yung Lord Steal, by the way.
Yung Lord, yeah.
Diba?
Crazy Lord Steal.
Like, kahit ako napatalon.
Yung kay Farsa, o nga pala.
Diba? Highlight of my day of Farsa, Stigling of the Lord. The 5th Lord pa yun kung di ako nagkakamali.
Yes.
Mayroong retry si one shot. And he had the one shot but he missed it. That was so many legendary plays. Pero marami ring legendary players tayong makikita dito sa M7 World Championships.
Yeah, saan ba makita ng mga players na to, syempre?
Dito sa One Play, a new way to celebrate esports highlights, the official MLBB M Series tournament trading cards.
They bring premium design and modern tech together, letting you own the biggest moments of the M Series.
Available this January, head to oneplay.com for early access.
Grab yours and hold the real piece of the M Series legacy. Grabe, no, nagsisimula pa lang ulit yung knockout stages, ganito na.
Grabe.
Ibang klase yung action, no? Pero maiba lang. Granger main ka ba?
Oo.
Oh, simple lang
So
yung
you
sagot
need
niya.
the M7 exclusive skin. Don't understand that.
Oh, available na. Unlock the M7 Pass. Instant claim yan.
Ayan, sakto yun yung mga nasa likod namin, guys. Ha. You
Yes.
could dominate talaga.
Dominate in style.
Yeah, yan ang gustong-gusto natin. And
Kaso
if you
level
could-
75 pa yun.
Oh,
Tagal pa.
nasa 58 pa lang ako.
Uy, mataas na yan.
Ay,
Ako
taas
nga,
nun.
40-something pa lang ako eh.
Oo, tignan natin kung ma-witness nating makuha ko yan. But witness through Prestige Skin with Granger's new Prime Skin.
Yan yung level 75 pala.
unlock
Ito.
niyo yan sa level 75 para sa ating M7 Pass.
So activate nyo na yung M7 Pass. Guys, i-grind nyo na today.
This one's built for the Elite, Warrior, Epic, Legend, pati na rin sa mga Mythic,
Sa lahat.
Mythic Glory,
Para sa
Mythic
lahat.
Honor. Baka sabihin, Elite, kailangan ko pa ba mag-rank down? Hindi! para sa lahat.
Solid.
As in, maglalakas.
Mga malalakas.
For the elite. At very elite din yung nakita natin performance yung her team spirit na to be honest, parang nanibago ako na walang Granger tayong nakita sa laban na yon.
That's true.
Walang Claude. It's all about the fighters. Yung sabayan na umabot tayo sa point ng MLBB na 4 na fighters in one go. Diba? In one composition.
Yeah, it feels like yun na yung maging direction ng meta natin sa totoo lang. I feel like hindi pa siya super utilized now, but we'll see it very, very soon.
Well, I hope not that much dahil yung susunod na laban natin ay...
Ito ang next match.
Pero epic din to.
Not much, but next match is going to be another elimination match. A best of 5 series para sa Onyx ID laban sa Team Liquid Philippines. Lahat ng yan ay dito sa pagbabalik ng M7 World Championship Knockout Stages. Another elimination match. Huwag kayong aalis dahil kami magbabalik.
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam.
Trying to push it, they're running out. It's Thunder heralds their unstoppable reign. Unscathed, unrivaled.
A trophy, a symbol, a legacy, a champion. We begin our story with the pioneers, forged in gold. Fairy's champion ring and medal, relics to be worn with pride. Among champions, one legend outshines all. We play, we carry. Real Me MC M7 official gaming phone. Forged for those who create miracles, the ultimate artifact of mastery. Every cheer from an army of believers shapes the determination of a champion. The Visa champion journey is reserved for those who never stop believing. When united, they become something greater. The legacy of the M Series, a home for every champion to stand eternal. This is the Hall of Champions.
Are your M4 World Champions, winning the game, getting the checkmate, setting everything up right now.
Load na sa Gcash, dali!
Load na!
Para kuha agad ang load, anytime, anywhere, pwede with all networks.
Mobile Legends Bang Bang, the game that has united millions of Filipinos. The battlefield where legends are made. For 5 consecutive years, the Philippines has stood tall as the undisputed champion of the M Series.
Brad Esports, ang inyong World Champion! At alam nyo naman pagdating sa M3, ang Pilipinas, champion lang ulit!
Blacklist International!
Ang bagong kampiyon sa buong mundo ay ang Echo! Ang kampiyon ng M5, AB Brad!
Ito ang lakas ng Pinas! Fanatic on Philippines!
5 pit winners carrying the flag with pride and passion. And now, as Team Aurora Gaming Philippines and Team Liquid prepare for M7 Indonesia, we celebrate their journey with a mural that embodies our spirit, our pride, and our legacy. Behind this masterpiece is a team who transforms walls into living stories. Through art, we capture not just the face of our champions, but the heart of a nation that believes in them. I am Melvin Rodas, illustrator, designer.
Took it straight out of the campaign slogan. I wanted to showcase yung festive and dominance, and also taking pride of that we have 2 of the best teams in the Philippines competing in the world stage to showcase yung lakas ng Pinas. I wanted to capture yung festive chaos and yung energy of Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Gusto ko lang malagay lahat ng mga elements and also characters without having them to compete with each other. And then at the same time, I wanted to infuse Filipino colors, magkakaroon ng resemblance of the flag without
M7 official gaming foam.
Trying to push it, they're running out. It's Thunder heralds their unstoppable reign. Unscathed, unrivaled.
A trophy, a symbol, a legacy, a champion. We begin our story with the pioneers, forged in gold. Fairy's champion ring and medal, relics to be worn with pride. Among champions, one legend outshines all. You play, we carry. Real Me M7 official gaming foam. Forged for those who create miracles, the ultimate artifact of mastery. Every cheer from an army of believers shapes the determination of a champion. The Visa Champion journey is reserved for those who never stop believing. When united, they become something greater. The legacy of the M Series, a home for every champion to stand eternal. This is the Hall of Champions.
Are your M4 World Champions, winning the game, getting the checkmate, setting everything up right now.
Load na sa Gcash, dali!
Load na. Para kuha agad ang load. Anytime, anywhere. Pwede with all networks.
Mobile Legends Bang Bang, the game that has united millions of Filipinos. The battlefield where legends are made. For 5 consecutive years, the Philippines has stood tall as the undisputed champion of the M Series.
Brad Esports, ang inyong World Champion! At alam nyo naman pagdating sa M3, ang Pilipinas, champion lang ulit!
Blacklist International!
Ang bagong kampiyon sa buong mundo ay ang Echo! Ang kampiyon ng M5, AB Brad!
Ito ang lakas ng Pinas!
Fanatic on its Philippines!
5 pit winners carrying the flag with pride and passion. And now, as Team Aurora Gaming Philippines and Team Liquid prepare for M7 Indonesia, we celebrate their journey with a mural that embodies our spirit, our pride, and our legacy. Behind this masterpiece is a team who transforms walls into living stories. Through art, we capture not just the face of our champions, but the heart of a nation that believes in them. I am Melvin Rodas, illustrator, designer.
Took it straight out of the campaign slogan. I wanted to showcase yung festive and dominance, and also taking pride of that we have two of the best teams in the Philippines competing in the world stage to showcase yung lakas ng Pinas. I wanted to capture yung festive chaos and yung energy of Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Gusto ko lang malagay lahat ng mga elements and also characters without having them to compete with each other. And then at the same time, I wanted to infuse Filipino colors, magkakaroon ng resemblance of the flag without having to be too prominent itself and to seamlessly be on the artwork itself. I really wanted to make sure na all of the characters is better showed yung mga details nila in a way kasi they're be painted on the mural, and at the same time hindi magko-compete yung each element, so I wanted to have each one of them their spotlight of their own. I wanted na from afar, pagpasok ng mga tao dito sa event, I wanted them to see na it resembles the flag itself. With the long history of teams here in the Philippines winning sa competition, I wanted to use art, so I wanted them to feel yung na-feel ko na I've contributed something with the history of winning. I wanted them to feel na they're part of it as well, yung winning ways ng how we dominate yung competition. I think it would be both Team Liquid and Team Aurora on a perspective view na when you see it in the middle, para silang charging forward sa'yo. Yung sa akin talaga, tumata kasi they represent yung whole lakas ng Pinas na slogan, and also at the same time, yun yung meron sa Filipino athletes natin eh. They wanted to win, they wanted to charge forward. So yun yung nag-resonate, and at the same time, ang ganda niyang key element dun sa overall na pagiging balance nung, and the center din yung mga skins na Edith and Granger. I wanted people, when they would first see the artwork, I wanted to show an impression na with all the details, colors, and time put in it, I wanted them to feel yung sense of pride. And unang kita pa lang nila sa artwork is para na siyang masaset ng tone for our teams na, uy, panalo tong artwork ah. Ma-feel pa lang nila going there na panalo tayo.
Both teams proved their resilience during their MPL Season 16 run against different teams. Their journeys are filled with challenges, grueling screams, countless strategies, and the weight of expectation. But every sacrifice is for one goal: to bring glory to the Philippines, to continue the legacy of champions. This mural is more than a paint on a wall. It is a symbol of unity, of resilience, of pride. It reminds us that every victory is not just for the players, but for every Filipino who believes in the power of esports. From M2 to M6, we have conquered. And now, with M7, we march forward, stronger, prouder, united. As Team Aurora Gaming Philippines and Team Liquid steps onto the world stage, they carry with them the hopes of a nation. This mural stands as a testament to their journey and to the unbreakable spirit of Philippine esports. Along with this, during the M7 series, Granger Cosmic Finality, Edith Verdant Knight, and Novarius skins will be also unveiled. Mabuhay ang Pilipinas! Mabuhay ang Mobile Legends Bang Bang! Mabuhay ang ating mga kampiyon!
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming phone.
pushing, they're running out. It's Mural! Thunder heralds their unstoppable reign. Unscathed, unrivaled.
A trophy, a symbol, a legacy, a champion. We begin our story with the pioneers, forged in gold, Fairy's champion ring and medal, relics to be worn with pride. Among champions, one legend outshines all. You play, we carry. Realme M7 official gaming phone. Forged for those who create miracles, the ultimate artifact of mastery. Every cheer from an army of believers shapes the determination of a champion. The Visa champion journey is reserved for those who never stop believing. When united, they become something greater. The legacy of the M Series, a home for every champion to stand eternal. This is the Hall of Champions.
Are your M4 World Champions, winning the game, getting the checkmate, setting everything up right now.
Load na sa Gcash, dali!
Load na! Para kuha agad ang load. Anytime, anywhere. Pwede with all networks.
Mobile Legends Bang Bang, the game that has united millions of Filipinos.
It's international!
Ang bagong kampiyon sa buong mundo ay ang...
With a mural that embodies our spirit, our pride, and our legacy. Behind this masterpiece is a team who transforms walls into living stories. Through art, we capture not just the face of our champions, but the heart of a nation that believes in them. I am Melvin Rodas, illustrator, designer.
Took it straight out of the campaign slogan. I wanted to showcase yung festive and dominance, and also taking pride of that we have two of the best teams in the Philippines competing in the world stage to showcase yung lakas ng Pinas. I wanted to capture yung festive chaos and yung energy of Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Gusto ko lang malagay lahat ng mga elements and also characters without having them to compete with each other. And then at the same time, I wanted to infuse Filipino colors, magkakaroon ng resemblance of the flag without having to be too prominent itself and to seamlessly be on the artwork itself. I really wanted to make sure na all of the characters is better showed yung mga details nila in a way kasi they're be painted on the mural, and at the same time hindi magko-compete yung each element, so I wanted to have each one of them their spotlight of their own. I wanted na from afar, pagpasok ng mga tao dito sa event, I wanted them to see na it resembles the flag itself. With the long history of teams here in the Philippines winning sa competition, I wanted to use art, so I wanted them to feel ko na I've contributed something with the history of winning. I wanted them to feel na they're part of it as well, yung winning ways ng how we dominate yung competition. I think it would be both Team Liquid and Team Aurora on a perspective view na when you see it in the middle, para silang charging forward sa'yo. Yung sa akin talaga, tumata kasi they represent yung whole lakas ng Pinas na slogan, and also at the same time, yun yung meron sa Filipino athletes natin eh. They wanted to win, they wanted to charge forward. So yun yung nag-resonate, and at the same time, ang ganda niyang key element dun sa overall na pagiging balance nung, and the center din yung mga skins na Edith and Granger. I wanted people, when they would first see the artwork, I wanted to show an impression na with all the details, colors, and time put in it, I wanted them to feel yung sense of pride. And unang kita pa lang nila sa artwork is parang na siyang set ng tone for our teams na, uy, panalo. Panalo tong artwork ah. Ma-feel pa lang nila going there na panalo tayo.
Both teams proved their resilience during their MPL Season 16 run against different teams. Their journeys are filled with challenges, grueling screams, countless strategies, and the weight of expectation. But every sacrifice is for one goal: to bring glory to the Philippines, to continue the legacy of champions. This mural is more than a paint on a wall. It is a symbol of unity, of resilience, of pride. It reminds us that every victory is not just for the players, but for every Filipino who believes in the power of esports. From M2 to M6, we have conquered. And now, with M7, we march forward, stronger, prouder, united. As Team Aurora Gaming Philippines and Team Liquid steps onto the world stage, they carry with them the hopes of a nation. This mural stands as a testament to their journey and to the unbreakable spirit of Philippine esports. Along with this, during the M7 series, Granger Cosmic Finality, Edith Verdant Knight, and Novara skins will be also unveiled. Mabuhay ang Pilipinas! Mabuhay ang Mobile Legends Bang Bang! Mabuhay ang ating mga kampiyon!
New Me 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam.
Trying to push it, they're running out. It's Thunder heralds their unstoppable reign. Unscathed, unrivaled.
A trophy, a symbol, a legacy, a champion. We begin our story with the pioneers, forged in gold. Fairy's champion ring and medal, relics to be worn with pride. Among champions, one legend outshines all. You play, we carry. Real Me M7 official gaming foam, forged for those who create miracles, the ultimate artifact of mastery. Every cheer from an army of believers shapes the determination of a champion. The Visa Champion journey is reserved for those who never stop believing. When united, they become something greater. A legacy of the M Series, a home for every champion to stand eternal. This is the Hall of Champions.
Are your M4 world champions, winning the game, getting the checkmate, setting everything up right now.
Load na sa Gcash, dali!
Load na. Para kuha agad ang load. Anytime, anywhere. Pwede with all networks.
Mobile Legends Bang Bang, the game that has united millions of Filipinos. The battlefield where legends are made. For 5 consecutive years, the Philippines has stood tall as the undisputed champion of the M Series.
Brad Esports ang inyong world champion! At alam nyo naman pagdating sa M3, ang Pilipinas, champion lang ulit!
Blacklist International!
Ang bagong kampiyon sa buong mundo ay ang Echo! Ang kampiyon ng M5, AB Brad!
Ito ang lakas ng Pinas!
Fanatic on Philippines!
5 pit winners carrying the flag with pride and passion. And now, as Team Aurora Gaming Philippines and Team Liquid prepare for M7 Indonesia, we celebrate their journey with a mural that embodies our spirit, our pride, and our legacy. Behind this masterpiece is a team who transforms walls into living stories. Through art, we capture not just the face of our champions, but the heart of a nation that believes in them. I am Melvin Rodas, illustrator, designer.
Took it straight out of the campaign slogan. I wanted to showcase yung festive and dominance, and also taking pride of that we have two of the best teams in the Philippines competing in the world stage to showcase yung lakas ng Pinas. I wanted to capture yung festive chaos and yung energy of Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Gusto ko lang malagay lahat ng mga elements and also characters without having them to compete with each other. And then at the same time, I wanted to infuse Filipino colors, magkakaroon ng resemblance of the flag without having to be too prominent itself and to seamlessly be on the artwork itself. I really wanted to make sure na all of the characters is better showed yung mga details nila in a way kasi they're be painted on the mural, and at the same time hindi magko-compete yung each element, so I wanted to have each one of them their spotlight of their own. I wanted na from afar, pagpasok ng mga tao dito sa event, I wanted them to see na it resembles the flag itself. With the long history of teams here in the Philippines winning sa competition, I wanted to use art, so I wanted them to feel ko na I've contributed something with the history of winning. I wanted them to feel na they're part of it as well, yung winning ways ng how we dominate yung competition. I think it would be both Team Liquid and Team Aurora on a perspective view na when you see it in the middle, para silang charging forward sa'yo. Yung sa akin talaga, tumata kasi they represent yung full lakas ng Pinas na slogan, and also at the same time, yun yung meron sa Filipino athletes natin eh. They wanted to win, they wanted to charge forward. So yun yung nag-resonate, and at the same time, ang ganda niyang key element dun sa overall na pagiging balance nung, and the center din yung mga skins na Edith and Granger. I wanted people, when they would first see the artwork, I wanted to show an impression na with all the details, colors, and time put in it, I wanted them to feel yung sense of pride. And unang kita pa lang nila sa artwork is para na siyang set ng tone for our teams na, uy, panalo tong artwork ah. Ma-feel pa lang nila going there na panalo tayo.
Both teams proved their resilience during their MPL Season 16 run against different teams. Their journeys are filled with challenges, grueling screams, countless strategies, and the weight of expectation. But every sacrifice is for one goal: to bring glory to the Philippines, to continue the legacy of champions. This mural is more than a paint on a wall. It is a symbol of unity, of resilience, of pride. It reminds us that every victory is not just for the players, but for every Filipino who believes in the power of esports. From M2 to M6, we have conquered. And now, with M7, we march forward, stronger, prouder, united. As Team Aurora Gaming Philippines and Team Liquid steps onto the world stage, they carry with them the hopes of a nation. This mural stands as a testament to their journey and to the unbreakable spirit of Philippine esports. Along with this, during the M7 series, Granger Cosmic Finality, Edith Verdant Knight, and Novara skins will be also unveiled. Mabuhay ang Pilipinas! Mabuhay ang Mobile Legends Bang Bang! Mabuhay ang ating mga kampiyon!
New Me 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam.
Trying to push it, they're running out. It's Thunder heralds their unstoppable reign. Unscathed, unrivaled.
A trophy, a symbol, a legacy, a champion. We begin our story with the pioneers, forged in gold. Fairy's champion ring and medal, relics to be worn with pride. Among champions, one legend outshines all. You play, we carry. Real Me M7 official gaming foam, forged for those who create miracles, the ultimate artifact of mastery. Every cheer from an army of believers shapes the determination of a champion. The Visa Champion journey is reserved for those who never stop believing. When united, they become something greater. A legacy of the M-Series, a home for every champion to stand eternal. This is the Hall of Champions.
are your M4 world champions. Winning the game, getting the checkmate, setting everything up right now.
Load na sa Gcash! Dali! Load na!
Para kuha agad ang load, anytime, anywhere. Pwede with all networks.
Mobile Legends Bang Bang, the game that has united millions of Filipinos. The battlefield where legends are made. For 5 consecutive years, the Philippines has stood tall as the undisputed champion of the M Series.
Brand Esports ang inyong World Champion! At alam nyo naman pagdating sa M3, ang Pilipinas, champion lang ulit!
Blacklist International!
Ang bagong kampiyon sa buong mundo ay ang Echo! Ang kampiyon ng M5, AB Brand!
Ito ang lakas ng Pinas! Fanatic on its Philippines!
5 pit winners carrying the flag with pride and passion. And now, as Team Aurora Gaming Philippines and Team Liquid prepare for M7 Indonesia, we celebrate their journey with a mural that embodies our spirit, our pride, and our legacy. Behind this masterpiece is a team who transforms walls into living stories. Through art, we capture not just the face of our champions, but the heart of a nation that believes in them. I am Melvin Rodas, illustrator, designer.
Took it straight out of the campaign slogan. I wanted to showcase yung festive and dominance, and also taking pride of that we have 2 of the best teams in the Philippines competing in the world stage to showcase yung lakas ng Pinas. I wanted to capture yung festive chaos and yung energy of Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Gusto ko lang malagay lahat ng mga elements and also characters without having them to compete with each other. And then at the same time, I wanted to infuse Filipino colors, magkakaroon ng resemblance of the flag without having to be too prominent itself and to seamlessly be on the artwork itself. I really wanted to make sure na all of the characters is better showed yung mga details nila in a way kasi they're be painted on the mural, and at the same time, hindi magko-compete yung each element. So I wanted to have each one of them their spotlight of their own. I wanted na from afar, pagpasok ng mga tao dito sa event, I wanted them to see na it resembles the flag itself. With the long history of teams here in the Philippines winning sa competition, I wanted to use art. So I wanted them to feel yung na-feel ko na I've contributed something with the history of winning. I wanted them to feel na they're part of it as well, yung winning ways nung how we dominate yung competition. I think it would be both Team Liquid and Team Aurora on a perspective view na when you see it in the middle, para silang charging forward sa'yo. Yung sa akin talaga, tumata kasi they represent yung whole lakas ng Pinas na slogan, and also at the same time, yun yung meron sa Filipino athletes natin eh. They wanted to win, they wanted to charge forward. So yun yung nag-resonate, and at the same time, ang ganda niyang key element dun sa overall ng pagiging balance nung, and the center din yung mga skins na Edith and Granger. I wanted people, when they would first see the artwork, I wanted to show an impression na with all the details, colors, and time put in it, I wanted them to feel yung sense of pride. And unang kita pa lang nila sa artwork is para na siyang set ng tone for our teams na, uy, panalo tong artwork ah. Ma-feel pa lang nila going there na panalo tayo.
Both teams proved their resilience during their MPL Season 16 run against different teams. Their journeys are filled with challenges, grueling scrims, countless strategies, and the weight of expectation. But every sacrifice is for one goal: to bring glory to the Philippines, to continue the legacy of champions. This mural is more than a paint on a wall. It is a symbol of unity, of resilience, of pride. It reminds us that every victory is not just for the players, but for every Filipino who believes in the power of esports. From M2 to M6, we have conquered. And now, with M7, we march forward, stronger, prouder, united. As Team Aurora Gaming Philippines and Team Liquid steps onto the world stage, they carry with them the hopes of a nation. This mural stands as a testament to their journey and to the unbreakable spirit of Philippine esports. Along with this, during the M7 series, Granger Cosmic Finality, Edith Verdant Knight, and Novarius skins will be also unveiled. Mabuhay ang Pilipinas! Mabuhay ang Mobile Legends Bang Bang! Mabuhay ang ating mga kampiyon!
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming phone.
Trying to push it, they're running out. It's Mural! Thunder heralds their unstoppable reign. Unscathed, unrivaled.
A trophy, a symbol, a legacy, a champion. We begin our story with the pioneers, forged in gold. Fairy's champion ring and medal, relics to be worn with pride. Among champions, one legend outshines all. You play, we carry. Realme M7 official gaming phone. Forged for those who create miracles, the ultimate artifact of mastery. Every cheer from an army of believers shapes the determination of a champion. The Visa champion journey is reserved for those who never stop believing. When united, they become something greater. The legacy of the M Series, a home for every champion to stand eternal. This is the Hall of Champions.
Are your M4 World Champions, winning the game, getting the checkmate, setting everything up right now.
Load na sa Gcash, dali!
Load na. Para kuha agad ang load. Anytime, anywhere. Pwede with all networks.
Mobile Legends Bang Bang, the game that has united millions of Filipinos. The battlefield where legends are made. For 5 consecutive years, the Philippines has stood tall as the undisputed champion of the M Series.
Brand Esports ang inyong World Champion! At alam nyo naman pagdating sa M3, ang Pilipinas, champion lang ulit!
Blacklist International!
Ang bagong kampiyon sa buong mundo ay ang Echo! Ang kampiyon ng M5, AB Brand! Ito ang lakas ng Pinas! Fanatic on Philippines!
5 pit winners carrying the flag with pride and passion. And now, as Team Aurora Gaming Philippines and Team Liquid prepare for M7 Indonesia, we celebrate their journey with a mural that embodies our spirit, our pride, and our legacy. Behind this masterpiece is a team who transforms walls into living stories. Through art, we capture not just the face of our champions, but the heart of a nation that believes in them. I am Melvin Rodas, illustrator, designer.
Took it straight out of the campaign slogan. I wanted to showcase yung festive and dominance, and also taking pride of that we have 2 of the best teams in the Philippines competing in the world stage to showcase yung lakas ng Pinas. I wanted to capture yung festive chaos and yung energy of Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Gusto ko lang malagay lahat ng mga elements and also characters without having them to compete with each other. And then at the same time, I wanted to infuse Filipino colors, magkakaroon ng resemblance of the flag without having to be too prominent itself and to seamlessly be on the artwork itself. I really wanted to make sure na all of the characters is better showed yung mga details nila in a way kasi they'll be painted on the mural, and at the same time, hindi magko-compete yung each element. So I wanted to have each one of them their spotlight of their own. I wanted na from afar, pagpasok ng mga tao dito sa event, I wanted them to see na it resembles the flag itself. With the long history of teams here in the Philippines winning sa competition, I wanted to use art. So I wanted them to feel ko na I've contributed something with the history of winning. I wanted them to feel na they're part of it as well, yung winning ways ng how we dominate yung competition. I think it would be both Team Liquid and Team Aurora on a perspective view na when you see it in the middle, para silang charging forward sa'yo. Yung sa akin talaga, tumata kasi they represent yung full lakas ng Pinas na slogan, and also at the same time, yun yung meron sa Filipino athletes natin eh. They wanted to win, they wanted to charge forward. So yun yung nag-resonate, and at the same time, ang ganda niyang key element dun sa overall na pagiging balance nung, and the center din yung mga skins na Edith and Granger. I wanted people, when they would first see the artwork, I wanted to show an impression na with all the details, colors, and time put in it, I wanted them to feel yung sense of pride. And unang kita pa lang nila sa artwork is parang na siyang set ng tone for our teams na, uy, panalo tong artwork ah. Ma-feel pa lang nila going there na panalo tayo.
Both teams proved their resilience during their MPL Season 16 run against different teams. Their journeys are filled with challenges, grueling screams, countless strategies, and the weight of expectation. But every sacrifice is for one goal: to bring glory to the Philippines, to continue the legacy of champions. This mural is more than a paint on a wall. It is a symbol of unity, of resilience, of pride. It reminds us that every victory is not just for the players, but for every Filipino who believes in the power of esports. From M2 to M6, we have conquered. And now, with M7, we march forward, stronger, prouder, united. As Team Aurora Gaming Philippines and Team Liquid steps onto the world stage, they carry with them the hopes of a nation. This mural stands as a testament to their journey and to the unbreakable spirit of Philippine esports. Along with this, during the M7 series, Granger Cosmic Finality, Edith Verdant Knight, and Novara skins will be also unveiled. Mabuhay ang Pilipinas! Mabuhay ang Mobile Legends Bang Bang! Mabuhay ang ating mga kampiyon!
May 15 Pro, M7 official gaming foam.
Isang mainit na labanan ang ating matutunghayan. Isa ang magpapaalam at isa ang magpapatuloy pa. Ating malalaman because the world will see them. Live from Jakarta, Indonesia. Dito muli sa Tennis Indoor Stadium Senayan ang pagpapatuloy ng pangatlong araw ng M7 World Championships knockout stages. Muli na nga tayo nagbabalik para sa pangatlong araw ng M7 World Championship stages for the knockouts. Atina muli niyo makakasama at today for our second match, may bago tayong makakasama dito sa panel. We have the one and only Joshi Cakes at syempre kasama pa rin natin dito si Umi. Matindi pa rin ang mga matches na ating matutunghayan. First was the elimination match earlier ng Team Spirit laban sa Yangon Galacticos. Kaso heartbreakingly, we have to say goodbye muna sa YG. Meanwhile, para sa pangalawang serye, Joshi Cakes rekta agad. We have Team Liquid laban sa Onyx ID.
Alam mo, kakagaling ko lang dito kanina, 12 AM, natapos yung laban kahapon. Nandito lang din ako kanina nung mga bandang alas 12. Pero ngayon babalik tayo at panibagong representante ng Pilipinas. And this time, di natin inakala na dito magtatagpo ang Onyx Indonesia at Team Liquid Philippines.
Yes, it's an undying rivalry meets elimination. Tama ka nga doon na marami ang nag-expect magtatapat sila. Pero hindi kasi naging specific yung manifest nila doon, Umi.
No, nobody expected this. Entering M7, lahat ng mga teams ay nakatutok sa kampyon ng Indonesia at sa kampyon ng Pilipinas. Pero umabot na tayo sa punto na napaka-competitive ng M7 stage natin na ang unang pagkikita ng dalawang kampyon sa dalawang pinakamalaking region ng MLBB ay magkikita sa isang elimination match ngayong gabing ito. Biruin mo kung bumili ka ng ticket para sa first round lower bracket, hindi mo alam na Onyx at TLPH pala ang papanoorin mo sa gabing iyon.
Maging dalawang kampyon ng dalawang arguably one of the best regions sa buong mundo ng MLBB, Indonesia at Pilipinas, yung champion nila dito pa magtatapat agad at maglalaglagan agad sa lower bracket ng knockout stage for M7.
It's another sizzling match na ating aabangan para dito sa undying rivalry. Long history in the making para sa dalawang teams na to. Same players ang ating ina-eye out dito. Halos nakita naman natin ang kanilang mga naging highlight, growth, development. Pero ngayong M7, tama kayo, there can only be one champion that will remain dito sa M7. Strongest region indeed, pero sa lower bracket walang sinasanto yung gapang dito ng ating mga teams.
Alam mo, ano pa nga medyo sobrang taas ng pressure, lalong-lalo na for Team Liquid Philippines because they're completing the Golden Road. Diba? Ito na lang yung hinihintay nilang championship para makumpleto yon and magsisimula yung lakbay nila sa lower bracket agad-agad. And it is because of our fellow representative, Aurora PH, na by the way, nasa upper bracket finals na, mamaya din yung laban nila. So technically, yung dalawang magkasunod na series na papanoorin natin is so worth it to watch at dalawang representative natin yon.
Sulit ang cutting class. Joke lang. Joke lang. Di pwede yan. Bawal yan. Cut. Take 2. Sulit ang oras ng bawat Pilipino.
Diba? Ito yung pinaka-exciting moment para sa ating mga kababayan, sa community na nanonood, lalo na yung mga streamers natin dyan, content creators na saktong-sakto nanonood kung ano yung mga pwedeng i-clip. And speaking of content creator for MLBB,
tumatawag
hello? Sino po sila? Ha? Pwede. Ay, loudspeak ko ha.
Ay!
Hi,
Uy!
Lodi!
Hello!
Hello, bossing!
Magandang hapon po, mga Lodi.
Hello!
Hello, bossing!
Ay, sakto, may
naka-face mask po.
Ay, oo nga, very,
Mysterious.
Mysterious person ka po
Mysterious
pala,
po.
Sir ML All
Opo.
Day. Pero una sa lahat,
Hello.
bakit may wild rock heart na nag-a-appear dyan sa may bandang balikat mo?
Oo nga po, akala ko po siya yung nandyan sa desk. Doon sa first game pala yun. Para
Ay, eto, pagbibigyan
malaman
kita.
lang niya kung gaano ko siya ka-idol.
Eto, pagbibigyan kita. Rock heart, say hi! Ayan.
Hi, idol.
Oh, idol ka daw niya,
Oh.
Lockhart. Anyway, ML All Day, it's nice to see you here dito sa Philippine Broadcast. How are you enjoying yung M7 so far? May favorite matches ka ba? At kung ano yon, baka may favorite team ka rin na iyong sinusuportahan.
Grabe po, bali nasubaybayan ko po from wildcard hanggang Swiss stage, tapos ngayon knockout stage. Siguro pinaka-favorite na game ko po, yung laban ng Aurora PH saka ng Alter Ego kagabi.
Oo, ayaw.
Kasi po, biglang yung transition po ng nung pagka-fighter gold lane ni Domeng, talagang lumabas po siya kagabi.
Grabe.
Ang lakas.
Sobrang solid nun, no? In itong upcoming matchup natin, no, bilang super fan content creator, magkikita ang TLPH ngayon kontra Onyx Indonesia. Wala nag-expect na magkikita ang dalawang kampiyon na to sa lower bracket. Pero anong take mo dito? Kamusta ka naman sa upcoming matchup natin, sir?
Ano po, nung na-reveal na sila yung maglalaban, akala ko talaga panaginip lang. Pero ngayon medyo nag-sink in na siya. Kailangan na lang natin tanggapin, saka enjoy na lang natin yung match mamaya.
Diba? Parang kuha ko lang yan. Etong kanta ko, di ko kayang tanggapin yun eh.
April boy ka bigla dyan eh.
Diba?
Sir ML All Day, sino ba ang pinipredict mo na magiging grand finalist? O sinong maglalaban sa grand finals?
Prediction.
Aurora PH po, saka Team Liquid.
Yun.
Rekta.
Tama yan.
Kasi 'di ba super fan, content creator.
Tama yan.
'Di ba? Tama nga doon, Sir ML All Day, na buong-buong suporta natin for future representatives. Baka may mga gusto kang i-shout out diyan, families, friends, supporters mo from our community na nanonood ngayon sa M7.
Ayun, unang-una po, gusto ko pong i-shoutout yung idol ko, si Idol Rockheart. Tapos, lahat ng mga followers ko po, sana hindi kayo magsawang sumuport sa MPL Philippines, sa M7. At syempre, Golden Road is real.
Oh!
Thank you so much na baka anytime soon may pa-face reveal din. Marami pa rin na medyo curious, Sir ML All Day, ha?
Siguro po, pag third time na, na visit na po sa MPL, pwede na.
Ayan pala. Ayan naman pala. Pero thank you so much for your time. Nag-enjoy kami nakausap ka. Salamat, Sir ML All Day.
Thank you po.
Thank
Bye-bye
you.
po.
Enjoy.
Sir Obi, Sir Cakes, Miss Atin, Atiern.
Thank you, Sir ML All Day.
Miss Atina, thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Napakagalang. Andun pa rin yung hint of mysteriousness and yung hint of proudness para sa ating representatives. Tama siya doon na para bang nananaginip ang lahat. Kailangan tanggapin, pero ayun nga, April boy muna tayo. Di ko talaga kayang tanggapin ng laglagan to.
Parang speaking of classes, parang siya yung tropa mo na lagi nakapanyo.
Oo, tas
Kasi
mabait.
mysterious eh. Tsaka may sinasabi ka kanina eh. Sabi mo sa sobrang haba ng series, yung mga nanood na high school.
Oo, yung game 3 kanina, sa sobrang tagal, yung mga nanood ng high school, college graduate na nung natapos yung laro, pre. 38 minutes, ang lala.
Ganun pala, no? Para mapabilis ang oras. Manood ka ng MLB game.
Tapos parang ngayon na nakita ko yung ugali ni ML All Day. Parang siya ang ang yang sa yin na si Inspi. Sila ang yin and yang.
Okay, pag kumombo sila, no?
Kumombo.
Sana makita natin sila in one frame, no?
Oo nga, Inspi all day.
Paano kung siya din pala yun?
Conspiracy theory yan,
Nagsisimula ka ng trend dito sa
Joke lang,
broadcast,
joke lang, Sir ML All Day.
Pero may posibilidad.
Hindi natin alam.
Hindi natin i-deny.
You will never know.
Greatest plot twist.
Siya din pala yun.
Siya pala yung sinashoutout ni Oheb.
Ano pala, no? Double identity pala si Sir ML.
Itol interconnects kasi sino bang konektado kay SP? Maglalaro for TL.
Ay, ayan na nga. Si Kuya Oheb. Alam mo kasi, Inspi, wala nga daw siyang pera. Pero ang hirap naman kasi paniwalaan, Oheb eh.
Dito kailangan pumaldo ng TLPH. Kailangan nila makapag-establish ng rich opportunity, lalo na't laglagan pa rin etong ating next series. Sa pangatlong serye naman, katulad kanina, sneak peek lang, it's going to be the upper bracket finals, Aurora and SRG. Aurora PH, para mas maninaw, and SRG ang maglalaban.
Ang tindi ng mga matchup starting with this series. And yung kanina pa nga na pinakita sa atin. Pinakita sa atin, even though 3-0 yun, parang it took 5 games para matapos yung series. And now, I would not be surprised if this will be a full series also. Kasi marami nang nagsasabi, expectations are too high for both of these teams. Onyx Indonesia, the strongest team in Indonesia, sinasabi nila na ito yung isa sa mga kayang tumapat sa Team Liquid Philippines, which happens to be, sabi nilang, final boss ng M7. And ito nga yung grand finals dapat na gusto nilang makita Pero ngayon, hindi po ito grand finals. This is just a lower bracket match and an elimination match.
Parang na-upgrade nga yung ticket ng mga tao ngayon sa venue Kung iisipin mo, di ba? Kasi bumili ka ng lower bracket ticket. Usually, yung mapapanood mo dyan, yung mga expected mo na nandun talaga sa baba. Who would have expected this, honestly, di ba? Parang hindi pa rin ako makapaniwala hanggang ngayon na yung champions ng dalawang regions na to ay laglagan agad first round. Second round, medyo gets mo pa na siguro nadapa. Pero ito kasi, wow.
Oo. Medyo Sarah G pa rin ako dito.
Sarah G.
Ako'y nakalutang pa sa langit Talagang...
Alam mo, the last time we saw this match-up, TLPH and Onyx ID, I believe the record is 3-1 for Team Liquid Philippines. 3 beses lang nanalo over Onyx Indonesia. Yung isa na panalo ng Onyx Indonesia, that was way back when they were still Echo noong MSC 2023. So, record-wise and historically speaking, lamang yung Team Liquid sa match-up. Pero this time kasi, knowing sa pinagdaanan ng Onyx Indonesia din all throughout the Swiss, parang slowly nakukuha nila yung groove. And natututo sila sa mistakes nila.
Although, natuto rin ng TLPH recently sa kanilang mga interviews din na naganap onto adapting yung mga kailangan ni Polish, yung learning sila sa mga naging recent na ng laban, lalo ng Swiss stage.
Yeah, especially yung game nila against Aurora PH, no? Kita yung improvement ng Aurora PH. I think there was this one post sa social media groups natin. Sorry, hindi ko maalala yung pangalan na nag-post. Ang sabi niya, na-realize lang ng tao na malakas ang Aurora ngayon. Hindi mahina ang TLPH. Malakas lang talaga ang Aurora ngayon. That goes both ways. Aurora Turkey that forced a Game 5 against SRG yesterday, and Aurora PH that eliminated Team Liquid Philippines from the upper bracket to the lower bracket. And mind you, during our local stage, medyo bugbog si Aurora sa TLPH during the Grand Finals.
Yes. It's a 4-0.
Sa Messi, medyo underwhelming. Pero ngayon, grabe yung emotions kahapon. Overwhelming of emotions yung mga naging resulta kahapon. But today, parang technically, kailangan clean slate ulit yung TLPH.
Actually, come to think of it, may tinatawag sila Wolves, sila Midnight.
Ano yan?
Biroan natin dito sa talent pool na kapag ang Liquid ay galing sa talo, hindi Team Liquid yung kalaban mong susunod. Galit na Team Liquid yun. So, ang magiging fall guy, if ever, would be Onyx Indonesia. So, if that theory remains to be the same, kasi ang theory, hanggat hindi mo na di-disprove, tama yung theory. nakita naman na natin, every time na matatalo yung Team Liquid, yung kasunod na kalaban, dinudurog nila.
Napagbubuntungan.
Oo.
Yun yung term di ba, pag Tagalog. At mahirap yun kapag napagbubuntungan ka ng galit kahit wala kang kasalanan. Pero parang naging kasalanan kasi nga, kailangan nila, ayan naman tayo sa kasalanan. Balik tayo dito. Dito naman tayo sa mga sagot. Nakita naman natin ng KK rivalry. Na-discuss mo yung history. Ito, long history rin between Kyrie and Carl TZ.
Oh, itong dalawang junglers na to yung parang tinadhanang rivals dapat sa loob ng MPL Philippines eh. These two junglers were supposed to be the top 2 junglers of the Philippines na maglalaban every season. But Kyrie took a different route. Several years ago, lumipad siya sa Indonesia, one of the first few imports bago magsimula yung great exodus ng mga players natin dito all across the nations of MLBB. Kyrie became the Sky King not in the Philippines, but in Indonesia. And right now na magkikita sila ulit, medyo para sa akin poetic to eh. In the grandest stage of all, magkikita sila ulit after not seeing each other ng matagal na oras.
Tama naman. Kung may Exodus, may Genesis naman. Yung simula para kay Carl TZ was way back M2. Nalagay talaga siya sa mapa worldwide. Diba? On to ensuring the first ever Savage. And then, being tagged as the Carl Tusok ngayon sa kanilang paghaharap. They're both carrying different regions. Magkaibang org man, pero carrying the same dream to eventually get a trophy here sa M7.
Alam mo, nung naging Sky King si Kyrie, naging GOAT naman si Carl TZ, naging face of MLBB. So this is gonna be one good match and I'm excited to see it.
At bagong lahat, syempre, para magtungo tayo for the next matchup, sabay-sabay muna nating panoorin ang video na ito.
Sent the Golden Road Dream to the lower. We had doubts for Onyx ID. I gotta say, their next fight, it's now or never.
Kalau menurut gua ya M7 ini sangatlah berdarah-darah ya. Kita pasti bisa bangkit lagi dan kalah lagi.
I'm just really frustrated because I can still do more, but at that time I didn't do it, so I still have my regrets after that game.
Kemarin sempat sedih, cuman ya balik lagi kita harus cepat move on karena kita belum berakhir.
Dan ya gue berharap kita bakalan bangkit lagi lawan TLPH karena siapapun yang menang, yang kalah bakalan pulang kan. Jadi kita bakal berjuang juga karena kita pengen balas dendam lah dari kekalahan terakhir.
I wish them luck. They're not gonna get the sweet revenge that they wanted.
After I beat him, I'll become #1.
Last time in the MSC, they taunted us first, especially Kyrie, and I just gonna get back at them. If they taunt us in the match, I don't know what's gonna happen.
For Liquid, the lower bracket's a very comfortable place for us because we like the pressure, especially when we only have one life. We kind of give our best and we kind of improve very fast.
Onyx chance-nya masih ada banget kesempatan buat juara atau masuk final. Kita nggak peduli mau lewat mana lah, misalnya mau lewat upper bracket, lower bracket, selama kita bisa menang terus. Yang penting kita bakal fokus one by one dulu sih. Mungkin dari tim Liquid dulu, baru next lagi.
I am personally confident because I just want to play. I want to also get my revenge for myself and I want to meet SRG in the near future.
TLPH juga kan ngejar Golden Road, terus kita ngejar title terakhir kita yang belum kita dapetin M Series. Tapi realitinya cuma satu tim yang bisa dapetin nanti.
We wanna do more to achieve the Golden Road because it's much more harder to get the Golden Road and much more satisfying and also good for the storyline if we make it.
Kita bakal berusaha gagalin, bikin tetap jadi curse aja.
What time is it? Onyx. 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 What time is it? Onyx.
2 taon mula sa pighati ng M5. Isang laro na lang para tapusin ang kanilang Golden Road. Nakatingin ang Onyx Indonesia ngayon sa Golden Road ng Team Liquid na gusto din nilang wasakin.
They wanted this revenge, pero muli ay susubukan ng ating mga kapwa Pilipino. Ito ang papunta, ito ang dumadaan ng Golden Road. This is gonna be Team Liquid Philippines. FPL Season 15 Champions, MSC 2025 Champions, FPL Season 16 Champions. Isa na lang ang koronang gustong makuha para makumpleto ang Golden Road, Team Liquid Philippines.
It's the Philippines' finest! Live in Jakarta, Indonesia. Buong Pilipinas, buo ang suporta. They are here to stay and they want to extend their welcome ngayon sa kanilang tapatan on this elimination matchup. Matuguman ang kanilang magiging gapang, pero nandun pa rin yung puso at gigil na manatili dito sa M7.
Home soil defense naman para sa Onyx Indonesia. Kung yun ang ginawa dati ng AP Bren 2 years ago, turn naman ng Onyx para gawin yun sa kanilang bansa. Magiging mahirap ang laban na ito para sa parehas na kupunan. Dalawang kampyon na magkikita ngayon sa daanan kung saan isa lang ang makakaalis. And for these coaches, every draft will be a battle of their minds, a battle of their odds. Men, I wish this was grand finals pero hindi.
Hindi. Nobody expected this to happen as early as now. We might say na hindi sila parehas komportable sa ganitong spot because we all know these are champions. These are born to be grand finalists. But now, only one will remain and one will still crawl back papunta sa M7 Finals.
Sabi nga ni Kiboy, it doesn't matter if upper bracket, lower bracket man ang match. Kasi at the end of this tournament, isa lang naman na mag-uuwi ng tropeyo na inaasam-asam ng lahat ng teams ngayon. Now, nakita natin ang mga interview, pangarap, pagpupursige. Pero now, let's introduce Onyx Indonesia.
5 miyembro na nakatingin para potulin ang ginintoang kalsada ng Team Liquid Philippines. Lutpi, Kyrie, Sans, Kiboy, and Skylar. The Kings, the Sky Kings, Onyx Indonesia.
Katapat ng Sky Kings will be, of course, the Liquid Stampede. Team Liquid Philippines ang siyang susubok na ipagpatuloy ang sinimulan nila. For the most part, inisip natin, Joshi, Athena, that Team Liquid Philippines will cruise through the upper bracket all the way patungo sa Grand Finals. Pero hindi yon ang istorya na sinusundan natin ngayon. Ang istorya ngayon ay kailangan nilang depensahan ang kanilang buhay sa loob ng torneo up against perhaps the best team Indonesia has produced throughout the years. And for Team Liquid, we have Sanford, Carl TZ, Sanji, JP, and Oheb. Pinanood na natin ang 5 to sa lahat ng mga championships na nabanggit mo. At ngayon, on their last life dito sa tournament.
Marami nagsasabi na maaga ang kanilang pagtatapat. Pero kasi at the end of the day, inevitable, magtatapat at magkikita pa rin talaga itong dalawang titans ng Indonesia at ng Pilipinas. Sa kanilang ngayong magiging gapang, hindi naman to unfamiliar soil, unfamiliar journey para sa TLP. Sanay sila na from the lower, pag nanggigil, pag nagalit, yari yung kanilang nakakatapat.
Hindi ko nagkakamali, tennis indoor stadium Sinayan, this is where they 4-0'd Blacklist nung M4. Sanay na sila sa stadium na to, sanay na sila sa setup. Kumbaga, this Team Liquid Philippines, kung pressure lang ang usapan, they can do it. Carl TC has done it. Nakagapang na siya ng lower bracket, back at M2, umabot siya ng finals, they became champion. Hitan pa yung performance na yon.
Sobrang symbolic nga for me nung logo natin ngayon for M7 with the wings and all. Kasi with this round or after this round, di ba? One of these two will have their wings clipped. Hindi na makakapag-soar high pa, hindi na makakagapang man lang patungo doon sa inaasam na grand final spot. Meanwhile, yung preparation, we all know na sobrang dominant in the recent tournaments in the world ng TLPH. Pero after all of that, even Titans, even gods do bleed.
Undefeated in the world stage, by the way, Carl TZ. Sa lahat ng mga M-series na pinasok ni Carl TZ ay nagwagi siyang bilang kampyon. M2 with Bren Esports, M4 with Echo, at ngayon with M7 on the line. Magiging mahirap to eh. If you look at the Carl TZ right now, ilang eras of Carl TZ na yung napanood natin. Yung Carl Tusok era, yung naging Fredrin Akay yung nilalaro niya.
Grabe.
At ngayon na parang bang pinagsama-sama na lahat ng mga pinagdaanan ni Carl TZ over this moment. And we're looking at M3 champion Oheb as well, na na-experience yung prime V-Wise na kasama niya nung time na kasama pa niya si Edward na ngayon ay naghihintay na sa susunod na match for the upper bracket. All of these players have their history with M-Series. And as Athena said, the moment na matalo sila dito sa lower bracket na to, the wings will be clipped, the story will be finished, at ang bawi mo nito ay MSC na muli.
Sobrang poetic pa nga kung titignan kasi they suffered the same fate. Pareha silang natalo nung tinalo nila sa kanilang rehiyon. Onyx Indonesia lost to Alter Ego. They went down the lower bracket. Team Liquid Philippines, natalo sila ng Aurora PH, whom they dominated 4-0 in MPL Season 16. Nilaglag sila sa lower bracket. Sobrang poetic pa na sila pa yung magtatagpo ngayon. Dito mismo sa unang laban, sa pangalawang laban na technically sa knockout stage, laglagan na agad. Buhay na agad ang nakasalalay.
At dito malalaman na rin natin kung ano nga bang unang mapa for the sizzling match. It's going to be the dangerous grass para sa Game 1 ng Onyx ID and TLPH.
Wow.
By the way, ay blue side, rekta agad, Sora first pick.
So I can say, 80% this could be an Oheb hero, knowing na wala na rin yung Claude.
May
Ilalaban
percentage.
nila, nakunin na agad yung Sora on the gold lane. Now, I am expecting a Hilda from JP, Dangerous Grass to. Hilda or even Gatot Kacha, isa yun sa mga favorite niya talaga na dalhin. Knowing na wala ng Eve, wala ng Joshin, Farsa is on contention, Valentina as well, pero hindi na magsasayang si Coach Adi ng oras. Kukunin niya yung Yison Shin together with a Chichi.
It's somewhat of a Kyrie specialty rin dito, pero yung CC Prayo din dito, Umi, ay for me, quite surprising. Ang aga nito para sa Onyx ID.
I mean, on international stages, kapag hindi komportable si Lutpi sa kahit anong ibang hero, it's always going to be the CC para kay Lutpi. Isa yan sa mga talagang inaabangan na hero eh, kapag si Lutpi yung pinag-uusapan. If you're up against the Apex Predator, Sandford, pakiramdam ko kakapit ka talaga sa best hero mo.
Aha. And, okay, may Yuzong pa pala. Ay, hindi, Binan. First ban agad ng Onyx, that's a respect for the Apex Predator. That's the Farsa we've been talking to. And
let's go.
Kapag ganito ang mga bitawan ng draft ni Coach RC at ni Coach Tic-Tac, si Carlito na ang nagsabi niyan, Coach, bigay mo sa akin yung lance.
Dispel something cooking eh. May kumukulo na ulit dito. Pero looking at their fandom war, sa kung kamusta nga ba ang pulso ng masa, Of course, we could see na ngayon ay medyo dominating talaga ang Sonics when it comes to the voting. Pero nagugulat ako, hindi humabol. Halos makakalahati, mapupushback na ulit pabalik ng Cavalry. Pagdating dito sa fandom war natin ang kanilang pulso. But meanwhile, the most answer here for Onyx ID is Valentina here para kay Sans.
Okay, so with the roamers still not present for both of these teams, maaaring doon mapunta yung target ni Coach Adi and ni Coach RC. Hilda, Gatot Katcha, Hylos, even Grok is still open, and that might be the choices. Pero for Onyx Indonesia, they might also want to consider yung hero ni Sanford. There is this glue, there is still a Lapu-Lapu present, so both of those heroes, alam naman natin na kayang gamitin ni Sanford.
Oo. At isa rin talaga si Sanford sa mga magaling gumamit ng mga high impact na mga XP laners. Katulad na lamang ng mga hero na nabanggit mo. At dahil dyan, kung magtatanggal sila ng mga, well, baliktad, low impact XP laners, katulad na lamang ng Uranus. And when I say low impact, hindi naman ibig sabihin nito yung wala siyang naiaambag. Kung hindi siya yung big ultimate type of XP laner. Ito yung may constant threat around the map. Pakiramdam ko if you're Onyx Indonesia, tinatanggalan mo lang talaga ng option si Sanford dito because Uranus is one of those answers na kapag may CC siyang kalaban, medyo masaya pa siya na minamasaya siya ng yo-yo.
Tama naman. Parang you would want to somehow limit yung mas high na version ni Sanford.
Oo.
Diba? Kung paggalit nga siya, ang hirap na paano pa kapag mas pinadali mo yung matchup ng hero niya onto a CC now? Blocking out the Glock as well here para sa TLPH. Ang ganda tong see-through actually kasi yan yung isa sa tinitingnan ko sanang combos with the Valentina that could combo with the copied Feathered Urstrike here para kay Sans. Now, for Onyx ID, they could still continue to ban out a hero here para kay Sanford. Yung mga likes of the Esmeralda rin at Blue ay posibleng matanggal.
Yung Lapu-Lapu nga, isa pa yan eh. Kasi even though na-nerf yung Lapu-Lapu, it's just 10 seconds or 9 seconds na ultimate cooldown yung natanggal sa Lapu-Lapu, and still nandun pa rin yung impact, yung kayang gawin ng Lapu-Lapu, of course kung gamit man siya ni Sanford. That Phobius also, dahil din naman na sobrang daming mobile heroes, sobrang daming dashing heroes for Onyx Indonesia, si Kyrie, pag nakahawak ng Phobius si Sanford dito, hindi gagalaw si Kyrie. Laging nandun lang sa harap si Sanford, and even this Valentina.
Yes.
So, mas pipiliin ng Onyx Indonesia na lumaban sa Lapu-Lapu or even Glue.
Number 1 kasi yun para kay Kyrie na makagalaw muna siya sa mapa.
Yes.
Don't let anyone near him muna. It's all protect for Kyrie. So ngayon na nakikita or nababasa natin sa draft for Onyx ID. Now for TLPH, they could try and limit the gold lane here for Skylar. Even rumor pala para kay Kiboy.
No, and sa totoo lang, no, hindi pa nga natin sure kung mapupunta kay Oheb tong itong Sora, no? So baka nag-overthink dito si Coach Adi by taking away so many XP laner picks. May chance pa rin na biglang mag-swerve ang Team Liquid. Kumuha sila ng ibang gold lane and suddenly put this Sora onto the hands of Sanford.
Wow.
Meron din namang choice ang side ng Onyx na ilagay sa XP lane itong Valentina and put the CC in the gold lane kung sakali lang naman. So in terms of options, parehas magaling yung setup ng coaches natin dito. Expected from the top teams of the world. Pero ngayon na lumalabas na yung last 2 picks ng Team Liquid, dito na natin malalaman kung saan nga ba mapupunta itong Sora na to.
What if magkagulo-gulo na? Biglang itong Rogue Hilda, Gold, bigla yung Valentina, lagay sa XPCC. May ganun na rin biglang tumatakbo sa isip natin because of the last match. Pero ngayon for TLPH, locking it Esmeralda in the show here para kay Daddy JP. Says na ang Sora ay lalagay talaga sa kamay ni Oheb.
Actually,
Hindi pa natin sure.
Hindi pa pala. Kasi Nako,
pwede pa magpalit yan.
Pwede pa nga pala.
Okay.
Kasi gumagamit din ng Esme.
So since nag-alis na, confirmed na CC Gold and Alice XP.
Ayun na.
Then it will confirm na Sora Gold and Esme XP. Kasi if that happens na kumuha ng marksman,
Esme
palit.
Gold pa rin.
Sanford Sora pa rin yung nakalagay sa stage. Pero we will have to confirm that once we're in game.
Double check natin yan. Now, with the heroes lock in, titingnan natin sa draft index natin kung kamusta. Kasi yung early to mid, sobrang on to the side of Onyx ID because of that Alice pick as well.
Ibang klase din kasi yung sustain talaga na binibigay. In terms of self-sustain, pare, sobrang taba ng mga heroes dito ng side ng Onyx Indonesia. Ang dami nilang self-heal.
And now we see finally locked in. It's a Hoeb with the Esmeralda here for the first game's elimination match. Let's see who will get the first blood. Dahil sa ngayon, maglalaban muna ang Onyx Indonesia and Philippines' finest team, Liquid Philippines.
First game of this best of 5 series. Kung nakakita tayo ng 3 games para sa pinakauna nating serye, isa ito sa mga hindi hiling ng mga madla na tumagal talaga. Pero syempre, kung Team Philippines ka, kung manalo ng Game 1, gusto mong 3 games straight na yan.
Gusto mo dire-diretsuin na. And yun din yung plano kasi si JP and even Sanji, nauna na sa pokes doon sa middle lane. They were able to bring down Sans onto 40% HP na paggamit na ng heal. JP is low as well. So poke battles are coming from both of these teams.
And so far, no, wala pa naman tayo nakikitang malaking trade-off talaga. And I feel like if you're Onyx Indonesia, gusto mo kasing makuha muna yung mga pang self-sustain items mo eh.
Yep.
Yung War Axe on the CC, or maybe even the first tanky item para dito sa Alice. And you're running a YSS. Pre-level 4, medyo mahina damage yan.
Oo, kailangan pang mag-commit ng lahat ng resources just to try and take down one. And speaking of poke battles, dahil sa pagsama ni Kyrie dun sa middle lane, nakalamang ang Onyx Indonesia, Kiboy. Tamang vision lang, tamang gulo lang sa jungle camp, but Carl TZ says no pressure at all. Kukunin pa rin niya ng matiwasay ang kanyang green camp, then diretso sa orange buff.
And so far, no, nakakapag-farm naman si Carl TZ kahit papano. Ginugulo pa rin however ni Kiboy. And this time around, medyo lumalaki na yung threat. Kailangan na siyang protektahan ni JP. Pero just like that, masesecure naman niya ang kanyang level. Nanakaw ata yung greens niya kanina. Hindi nag-level 4.
So kahit paano ay madedelay ng Onyx Indonesia yung pagposisyon ng Team Liquid Philippines onto this turtle. Wala pa naman ding lumalabas. JP, nilalaro lang yung damo. Nandun din si Kiboy, pero ngayon ay kalmado pa at wala pang nangyayaring gulo.
Unang pagong ng larong ito at mukhang may maliit na kalamangan ng Onyx Indonesia in terms ng pwesto, pero papasok na si JP. Konting poke lamang kay Kyrie, forces out the regen. At mukhang wala pa magsisimula ng pagong na ito. Carl TZ already level 4. Pwede na nilang i-pressure itong laban na ito.
Nandito na rin si Sanford at si Loot PX. Planers, may ultimate na rin. Even Oheb ay sasama dun sa pagong kasi lalaban ang Team Liquid Philippines against Indonesia. Retribution ni Carl TZ ang manana
Sanji!
Pero may flicker doon mula kay Zanz. Kaya mawawala si Sanji. Pero sa likod ang kapalit ng buhay ni Kyrie. 1-to-1 trade na sa turtle and make it 2 for Indonesia because Sanford's gonna go down as well.
2-for-1 trade. Pero lamang sa pagong ang Team Liquid. I think Onyx Indonesia pa rin ang nakakalamang sa trade na yon dahil nakakuha sila ng early gold. So far, hindi pa rin naman ganun kalaki. Nakakapag-farm pa rin naman si Carl TZ. Pero tignan mo naman yung pressure na ine-exert ng Onyx.
Pinapahirapan talaga even Danny JP. Kailangan niyang i-exhaust yung mga skills and resources just to move out. Carl TZ, masakit na yung damage. Loot, pinakakaramdam. Pero nire-regenerate JP. Sige mo, itatakbo, papalayo, pero di siya papatakasin ng Apex Predator. Team Liquid Philippines gets Kiboy.
Sumobrang lalim ata si kuya mo, Kiboy! At biglang nahanap siya ng 3 puncture. Hindi naman kasi medyo mahirap eh, no? If you're up against a Lancelot, parang hindi niya ata in-expect na biglang lalabas yung Lito Wanderer doon. Nag-reset yung passive ng Lance. E di ang sakit pa rin.
Nagkakaroon ng datasyan. Tuloy-tuloy lang yung added damage and we are seeing a hand cam galing mismo dito kay Carl TZ sa kanyang Lancelot. Ganun lang pala kasmooth dapat.
Oo, syempre gamit ang ating Realme 15 Pro, the official gaming phone of the M7. And so far, para dito sa Team Liquid, napaliktad na agad nila. Yung kaninang 500 ng Onyx Indonesia ay mapupunta na sa kamay ng Team Liquid. At dahil dyan, ito naman yung ine-expect natin. In the early game, especially when you're running the Lancelot in the Cho, may onting kalamangan talaga, especially for this upcoming turtle fight.
Lalo na kapag up na rin yung ultimate ni JP, which is now na pwede na silang po-make off. Meron din silang early damage courtesy of Sanji Sparsa. And this time, yung gold lane matchup ni Skylar ni Oheb, dahil nga hindi sila naka-marksman parehas, wala din masyadong aggro na nangyayari. Puro clear wave lang, puro sama lang din sa objective. Mauuna si JP sa pwesto, nandun si Kiboy sa may pixel brush. Kita rin naman siya ni JP, alam na nandyan. Kyrie ay papwesto na rin, Loot P ay kasama na nila. Sans mag-clear ng middle lane at mukhang ito na naman yung matinding laban.
Oo, JP na ngayon ang kakalabit ng pangalawang pagong, pero si Oheb ang kanilang nahanap. Makaka-ulti naman palayo, pero yung burst ay nariyan na. JP with a kick.
Flicker C, paano manggagaling sa JP, pero si Skylar ay buhay pa rin. Pero may ipit nga nga lang si Sans doon sa process ni Lutpi. Hinahabol pa rin si Carty, si JP is low, but Sanford will find Kiboy. Mamamatay nga lang din siya. That's 2-1. Indonesia has the lead.
At mukhang itutuloy pa ng Onyx Indonesia ang turtle na ito. Maganda ang numero para sa side ng Onyx. Kaya naman mukhang ibibigay nito ng Team Liquid Philippines. Hahanap na lang ng trade sa ibang parte ng mapa. That's the second turtle secured para kay Kyrie. Si Sanji medyo madedelikado! Pero masyado ng pogi, tol! Binigyan ka tuloy.
Akala ko sobrang tapang niya doon na mag-ulti sa gitna ng laban. Pero alam niya, calculated niya yung damage output. He was able to take down Kyrie na kahit pa nakuha nila yung turtle, medyo na-even out, but JP goes down as well sa kamay ni Kiboy at Sans. Nandiyan si Sanford with a Thunder Ultimate. Di na papatay, di na papatakasin pa itong si Sans. Mamamatay na lang ng biglain with that. Hawak ulit ng Liquid yung kalabangan.
Medyo weird yung pacing ng laro natin, Joshi.
Yes.
Nagkakaroon tayo ng mga kills sa extended ng mga objective fights. And usually, hindi natin to nakikita mula sa Team Liquid and Onyx. So pakiramdam ko may ibang nangyayari. Dahil habang nagsasalita tayo, ibabagsak si Skylar. Ilista mo na yan. Balik na tayo sa laro.
Hindi natin i-expect na gano'n na pala yung damage. With one falling star mo na na feathered airstrike, they were able to get Skylar on the process. Remember, di naman din gano'n kadaling humuli ng isang CC. Nung tumama yung Curse of Crow, enough na pala yun para patayin nila ang isang CC. So nakakatakot yung damage output. And again, they slided into this turret at makukuha nila ng madalian lang.
You know, if I'm being honest, nagugulat ako sa damage ni Sanji.
Yep.
Alam kong naka-lethal ignition siya, but for a Farsan na naka-glowing one pa lang na nababurst yung CC, parang minsan ka na makita nun.
Sipa mo lang kay natin JP. Sige ba yung naging target at hindi na pinatagal pa? Ilang segundo lang ang kinailangan para patayin si Kiboy.
Tatlong feathered airstrike yung tumama. Sobrang kalkulado. At Sanford naman ngayon nagagawa ng play. Lutpi looking for a way out. Blood Gleam hindi niya kakagatin. At sobrang daming mga nangyayaring fights all across the map. 15 seconds bago lumabas ang ating panghuling pagong. Ayaw tigilan ni Lutpi si Sanford.
Flicker gagamit ni Sanford para makatakas doon sa Mountain Shocker. JP humahanda na naman ng sipa. Pero nanakot lang kasi wala pa naman talaga siyang sipa at all.
Oo, at mukhang si Lutpi na naman ang magbibigay ng daan para sa Onyx Indonesia. Pero bigla siyang binurst ng feathered airstrike.
Nung nakita ni Sanji, sige, bigyan na. Tapos andyan pa si JP para sumipa na. Robinson ginamit, may flicker pa. Pero wala siyang tatamaan. JP may ipit sa kamay ni Kiboy. Mawawalang isang miyembro ng Team Liquid. Pero si Sansa may kinopyang Thunder Ultimate ay hindi gagana sa harap mismo ni Oheb. Mapapatay siya in Cartezy. Bigla na lang kumuha ng pagong.
2 out of 3 turtles ang secure ni Carl Tizzy habang nagkapalitan ng dalawang katawan ng Team Liquid and Onyx ID. Lamang ng 2,000 ang Team Liquid. And this is very surprising kasi dikit ang ating kill score, pare. Sadyang mas naging effective lang ang mga ikot ng TL.
Tapos ngayon, the time sila with a Cloud Ultimate from Sanford. Skylar is gonna go down again. May turret pa na pwedeng kunin ng Team Liquid Philippines. Bigla sa isang kisap mata ay nakuha natin ang kalamangan ng ganun-ganun lang at hindi pa nilulubayan ni JP si Kyrie doon sa itaas. Hindi tumama yung Mountain Shocker. Sinipa pa. Nandyan na si Carlito. Dahil JP, salamat sa pasang matindi. And Kyrie will eventually fall down to the hands of the cavalry. Ngayon si Lutpi makakatakas pa. Yung orange buff ay pwede nang kunin.
At napakadaming nakuha ng Team Liquid Philippines doon. Orange buff, katawanan ng jungler. At bukod pa dyan, ibig sabihin sa invade na gumana ay meron pang 2 natitirang buff ang Team Liquid sa sarili nilang jungle at ayaw pa nga nilang hawakan. Gusto pa nilang pasukin tong mid.
And even yung turret doon sa gitna ay gusto kong basagin. Pero makakadepensa ang Onyx Indonesia. Sanford committing that ultimate just to move out of the situation. At atras ang buong Team Liquid, biglang kakalma. Again, we're seeing an off-tempo rhythm from Team Liquid Philippines.
Iba talaga eh. Hindi tayo sanay na ganito maglaro yung Team Liquid Philippines na makikipagpalitan sila at sabayan ng katawan against Onyx ID. At ngayon si Sanji medyo delikado. Hindi naman napapasukin ni Lutpi, pero doon sa may bandang LBM ay mukhang may mahanap si JP.
Sipa na naman mula kay natin JP, tapos Thunder Ultimate mula kay Sanford. And Owe pa makakakuha ng kill na yon. Biglang ganun lang pala kadaling pumatay para sa Team Liquid Philippines. At si Carlito, hindi pa sa Lord nakatingin. Doon mismo sa purple buff ng kanyang kalaban, aagawin pa rin.
And look at the level gap, pare. 3 levels na ang lamang at mukhang makakaisa pa nga dito sa mid. Lutpi goes down plus the turret dito sa mid. The landslide from Team Liquid ay hindi na makakontrol ng Onyx ID. Recta Lord pa. 3 objectives ng tuloy-tuloy ang kinuha ng Team Liquid.
Na para bang planado lahat ng dadaanan, na alam lahat yung magiging resulta ng mga laban, cause Team Liquid Philippines will get this Lord as free as they can. And now, they're pushing Onyx Indonesia, invading every jungle camp. Lahat ng lanes dinodomina, hindi nila pinagpapahinga ang Onyx Indonesia.
At kanina pa walang buff si Kyrie. Napakagandang welcome committee mula sa Team Liquid. Tuwing pumapasok si Kyrie sa sarili niyang jungle ay wala na siyang nadadatnan. Onyx Indonesia ngayon na-shutdown ang Sky King, na-shutdown ang kanilang YSS. At isipin mo, game 1 pa lang to.
Even Oheb, pinapahirapan niya yung buhay ni Kyrie. Isang talon mula sa Esmeralda, enough to take down 30% ng buhay ni Kyrie. May Lord pa sa ibaba. Hindi pa biglang nagpapahinga o Team Liquid Philippines. Kaso merong failed na si Pagon. Kaso sabi ng Team Liquid, kahit mo mag-fail, hindi namin i-fail this position. Ludwig ay mamamatay din. Double kill for the GOAT of MLBB. Buhay pa rin si Carl TZ. May Lord down middle lane. Sabay-sabay ang mga minion waves. Babasag sa babayan ang plano ng Team Liquid.
2 beses na yon, Ludwig. Nagalit na yung 99.9% ng germs. Pero at least nakadepensa pa rin naman ang Onyx Indonesia.
Na-burst down yung Lord, na-clear yung mga minion waves, tinigilan din naman ng Team Liquid na pumush, pero anong tigil? Nandito pa si Oheb, nandito pa si Sanji, even Kiboy, nasasaktan siya dun sa damage. Falling Star Moon once again from the Esmeralda. And Carlito, siya na yata yung pipirma, pero si Oheb pa rin makakuha, may TP pang kasama. This is how Team Liquid wants to travel the Golden Road.
And for Onyx Indonesia, this start, hindi nila in-expect na magiging ganito ka-intense yung ilalabas ng Team Liquid Philippines. Pero as of now, they're still holding on. Buhay pa naman ang mga inhibitor turrets sa side ng Onyx Indonesia. Pero mukhang naghahanap sila ng paraan na makagawa ng play. That's the first inhibitor turret. Pumipirma na si Carl sa loob ng kanilang base. Pero bigla papasok si Oheb.
The Baby Cakes duo, papasok ng biglaan, tapos bigla rin aalis. Naghihintay lang ng mga minions at pwede nang targetin ulit yung turret sa gitna. Muling kakakalma. Pero naghihintay lang ng perfect timing, popping the sentry, Skylar. Makikita niya na nandun si Sanjit nag-aabang, aatras ng full commit ang Team Liquid.
50 seconds pa naman bago lumabas ang susunod at pinakauna, actually pangalawang Lord ng larong ito. Medyo malaki na talaga yung gold lead. And buti na lang no, nakapag-traces out plus retry si Kyrie. That's one of the first few buffs na makukuha niya after ng invades ng Team Liquid. Onyx ID, humihinga pa rin sila. They do have the damage coming in from Sands. Pakiramdam ko yun yung pinakakailangan respetuhin. No? If you're Team Liquid Philippines, kailangan nyo lang tignan kung nasaan yung kanilang mage. Pero here comes Onyx ID. Wow! Pumasok!
Phantom execution in, tapos magugulo. Kiboy ay kamuntik-muntikan. Gano'n na pala kasakit yung damage ng Lancelot ni Carl TZ. 9 seconds in before the Lord. Ni hindi makalabas ang Onyx Indonesia sa base nila.
nerf na yung Phantom Execution to a huge cooldown ultimate, pero ginamit pa rin ni Carl TZ para mag-check ng bush. That's how you know, pare.
Alam niya eh, kalkulado na. Sige, di ko naman to gagawin in a span of time. Di ko naman to gagamitin. So ipa-check push ko na lang. Libre na namang makukuha ng Team Liquid Philippines ang objective. And now again, they want to finish this game against Onyx Indonesia.
With a 10k gold lead, posible nga na kaya na nilang tapusin ito. It would take a spectacular sequence of events para sa Onyx Indonesia para makadepensa dito dahil medyo kulang pa sa gamit dito si Skylar. I feel like a well-timed ultimate coming in from Sands na ninakaw na feathered airstrike. Good help defend pero wala na.
Flicker sipa para kay Kiboy, tas biglang nawala na. Parang bulangay si Ludwig. Sinasalo yung frontline damage ng Team Liquid Philippines. Kaso nga lang di enough yung sustainability and it's a killing spree for Sanji. 2 men down from Onyx Indonesia na hindi pa nga dumarating yung Lord ng Team Liquid. At ngayon ay kumakatok pa rin. Minamayat-maya pa rin ng Team Liquid ang base ng Indonesia.
10 seconds para kay Kiboy, 20 naman para kay Ludwig. Tuloy ang pag-push para dito sa Team Liquid at lumipad na nga rin si Sanji sa harapan nila. Sanford nakahanap ng isa. That's one inhibitor turret down at a feathered airstrike na nga rin ni Sanji dito.
Gagamitin para mapalayo ang mga kalaban. Tapos pwede tumore pero sumipa si JP. Nakita si Skylar. Wala na naman yung isa. Pero buhay naman na yung iba. Ngayon yung tatlo para dumepensa ay tila kinakaya pa kasi nabuhay na rin si Lutpi. Nandyan ang Onyx Indonesia. Uuwi si JP. Babasag ang Team Liquid. Yung 5 miyembro ay buhay pero pipiliin nilang umatras. Disiplina para sa cavalry.
At yung disiplina na to, hindi yung disiplina dahil natakot sila. Disiplinang kalkulado lamang na hindi na nila kailangan ipilit pa. They have better wave management. 3 inhibitor turret na ang nawala. 12,000 gold lead. magmamatter itong 12,000 gold lead na to hanggat umabot ang Onyx Indonesia around the 55 to 60k mark, which will take them approximately around 5 to 6 minutes para ma-achieve. At yung Lord natin ay paparating na in 1 minute or so. Ibig sabihin lang yan ay may 6 na minutong aantayin at ilalaban ng Onyx Indonesia para makapalag kung malinis ang galaw ng Team Liquid Philippines.
Nakikita rin kasi natin yung senyales, even Lutfi, one of the most sustained heroes na meron sila. Pero sabi ni Carlito, wala na Lord! Palag-palag na! Tutumba si Sans sa kamay ng cavalry. Isusunod nga lang si JP, naging counter kill, 1-to-1. Pero hindi pa tapos. Monster kill na si OM, si Skylar, low on HP na rin. And it's a double kill for Esmeralda. Ngayon si Lutfi na lang at si Kiboy ang natitira, tumalon pa, paloob. Si Lutfi may ipit sa gitna. Pinagtutusok, pinagpipirmahan, pinagsasayawan ni Carlito ang base ng Indonesia. Ngayon hindi pa tapos kasi mabubuhay pa. Pero yung airstrike ay ginamit para tuluyan na. Ngayon yung base ay pinamayat-mayat, inuunti-unti. Dahil ang Team Liquid Philippines handa ng kunin ang Game 1 against Onyx Indonesia.
A quick, dominant victory mula sa Team Liquid Philippines. Ramdam mo ang intensity na dala nila.
Kung di ka pa kinilig sa Game 1 na yon, ay ewan ko na lang kung ano bang kailangan para pakiligin ang ating mga kapwa-kababayan na nanonood ngayon. That's the first blood, a first point win para sa Team Liquid Philippines. This is a best-of-5 series. They need 2 more to ensure their survival dito sa lower bracket. Meanwhile, para sa Onyx Indonesia, nung una nakakasabay, nung una nakakalito.
Oo!
Dahil sobra yung bigayan agad when it comes to the kills. On to the 8-minute mark, nagbago lahat, Joshi Kicks.
Parang, alam mo yung slow lang yung takbo ng laban, nagkakaroon ng palitan. But then again, biglang bumulusok na lang up to a 3k gold lead for Team Liquid. And after nun, hindi na nawala yun, dire-diretso na lang. Wala na kang sinasanto yung Team Liquid kasi si Oheb, alam niyang wala rin burst sa kanya, pasok lang siya ng pasok. Kahit si Lutfi, kahit gaano kakunat, binubura lang ng Team Liquid. That just shows kung gaano kalaki yung gap, kung gaano kalaki yung lamang.
Feeling ko mapapagalita pa nga mamaya si Oheb after this game. Tumipi muna bago tinapos yung tower. Doon ang Onyx IDO, Oheb. Alam ko na, nape-predict ko na mga pwede sabihin sa'yo. Pero
Warning number 1.
Warning number 1 pa lang naman yan. Okay, verbal warning pa lang. Pero importante ay yung puntos na secure naman dito ng TLPH. Parang roller coaster yung umpisa, no? Meron munang slight hill. Upward muna, tapos bigla na nagbigayan na, tuloy-tuloy. May roundabout pa.
Medyo na-realize ko kung bakit Nung natapos na yung laro, nung nagkaroon na tayo ng oras na mag-isip-isip, I realized that Team Liquid was playing a bit off-tempo. Mas mabilis silang nagbibigay kasi higit na mas malaki yung cooldown ng mga tao sa kabila. The Throne of Ruin base cooldown is around 30 to 40 seconds. Yung Sipa ni Cho around 20 to 30. Yung Esmeralda ulti, 15 to 20 yung cooldown nun. So kung magbibigay yung Team Liquid, hindi makakasabay yung mga ulti. Yung Mountain Shocker, ang laki ng ulti. Yung tawag doon, Throne of Ruin nga, ang laki. Diba? Parang the more you fight, the less Onyx has.
Parang ang nangyayari sa isang ulti ni Lutfi, dalawa ni Sanford.
Totoo.
Ganun yung nangyayari. So there will come a time na wala talagang ipampapalag yung Onyx Indonesia. So yun yung nahahanap na butas ng Team Liquid. Kumbaga, okay, lahat ng timers niyan wala pa. Flickers niyan wala pa. So go time ulit. And they have the luxury to do that dahil even if it's just 2 of them, Esmeralda, Farsa, kayang pumatay. So, Farsa, kayang pumatay. Sanford alone, kayang pumatay. And even Carl TZ alone, kaya niyang pumatay. So for them, the best harmony doon sa composition ng Team Liquid ay magulo.
Hindi na gulo all throughout. That is a very nice way to put it. Plus, i-add pa natin yung point ng Onyx ID. They didn't play up right to their strengths. Masyado silang na-excite sumabay. Kasi they realized na, sige, sabayan lang natin. But what they didn't expect was the macro overall as well. Diba sa numbers, nung 5-minute mark natin, sabi natin 5-5, 6-5 yung kill score. There are times ang Onyx ID, they got the right targets. Nasusolo nila si Sanford. But what happened was that hindi ganun ka-smooth yung transition or conversion after a kill.
Dami kasing nananakaw din ng Team Liquid. Kung mapapansin natin yung mga fights na tinitake nila, laging malapit sa mga greens or malapit sa mga objectives ng Onyx Indonesia. So the moment na may mapatay sila or wala, kukunin na lang nila kung ano yung katabi.
Diba?
Convert na lang sila ng ibang objective.
Hindi sayang yung binyahe. doon ng TLPH.
Go.
And ngayon, sulit yung biyahe doon. Sanji with his Farsa, our Game 1 MVP. 5-1-10.
Solid. Solid.
Isang beses ka namatay up against a YSS, a Hilda, Valentina na all throughout kinokopya palagi yung ultimate niya kasi yun yung kailangan nilang damage eh. Kasi yun yung wala from Onyx Indonesia during the mid-game. So, technically, parang ang tapang pa nga ng positioning ni Sanji. Hindi pa siya yung sobrang ingat. Hindi siya yung likod gaming na Farsa.
Di ba napansin niya ni Umi? Nakakonto, parang saan nang gagaling?
Yung damage.
Bakit ganun kakasakit agad, Sanji, na naka-glowing one pa lang siya, di ba?
Sobrang update na.
First minute mark, tapos yung galaw niya pa, sobrang seamless ng Farsa dito ni Sanji.
Ang nakakatuwa sa Farsa ni Sanji, as you said, Joshi, paharap siya naglalaro eh. Kumbaga, ganadong-ganado talaga. And I wanna go back during M4. Ang madalas na nilalaro dito ni Sanji would be the Kadita, a close-range mage. And pakiramdam ko parang Sanji plays Farsa like Kadita eh.
Oo na. Normally, kung ako yung naglalaro ng Farsa, kung tayo naglalaro, pag may nakikita tayong papalapit sa atin, wings by wings out. Ang ginagawa ni Sanji...
Ulti muna.
First skill pa eh. First skill, second skill.
Ulti
Tapos pag na-stun, ulti, bang. Bang, hanggat walang lumalapit sa akin, hindi ako lilipad.
O di nga eh, hanggat hindi ako dumudugo, hindi ako lilipad.
Tsaka minsan ginagamit yung lipad pang follow up, hindi para
pang-engage.
iligtas yung sarili niya. Kasi after the wings, parang may extra shield na nga siya. Kunat mo na nga, may mga taga-protect ka pang kuya dito. Although magkakaedad sila, pero you get the point.
Grabe yung play na yun, no, yung flicker sipa ni JP. Para ako nanonood ng Echo.
Oo nga. Parang yung Echo Express, yung pagiging agresibo. Di ba, magugulat ka na lang. Nakuha pa niyang sumipa doon. Nakakuha pa siya ng magandang target sa 5 membrong nakatayo sa harap niya.
Di ba interesting yung take dito ng Team Liquid, pero this fits them best na sila yung beast pagdating sa laban. That's a 22-9 ending kill score.
Grabe.
And fairly early compared sa first match natin. 15 minutes and 53 seconds onto that game time.
Di nakalaro si Kyrie sa game na to. Kahit ba sabihin na siya yung pinakamayaman, well, second si Skylar, ang daming na-sacrifice na resources ni Onyx para lang makapag-farm si Kyrie.
13-4 purple buffs. 9-4 purple buffs. So, that would explain na saan ang galing yung extra? Dapat sa 15 minutes na nag-elapse, tig 7 lang sila.
Tama. Lagi kasi kino-comment na ang ganda daw ng buff. May buff si Kyrie nanonood live. Nakaingit si Carl TZ. Kasi kakalipad pa lang sa buff niya eh.
No.
Dito niya nirekta sa laro. Sabi niya, sige, wag kang maglaro, wag kang mag-farm. Hanggang dyan ka lang. And even sa point na si Oheb kanina nakikita natin, solo eyeing out, zoning out si Kyrie.
Tinatalunan eh. Na parang kahit pa sabihin mong Esmeralda siya, may darating ang time na kakayanin siyang patayin ng Onyx Indonesia. Pero yung tapang niya, alam niya rin kasi, paano ka papatayin? Eh, wala kang buff lagi si Kyrie.
Hindi pa dumarating yung time eh. Sabi mo, oras. Eh, walang oras doon. It wasn't even activated here for Onyx. All to our big 4 titles. Lahat ng to, landslide onto the side muna ng Team Liquid. Yung sandbag, oo. Kasi
Matik
nakita naman natin, binanggit nga ni Umi yung conditions here. Long cooldowns for the ultimate, for the Throne of Ruin. Meanwhile, kahit bumababad ka, kung wala naman kayong damage pabalik, medyo nababali. Wala, magiging sandbag ka talaga, magiging punching bag ka talaga.
Sasaluhin mo talaga yung damage. And for Carl TZ sa larong ito, I think the turning point na nagbigay ng onting tulak lang, onting tulak, yun lang kinailangan ni Carl TZ para manalo sa larong to. Yung Lito Wanderer, dun sa unang kill nila sa Alice. Kung hindi lumabas yun, wala nang dash si Carl eh.
Sabi ni Carl, uy,
thank you.
may dadasyan. Thank you. After niyan dumas na sa Lito Wanderer, nag-regen na yung dash niya doon sa hill. Nakikiboy yata yun. So bumalik lang siya. Sabi niya, okay.
Diba? Pero yan eh, dami talagang uses ng Lito Wanderer.
Thank you sa repolyo na yun. Reminder to eat your veggies.
Yan ang importante. Basta may gulay, haba ang buhay.
Tama, umaba naman yung buhay natin dahil 2 more games. Pero syempre, we can't count Onyx Indonesia out. Ang prediction ko nga dito, 3-0 Onyx Indonesia. Hindi lang nilabas sa screen, hindi ko alam kung ba't nilabas eh.
Para daw masabi mo.
Para masabi ko, prediction ko, 3-0 Onyx Indonesia. Salamat Ano nga yung pinag-usapan natin?
Terry
Makasi.
Ako Sinta.
Ako Sinta, Onyx Indonesia.
Ako Sinta Kamo, Onyx Indonesia. But what a match para doon sa unang game natin. Win or lose, the passion on the stage is electric. Real passion never dies.
And that passion deserves a reward. Here's yours. Be one of the first 100 to correctly predict the M7 champion on our page and you 100% win 1,200 MOBB diamonds. Enough na yan para kumuha ng isang legend skin.
At hindi lang yan. For the ultimate glory, make that prediction, get your Realme 15 Pro, and you could win it for free. Your move.
Full your passion, claim your reward. You play, we carry Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming phone. At hindi lang yan, you know in Mobile Legends, every big play starts with the same way, with the small moves that matter.
And I agree. Those early rotations, the itemizations you plan out, even the skin you buy na pampatagdag ng angas, those little choices set everything in motion.
And when those moments hit, you want nothing slowing you down.
Your in-game purchases has to be staying fast and secure to keep your game in rhythm, in-game and beyond.
All brought to you by the official payment partner of the M7 World Championship, Visa.
Visa, be the champion you want to be. And eventually, may mga kampiyon din tayong makikilala dito sa pag-usbong ng M7 at tuloy-tuloy lang ang grind nila patungo sa taas.
Literal, the grind continues. MRO, the tournament for everyone, is back for Season 5.
It's as accessible and flexible as ever, but this year, mas marami pang updates.
MRO now supports hero power gains. The higher your weekly champion rank, the more hero power you earn from your victories.
You can also team up with your friends, form a 5-player esports team, and compete for exclusive team honors.
And the rewards, sulit kahit win or lose. Earn MRO coins to exchange for permanent skins, exclusive avatar borders, and more.
Rack up those weekly championships to qualify for the championship. Win even bigger rewards and show the world what you're made of.
We hope MRO gives you an incredible experience and keeps the M7 passion alive. Yan yung mga making ng isang pro player Yan yung mga nakakapagpa-pursue at mga nagsasabi na passion talagang labanan.
Tsaka ang saya nito, no, kahit sabihin natin hindi mo gusto talagang mag all the way sa esports, yung magkaroon ka lang ng tikim kung ano nga ba yung pakiramdam na sumali sa isang tournament. MRO is very friendly para sa mga beginners and all the way sa mga talagang give na give sa mga esports natin na larangan sa ML.
Alam mo, ang dami ko nakikilala kapag lalo na pag may mga barangay events tayo.
Oo.
Dami pa rin mga na-overwhelm ako sa dami pa rin ng mga hopefuls na nagsasabing, bossing, gusto ko pa rin maging pro player, pangarap ko pa rin. And isa lang lagi sinasabi natin na ito lang yung pangarap mo. Pero, syempre, kapag estudyante ka, tapusin mo pag-aaral mo.
Ayan yung magagandang chances na pwede lang i-grab while studying, diba?
Oo.
Na at best, yung mga tropa mo, classmate mo, ay pwede mong yayain para sumali. Or pwede rin naman yung mga pinsan mo. May mga ilan nga tayong players na magpipinsan, magkaka-team. Sila o Gwen.
Tsaka yung mga magkakapatid din, meron din natin na parang...
Si Ben at si Ken, MDL.
Oo.
Pero magkapatid sila, magkalaban sila.
Magkalaban nga lang, di ba?
May kwento daw doon, di ba? Sabay naman sila nag-try out. Pero sa mabuting palad naman, may natanggap naman isa sa kanila.
Oo, tas yung isa...
nasa
sa ibang team.
Ibang team. At sa Singapore yon actually, nag-participate yon si Ven yata.
Oh.
Diba? For Team Evil.
Oh.
Diba? May kanya-kanya talaga tayong journey sa buhay. At yung sa kanya, napunta siya sa Singapore, na-beat niya pa ang ever-dominant na Team Flash doon.
Grabe, no? Imaginein mo yung journeys talaga ng mga tao para sa pangarap nila. Kaya nakakatawa sumuporta kahit sinong sinusuportahan mo. Mapa Onyx man or TLPH, kahit sino sa M7, ang sarap lang sumuporta ng favorite mong team.
At masaya rin para malaman kung ano yung kanilang mga pinagdadaanan. Ano nga ba yung mga naging paghahanda, even the journey sa pagpasok nila, starting from the wild card, the Swiss stage, at ngayon on to the knockout stages. Kaya naman para malaman natin yan, sabay-sabay nating panoorin ito.
Team Liquid are on the Golden Stampede! Team
Yung Golden Road kasi sobrang bigat siya na title na kunin dahil kailangan mag-win streak muna sa mga international tournament and local.
The Golden Road for this year is for the Sky King.
May buat Golden Road sulit. Mungkin harus selalu konsisten karena pas 2023 kayak hampir gak ada tim yang bisa kalahin kita dan susah aja buat ini stay on top.
The Golden Road
so difficult to achieve because it's gonna take so much momentum.
takes him down. And there you have it. Team Liquid taking all 4 members.
Golden Road. Tingin ko hindi naman siya curse. Parang ano kasi yung kaya naging champion, kaya may tinatawag na Champions Curse kasi parang ano, naglaylaw sila, hindi sila nagtutuloy-tuloy ng bata kasi nga nag-champion, gusto muna magpahinga. Karoon ng mga bagong patch, hindi sila nakakasabay kaya may mga new teams na umaangat kaagad kasi hindi sila tumitigil sa paglaro.
Tingin ko po hindi siya curse kasi parang sobrang daming naming binrake na curse na magkakasama kagaya ng mga yung mga naglo-lower ganun di nanalo and yung mga upper na di nanalo. Tingin ko talaga hindi siya totoo.
Kung malakas talaga yung team nyo, makakaya nyo talaga. Walang curse for me.
Kami yung kauna-una ang maka-achieve na.
And that is the behind the rise story here for Team Liquid Philippines and even para sa Onyx Indonesia. Sabi nga dito ni Sanford, as long as malakas yung mga teammates mo, kaya naman. And for Carl Tizzy still, kahit na nasa Pinas, lagi niya sinasabi, walang curse para sa kanya. No curses to be broken.
You know what? Quick story to tell. Way back 2023, it was Onyx Indonesia who first attempted to take the Golden Road.
Oh.
Nanalo sila ng dalawang MPL Indonesia. They won MSC 2023. They lost for the M Worlds on that title. Second one to do that, to attempt the Golden Road, it's SRG. 2024 naman yun. And now, pangatlo, ang Team Liquid Philippines na susubok kumplituhin yun.
And this is the first time na susubukan ng isang Philippine team ang makakuha ng Golden Road dito sa M-Series. And this time sa Indonesia naman nila susubukan gawin yan. And for Team Liquid Philippines na up against Onyx Indonesia, pakiramdam ko iniinda pa rin ng Onyx Indonesia yung nangyari sa kanila during the M5 kung saan isang laro na lang kompleto na sana yung Golden Road. Ay nakita natin sa video na yon, sa Behind the Rise, kung gaano kahirap ma-achieve yung Golden Road. And imagine, yung mga manlalaro na tinitignan natin mula sa Onyx Indonesia na nakaupo dyan ngayon, we're one game away from securing that legacy. And now they have to start all over again.
And to be clear, wala pa po ever na team na naka-achieve ng Golden Road.
Wala
All
pa.
of those attempts, ngayon pangatlo. It's a different region. It's from a region na nag-a-attempt ng Golden Road. The road is still alive. The road is still open. Pero ngayon, para naman sa game number 2, it's going to be expanding rivers para sa ating mapa. Team Liquid still on the blue side, prioritizing still the Sora, habang for Onyx ID, it's going to be the same bans pa rin para sa red side.
Ang nakakatakot dito, hindi mo na alam kung XP pa to or gold. Kasi nakita mo na kayang laruin ni Sanford. Pero napakatalinong response mula sa Onyx, taking the show and Farsa, dalawa sa nagpagana sa composition ng Team Liquid kanina.
Saka tingin ko na sila dito na uunahin
Personally think na deny na rin to. Kasi if ever man kukuha ulit sila ng YSS +1, automatic kukunin ng Team Liquid yung Farsa and that Lancelot once more. And now, may idea ngayon si Carl Tizzy. Teka, mainit yung Lancelot ko Coach, bigay mo kaya sa akin isa pa. Pero may naglalaban na What if tayo yung mag-Eason Shin ngayon? There you go. Nanalo yung, parang ang tingin ko dyan, si Coach RC nagsabi YSS ka. Tapos si Carlito pinipilit niya yung Lancelot. Nanalo si Coach RC to. And,
Ibahin ko yung kwento mo ng konti, Joshi. Feeling ko, planado tong YSS Louie.
Planado.
Feeling ko when we look at the YSS Louie, historically speaking, isa to sa ginagamit talaga ng TL Philippines kapag gusto nila mangmando ng macro. Hindi sila nakikipaglaban ng micro dito
Parang overall map awareness ang kailangan mo if you're Onyx Indonesia ngayon.
May iba't ibang version, pero plausible din yung in-explain na sa atin ni Umi. Knowing Carl Tizzy, na isa rin sa masterful mind behind their drafts. Different coaches nang nagdaan, pero all of them, binibigyan talaga ng credits. Lagi si Carl Tizzy, di ba? And now for this draft alone, parang ako yung na-threaten for Onyx Indonesia kahit na nakuha nila yung Farsa show because of this Louie pick by TLPH. Mukhang sila na naman yung mag-adjust ng buong tempo ng laro. Tapos sabay ba ng Valentina dito para di nyo magamit sa ibang lane?
Solid ban pa rin no?
Yeah. Ang pa rin. Ang naman dito, ang nakikita kong story, XP na tong Sora. Dahil sa pagbaba ng Valentina. Kahit pa sabi mo may Farsa na, ang gustong gawin ng Team Liquid, i-trap ngayon ang Onyx Indonesia na hindi mag-XP Sora kami. tas may chance silang lumiko mamaya.
Oo. And yung liko na yun, iniisip ko gumagana din ba yung ulti ni Nathan sa Louie ulti?
I don't think so. Mapuputol.
Hindi nila magagawa yung forbidden na hindi siya mapuputol. So sadly, na-limit yung macro options dahil wala ring Claude on the side of Team Liquid Philippines. Wala na kasi iba nakakagawa nun It's either, kung mag-gold lane Harley si Oheb, pwede pa. Pero kabaliwan na yun.
I don't recommend.
Hindi natin marirekomenda yun.
Huwag mong subukan, Oheb.
Okay.
hindi pa napapatunayan yan at mukhang hindi gagana.
Kung ako lang naman, okay na, Oheb, yung may TP tayo bago matapos yung laban. May verbal warning na nung una. Pero sa ngayon, it's also a warning to Onyx Indonesia, even banning out the Esmeralda here para sa TLPH. Ngayon, may konting threat onto the XP dahil nga sabi mo, may liko yung Sora, may liko sa XP. Ngayon, dito lalabas yung Uranus para sa side lane ng Onyx ID. Tapos biglang naglabo, Hilda.
Biglang liko. And hindi pa tayo sure. This Lapu-Lapu can be played onto the gold lane.
Oo, I think nung MPL Philippines, pinakita rin ito siya mula sa Twisted Minds.
Tingin ko gold lane to.
Ako din feeling ko, I have a feeling na gold lane Lapu-Lapu to.
Yung tapang ni Oheb kayo sa Esmeralda, parang kailangan ituloy What better way na pwedeng gumanon, pero
hindi.
sakal, ayan.
Lumipat.
Okay. Last change, and Freya, by the way po, ang magiging last pick here para sa red side ng Onyx Indonesia. Ngayon, let's talk about the Sora na ngayon naman ay mapupunta sa gold lane. Nagkaroon tayo ng tanong onto that pick and pass, pero para sa'yo, Joshua Cake, what fits Sora the best? Is it the XP or the gold?
Dito sa specific matchup na to, you would put that on the gold lane talaga. Kasi knowing na expanding rivers, tumataas talaga yung emergence ng fighter gold lane since dahil dun sa flowing river, mas mabilis na nakakasama dun sa mga team fights. So you would put that Sora to the gold lane, tapos bibigyan mo ngayon si Sanford ng Lapu-Lapu na kayang mag-dive solo sa backlines. And ang trabaho niya, yung Farsa.
And with that, mabibigyan ba muli dito ng TLPH ng isang solido na dominant fight dito ang Onyx Indonesia as we move forward on to our second game. Still elimination match. TLPH ngayon na may unang puntos naghahabol ng dalawa pa para makasurvive sa M7.
At malalaman na nga natin kung match point na ba after this game number 2 o guaranteed game 4 ba kung manalo ang Onyx Indonesia. And so far, ito na rin yung isa sa mga heroes na alam natin komportable gamitin ni Lutpi, yung mga mahilig lang mang-irita doon sa likod. And for Onyx Indonesia in this game number 2, feeling ko mas confident sila. Now that they have the Farsa and the Cho, hindi na nila pwedeng ma-expect yung ginawa ng Team Liquid sa kanila kanina.
And nandun na rin yung early firepower for Onyx Indonesia. Makuha lang nila yung ultimates or even just level 3 pagbuo na yung combo ng Farsa. Pero ganun kasi nangyayari, nai-interrupt lagi nung galaw because of that Louie and the Hilda mula dito kay Daddy JP. So kung ano man yung movement na gustong gawin ng Onyx Indonesia sa mapa, lahat yon hindi natutuloy dahil sa ginagawa ng dalawa.
Oo, tsaka medyo mahirap din ata pala mag-Freya and Leomord against si Louie, no? Kasi dikit-dikit din kayo Kapag nagkamali kayo ng mga elemento, kung magdikit si ML all day tsaka si HP, magsasama-sama talaga kayo sa loob ng bilog dito ni Sanji. Hindi mo gustong mangyari yun, no? Especially kapag nakapag-glowing wand na si Sanji. Pero tama ba itong nakikita natin? Quantum charge onto this Louie. Bagong choice na naman.
Ito yung mga ginagawa ng mid lanes for that added mobility. Knowing na yung Louie, wala siyang dash or whatsoever, wala siyang blink skill. Ang pangkukuhaan niya ng mobility is yung isang simpleng palo tapos burst ng movement speed. So yun yung idea ni Sanji dito sa Louie and overall control when it comes to the map. And now, wala pa naman din ganun nangyayari. Just like what we saw nung game number 1, this is a slow burn from both of these teams.
And tingnan natin kung sino yung unang makakalamang. May konting sakitan lamang mula sa ating dalawang gold laner at sisimula na nga ni Carl TZ ang pagong na ito. Hindi pa naman nagagamit. Here we go, Mounted Shocker!
Papasok si Sanford sa likod, kasabay ng Bravest Fighter. Nandiyan na rin si Barbian, tinawag na ni Kyrie, pero yung Turtle ay hawak pa rin ni Carl TZ. Fusion, hindi nangyari, hindi gumana yung panggugulo ni Lutpi, kaya naman maiipit na rin siya sa kamay ng Team Liquid. 2-man down, it's Kyrie din na mawawala. Tapos sa gitna, bugbuga ni Oheb at pero dumating si Sanji, ang sap sabi niya, I got you. Pero buhay pa rin naman si Skylar. Kapiso ang buhay. Habulin mo ng diversion. Doon ba papunta? Hindi. Binalik lang si Ohe papunta sa lane niya.
At tignan mo naman yung macro ng Team Liquid with this Louie. Hindi pa ba warning shot yung ginawa ni Sanji sa lahat ng mga Louie games niya na hindi dapat binibigyan ng Louie itong taong to? Pare, kahit feeling ko kahit natalo yung Team Liquid sa team fight na yon, may magagawa ng paraan ni Sanji na makalamang sila sa macro eh.
Lamang pa rin, and Ohe will pop his Thunder Ultimate para makatakas doon sa gustong gawin ni Sans and even ni Skylar. And going back to what we're talking about kanina, because of the expanding universe, amplified yung early rotations ng gold lane or ng side lanes ng both teams. Pero because of this Louie mula kay Sanji, parang double amplified yung nangyayari. Kasi yes, makakapunta ng mabilis yung isang side lane doon sa objective. Teka lang, si Ludby ay nakaramdam ng bahagyang damage. Sabi niya, okay, di pala ako pwede magkulit ng ganon.
Oo, hindi nila magawa yung ginagawa kanina ng Team Liquid kay Kyrie. Kasi nabuburst sila ng Louie, tapos hindi nag-atubili si JP na ultihan at pukpukin yung nag-i-invade. And this is something no na pakiramdam ko, learning experience para sa Onyx Indonesia. Ganito pala dapat yung ginawa natin kanina. And for Team Liquid, na ngayon ay lamang na ng 1,000 kalahati, mukhang mauna pa sila sa pagong na ito. And I feel like for Onyx Indonesia, baka may counterplay silang hinahanap doon sa top side.
Naghahanap sila ng trades at pwede nilang bigyan itong si Sanford. Pero nung game number 1, as early as now, 4 minutes in, hindi pa ganito yung kalamangan ng Team Liquid. Pumapalag pa yung Onyx, but now, look at what JP is doing. Sisipahin siya ni Kiboy dito, pero makakapag-flicker out. Mabubuhay pa ba? Yes, sir. Sinasano ng paunti-unti, pero sabi ni Ludby, ako na ang tatapos ng mission. Doon sa turtle, nagkakaroon ng ambahan, but Carl TZ will still get the turtle done. Si Ludby ay nasa harap pa rin niya, pero nandito na ang Sansan duo. Flickering out si Ludby. Ohe ba may ipit din pala sa likod ng Onyx Indonesia. Diversion play, pabalik lang sa middle lane. Sanford balik sa lane.
Oo, mukhang maiiwan. However, si Carl TZ sa loob ng sarili ng jungle. Napalalimata si OF kanina doon, naiwan siya sa laban. Pero kahit papano, no, nakasurvive naman, hindi dumaples yung axe ni Sanford. Pero mabilis pa rin nila makiklear yung wave doon sa taas. Talagang walang natitira masyadong minion wave, pero mukhang makakakuha ng isang tore ang Onyx dito. At dahil nadaplisan ng bahagya, mukhang mag-GG na sila kay Ludby.
Pinasok na rin ni Ohe with the Thunder Ultimate. Nandyan ang pagsusuntokan, mamamatay si Ludby. Ganun pala kasakit yung damage noon. Hindi pala niya basta-basta maiinda. And now Sanford will try to cover this middle lane. Ang nagiging ikot ngayon ng Team Liquid, overall controlling the map, but Onyx Indonesia will get that first turret down bottom lane.
Oo, solid din yung naging call ng Onyx Indonesia na dahil nag-ulti na yung Louie pataas, hindi na makaka-diversion yan para dumepensa yung Yison Shin after the buffs. And for Onyx Indonesia, that's good awareness, pero lamang pa rin naman ang Team Liquid in terms of gold. And pwede nilang gamitin itong maliit na kalamangan na to, not to win team fights, but to give space kay Carl TZ. Kasi yun yung win condition ng Team Liquid ngayon.
Ohe, may pumasok sa kanyang Cloud Ultimate. Babagsak bigla si Sans. May sipa bang gustuin si Kiboy, pero hindi niya magagawa dahil babagsak na rin siya agad-agad. Look at Sanford! Papasok dun sa loob ng first and second turret sa middle lane. Guguluhin lang at magkakat. Mag-i-impose lang ng threat habang si Carl TZ nasa top lane at biglang sasamaan po na ni Sanji dun sa bandang gitna. Magugulat na lang si Kyrie na, teka, kailangan ko na palang umuwi.
Grabe yung ginagawa talaga ng Team Liquid. Iniisip ko pa lang na hinihingal ako sa mga ulti ni Sanford. Kapigilin na nga kasi hindi mo alam kung gegera ba sila o gagawa ng macro play. Pero ito na, Turtle, huling pagong ng larong ito. Nilalaro na ng Team Liquid, papasok sa likod, nasipa si Sanford.
Ano naman si Sanford, pumasok siya with a quick punish mula kay Kiboy. Buhay pa rin naman.
No way!
Out. Tapos may land, shaker, can't even get the turtle. Tapos buhay pa rin si Sanford after everything that has happened. After everything na binitaw. Tapos si Owen, kamuntikan pa makuha. Sige boy, may flicker pa mula kay Sanji. Buhay pa rin naman yung Cho. Pero si Sanford ay buhay din after everything na ginawa ng Onyx Indonesia.
Welcome to the highlight reel, Sanford. Imposibleng wala sa top 5 plays of the day. Pare, patay ka na dun eh. 3 yung nasa harapan niya, nag-ulti siya agad para hindi siya ma-crowd control. Goes in for the passive shield. Nung last possible second, Landshaker, flicker, palayo. Nag-expire yung ulti, naka-dash out ulit.
Kaso si Obi yata magiging next na target. Wala siyang panakas. Pero anong walang panakas? Buhay pa rin si OM! At hindi siya mapapatay ng Onyx Indonesia. Ngayon tatakbo papalayo. It seems like walang magawa ang Onyx Indonesia. Wala silang mapatay.
10 bits production pa yung damage. Kulang pa sa item. And speaking of item, no, makikita na natin, tama naman ang ating hinala. Wala pang War Axe si Skylar dito. Lightning Truncheon pa lamang para dito kay Sans. And to be fair, no, mataas naman yung burst damage ng Lightning Truncheon. But when you're up against tanks such as, let's say, Lapu-Lapu na may War Axe na, at Hilda na naturally tanky, mahirap eh. Like, hindi masyadong lumulusot yun. And I feel like that's how the glowing wand is able to solve some of the problems na nakita natin kanina ng game number 1. And tuloy lamang ang pag-push dito ng Team Liquid Philippines. Nagulat ako actually. 5K na pala yung lamang natin.
Biglang lumobo. Nang ganun-ganun na naman. Kanina tinitingnan natin 1.7, 1.3. Tapos magugulat ka na bigla na lang 5,000 ang hawak ng Team Liquid Philippines. Chassis Poltron. Hawak na rin ni Sanford. Alam niya na ang problema mamaya would be Skylar's Freya. Didikitan lang niya with that decrease of the attack speed. Merong ulti papalayo, aatras ng buong Team Liquid because they want to position themselves onto this Lord.
And just like that, lamang na sila sa pwesto sa Lord na ito. And anytime na kailangan malaman ni Carl TZ, the moment that the Mountain Shocker is up and it's up right now, alam na rin nila yung pwesto ng Onyx Indonesia. Hindi makapasok yung Onyx eh. Laging may nag-aabang na sa mga bush.
Laging nandun na agad si JP, nakaabang din si Sanji. Oheb will commit his Cloud Ultimate.
Flicker though.
Pero wala pa din namang mangyayari. Wala pang laban. Unti-unti lang na sinisimulan pero binibitaw-bitawan. Carl TZ on the bottom lane, pressuring that side lane. Yung top lane wala nang problema pero may sipa doon mula kay Kiboy. At mukhang itong si JP ba si Sanford na magiging target. No sir, di pa mamamatay. Carl TZ with the Mountain Shocker. Di niya inabutan ito si Skylar. Si JP ngayon naiipit sa gitna. Buhay pa rin. Ngayon si Oheb.
Kiboy!
Na crowd magta-Thunder Ultimate. Bumamatay. Itong si Kiboy yung nagsimula ng laban. Sila pa yung nabigyan.
Ang hirap din kasi, no, sinubukan na naman nila si Sanford, pero easy flicker dash ulti palayo, distance created, space created din para sa Team Liquid. Hindi pa tapos yung Lord, naghahanap na agad ng diversion, pero nakuha na rin ni Carl TZ, pero their strike mula dito kay Sans, pero si OM nandun na rin sa likod, tinawag si Barbiel, pero mukhang kailangan ng tumakas ng Onyx.
Nakita si Kyrie doon, pero wala pa din namang mamamatay at hindi mag-full commit ang Team Liquid Philippines. Lord on their possession, marching down the bottom lane. Pwede maghanap ng next na target, pwedeng mag-even out ng minion waves. Pero pinoprotektahan ng Onyx Indonesia yung gitna nila.
At kailangan talaga protektahan ng Onyx Indonesia yung mid lane dahil isa yan sa mga pinaka-importante na lane na hindi ka mai-invade ng sobra-sobra sa loob ng iyong laro. Pero medyo too late na rin kasi. Nahihirapan na naman si Kyrie na mag-secure ng kanyang mga buffs. And so far, papasukin na naman ni Sanford.
Sanford na naman mag-isa ang naatasan na pasukin ang mga miyembro ng Onyx Indonesia, popping that ultimate. Atras ng bahagya. Pinigilan na yung Lord doon sa bottom lane pero hindi mapipigilan ng Onyx Indonesia ang pagpasag ng turret down mid lane. Ngayon si Sanford ay nandyan pa rin sa harap at buka ng Onyx Indonesia. Hindi aalis pero may diversion play.
Saan sila pupunta? Joke lang.
Tinesting lang ako napipindot. Napipindot.
Napipindot naman pala. Para lang masay ko din, di ba? Yung Onyx Indonesia sabihin nila, uy, ulti.
Kasi nga nakikita na yung ulti ng Luyi kung saan nanggagaling.
Oo, sabihin niya, uy, nandun sila. Tapos biglang kakalat.
Tapos doon lang din pala papunta yung ulti.
Tapos isipin nila, wala nang tao doon.
Ay, grabe naman yung play. Talagang saikuhan kung saikuhan. Ngayon si Kiboy ay nakikipag-pisikalan kay JP. Alam niya rin na hindi niya kayang banatan at hindi nila kayang patayin. Pero si Sanford at si Lutpi, nagtatasa ng blades. Naghahasa si Sanford.
Hintayan na lang talaga yung nagiging laro natin dito, no? Pero, ako lang ba? Pero medyo nalulungkot ako.
Bakit?
Masaya kasi ako na ang lakas ng TL, pero hindi ko in-expect na ganitong level
Parang hindi malabanan ng Onyx Indonesia. We are expecting na magiging sobrang intense in a way itong laban na to. Pero ibang klaseng intensity to eh.
Galit na Liquid eh.
Leaning towards Team Liquid talaga. Hindi ito TL na kalaban kundi GTL talaga.
Alam mo, legit na nalulungkot talaga ako, Joshi, kasi I expected so much more mula dito sa Onyx Indonesia for this matchup. But right now, para silang pinipilayan ng Team Liquid. And I feel like Onyx Indonesia is a strong team. In fact, I would say #1 team in Indonesia right now. But right now, they're also facing the #1 team in Philippines prior to what has happened dito sa M-Series. At sa loob ng isang laglagan na tournament, nararamdaman mo talaga na parang iba yung trato ng Team Liquid sa laro na to.
Teka lang, iba din yung pwesto ni Giboy. Although, he just gave up that possession, umatras din siya at nakita siya ni Sanford. Onto this Lord, nakaabang agad ang Onyx Indonesia, Sans, Ludpi. Hawakan yung possession, hawakan yung aggro. Kiboy, nag-aabang ng magandang pwesto, ng magandang sipa.
Kiboy?
Kahit na rin. Carl Dizzy yung nakita. With that, way of the dragon kay Carl Dizzy. Si Carl Dizzy ay tutumba. Pero here comes Team Liquid. Ngayon ay papalag na. Mamamatay si Skylar, mamamatay si Kiboy. Yung tatlong miyembro ng Onyx Indonesia ay susubok to get this objective. Pero may diversion. Saan papunta? Paalis at paatras pala. Hindi mo na si JP, bahala na. Pero mabubuhay pa. Ang sabi ni Sanford, okay lang kung kami yung matitira. Kasi walang matitira sa Onyx Indonesia. Papasok pa si Ohem. Ulit with the Thunder Ultimate. Si Ludpi na yung susunod na target. May better airstrike pang sinasalo lang. Nasaan yung damage? Ngayon pinagsusuntok sa sahig. Nasaktan si Ludpi. Papasok na the Bravest Spider and the Landshaker connecting to Ludpi. And Ludpi's flickering out. Mabubuhay pa rin. Nandyan din si Sans para protektahan ang kanyang kasama. Pero tuloy pa rin sa panggugulo ang Team Liquid. Here comes Sanji and JP again. Nag-aabang lang ng magandang timing. Di alam ni Ludpi na pwede siyang i-burst down pero umatras ang Team Liquid Philippines.
At sa pangmatagalan na laban na yun, mukhang nakalamang pa rin ang Team Liquid Philippines dahil nakapag-reset sila via that diversion. All the while, pumipwesto na si Carl Dizzy sa Lord na ito. Wala nang flicker, sipa si Kiboy. Yung conceal ay mag-up pa lang yung cooldown. Pero napakaganda ng pwesto nila. Sinipa na ata si JP. Pero mukhang makakapasok si Sanford sa likod.
Sanford biglang nakatingin na lang kay Sans. Yung flicker kinamit na para matamaan.
Freya!
Pero mukhang yung Freya ni Skylar ay galit na Sans. He's gonna go down. Pero makukuha din ng Ohab yung counter kill. Ngayon si Ludpi ay pinansin. Double kill. Ngayon si Shutdown para kay Giboy. Makukuha niya si Sanford. Ang kaso nga lang yung Lord ay hawak pa rin ng Team Liquid Philippines. Makukuha na ng libre. Ngayon si Giboy ay naipit pa tinamaan ng Mountain Shocker. Jet Condoson po pero di naaabot yung buhay. Carl Dizzy pinakita lang na kahit manggulo ka ay kaya pa rin namin kunin yung Lord.
And look at the timing sa Mountain Shocker na yon. Pero teka lang, Kyrie trying to defend. Madedepensa naman yung Torre doon sa gitna. Yung timing ni Carl Dizzy on that Mountain Shocker. Right after natapos yung Shunpo. Gitnang-gitna. Taking down the Cho. At ngayon, Team Liquid with a 7K gold lead. Nasa mid lane ang Lord na ito. Kapag dumamba ito sa Torre, sure na babagsak
Basag na agad, di na kailangan banatan pa. Kaya ang Team Liquid ay nakahanda doon sa may bandang baba. Si Ludpi nakahatasan, naharapan lang ang mga members ng Team Liquid. Feather Dice Strike ginamit na ni Sans para maklear yung minion waves. Mama-burst down yung Lord ng ganun kabilis. Papasok na ba muli ang Team Liquid? Nag-aabang lang ng flickers, nag-aabang lang ng ultimates. Pero umatras at papairalin muli ang disiplina ng Pinas.
Wow. And ito yung masasabi natin na nire-respeto pa rin talaga ng Team Liquid Philippines. Yung kakayanan ng Onyx Indonesia to turn this around. And to be honest, a 7K gold lead is a huge gold lead to have. In Onyx Indonesia, they've played several games na lugi na talaga sila pero nahahanapan nila ng paraan. And dito pumapasok yung familiarity ng Team Liquid sa Onyx ID. Hindi nila gagawin yung mga pagkakamali na alam nilang bigla pang mababaliktad ng Onyx.
Alam mo, at this point, teka lang, si Ludpi ay bigla na lang nabigyan at kamuntikan pero tatapusin na ni Ohem ang misyon and it's a godlike. Diversion! Tatlo pala yung nandun. Nagulat na lang si Giboy na hindi pala siya invited pero biglang may pumasok na tatlong miyembro ng Team Liquid. Ngayon hindi na pala kailangan mag-lord kasi yung minion sa gitna ay madedepensahan pa ng Onyx Indonesia. Buhay pa rin at humihinga pa. Si Skylar ay sumusubok banat-banatan si JP pero wala siyang damage. Nasaan? Feather Dice Strike ay ginamit para makapag-hit ng mga mini-waves sa taas. And Sanji, delikado namang flicker out pa. Sanji ay tumama kay Kyrie at patay! Si Kyrie dun sa itaas. Ngayon si Skylar ay naiipit sa 5 miyembro ng Team Liquid. Galit na galit pero hindi na nagpatay yung galit kasi buhay pa rin ang 5 miyembro. Dire-diretso ang Team Liquid Philippines sa may minions na dala. Tumatawad lang ang buong tropa pero atras muna dahil na-clear ng Onyx Indonesia.
Dalawang inhibitor turret na nakuha ng Team Liquid. Pwede pa nilang biglain ang Onyx Indonesia dito considering na wala si Kyrie, but the safest option is to go for the Lord. And pakiramdam ko, if you're Team Liquid Philippines, tapusin mo na lang.
Oh, mainit na yata. At gusto nang diretsohin kasi yung 2 puntos na gustong kunin para sa match point ay nandiyan na madaling sungkitin. Pero aatras, didisiplina muli. Pinaglalaroan ng Team Liquid ang emosyon ng lahat ng nanonood.
At ito yung makikita natin talaga quality of champions from Team Liquid. Na kapag alam nila na lamang na sila, hindi nila basta-basta ibibigay ito. Taking down another inhibitor turret ensures na kahit sayawin nila tong Lord na to nang umabot na naman tayo ng 38 minutes, wag naman sana, ay kaya talaga nila na patagalin. Pero nasipa si isa. Si Ohib ata yun.
Ohib yata matatarget. Winter Crown! Mabubuhay pa rin. May immortality pang bit-bed sa ultimate para makapalag-palag ng bahagya. Si Sanji ay hindi pinapahinga. Skyler ay nabura. Doon para sa likod may puntirya sila. Landshaker na naman nandito mapapasasag. May conversion na dinala lahat ng tropa ng Team Liquid. Sanji walang magawa kundi maglakad. Ngayon ay lumipad. Aatras pero sabi ni Sanji Cartesi, tapusin na natin to. Dory at match point. Game 2 para sa Cavalry.
Last mo na yan, Sanji. 100% tatanggalin na yung Louie mo. Ilang beses na natin nakita tong ending na to Yung Louie na biglang nang gaganon.
Gugulatin na lang
Anong galit na Team Liquid? Hindi! Mas galit na Team Liquid yung nakikita natin ngayon. It's a match point for TLPH. The journey to the Golden Node is still very much alive. What a play! Tao ka pa ba, Sanford?
Grabe yun, no? Imaginein mo, 3 beses ginawa ni Sanji yung diversion ng mukaan sa loob ng base.
Ayun pa!
3 times! How do you get... Paano ka nakakatakso? Parang kung 3 beses kang naging kriminal, kulong ka na sa bilibid. Lifetime na yan, pare.
Kala ko bawal ng double jeopardy Yung bawal back-to-back yung parehong krimen. Yun ulit yung krimen niya.
5 krimen na yun ni Sanji, pero hindi pa rin nakukulong yung Louie na yan.
Tsaka, grabe yung pambabalasubas ni Ohib at JP. The new tandem in town.
Alam mo, parang merong statement tong game na to
Ano
Let
yan?
me remind you, Onyx Indonesia and everyone else playing in M7.
Oh, I love you.
Louie,
I love you. Ang daming I love you.
hindi binibigay ang Louie kay Sanji. At ito ang rason.
Yes, sir. Ang dami ng biktima niyan.
Ibaban.
Huwag kang maging biktima.
Iban o tanggalin.
Nakawin mo, lahat, iban mo.
Huwag mo lang ipahawak. Kinuha mo yung para sa show. Open yung Louie. Hindi nyo man lang naisip tanggalin.
I think they became too greedy to deny the Farsa in that show. Kasi again, looking back at the draft, kung babalik tayo ng onting oras, kung hindi kinuha ng Onyx Indonesia yon, kukunin ulit ng Team Liquid yon. The Farsa plus the Yison Shin na nakahanda sana. And yun na yung plano right along. Then, nag-emerge na lang na, okay, they took the bait. Na kinuha nila yung hero natin, so we get the Louie instead. And mas mahirap pa yung kinaharap nila. Kasi kung Farsa lang yun, yes, nandun yung rotation, yung damage, pero hindi magagawa yung ganong mga klaseng diversion, yung ganong awareness sa mapa, yung ganong galaw sa mapa. Hindi magagawa yan kung hindi Louie ang hawak ni Sanji.
Parang sa magkakapatid, pag may magandang bagay yung ate ko dati, sabi niya, ay mas maganda to, promise. Pero yung tinatago niya pala, yun yung mas best. Diba? Pero shoutout sa mga kapatid dyan na gano'n. Gano'n yung ginawa nila Sanji. Ginulangan sa draft pa lang, and I do agree with you na predicted na nila. Hindi na papahawak yung Cho and the Farsa. That was too deadly of a combo for Game 1. But for Game 2, may mas igagalit pa pala sila doon. And all throughout that round as well, Sanford with the lapu-lapu. Na-highlight mo yung lapu-lapu and right on cue. Sabi mo yung adjustments sa ultimate, a few seconds, it didn't even hurt. Our MVP for this round, Sanford with his lapu-lapu, a 6-1-3 onto this Game 2 MVP.
Walang iya din maglapo-lapo to Legit lang.
Oo.
Real talk lang. We are looking at Edward and Sanford, 2 of the best lapu-lapu players in the world right now. And Sanford probably is, right now, as we speak, gusto pa rin niyang laruin to kahit Na-nerf na yung War Axe, na-nerf na yung ultimate ng Lapu-Lapu, Bravest Fighter, and everything in between. Still, one of the best in the world.
You know what?
Tinanong nyo ba ako kung na-nerf ako? Parang ganun yung si
Yun nga
Sanford.
Parang hindi natin masabi, is Sanford at his peak? Is Edward at his peak? Kasi parang sa performances nila both, with the Lapu-Lapu and with every single XP hero out there, may itataas pa eh. Tuloy-tuloy nilang pinapataas yung level ng paglalaro ng XP. And with Sanford dito sa laban na to, ang dami ng beses na dapat patay na siya. Ang dami ng beses na dapat gray na yung screen ng cellphone niya. Pero hindi.
I think that was, mabibilang din natin yan eh, sa pagsilip natin sa highlights. I think there were 2 times na talagang death-defying yung mga nakita nating mga plays mula dito kay Sanford. One doon sa loob ng may orange pump ng side ng Onyx Indonesia. At isa pa during a Lord fight kung saan nakadash pa siya palayo.
Ito yung sinasabi ko kanina na kahit mag-isa na lang siya, ayaw niyo ko samahin. Diwag. And on to this round naman, we've seen some very promising attempts para sa Onyx Indonesia. We cannot deny that. Pero ito yung specific instance na na-takedown siya. But that was it. Kasi pa-end na pala. Diba? And just imagine na even Kiboy wasn't safe onto the eyes of TLPH. Sobrang alam nila kung saan itong pupunta. Predicted all throughout the round. And onto this fight na sabi nga natin baka hindi na mag-lord yung TLPH kasi mukhang super endable nung ginawa nilang play, di ba?
Ibang klase rin pala yung ginagawa ni Sanji, no? Inaabangan, hindi siya bumabato kapag nakikita niyang mag-ulti yung Freya, tsaka siya nagko-combo. Kaya hindi pala makakilos si Skylar.
Kaya nababacuum.
Ang pinakakalaban ng Freya, malakas talaga yung Freya, masakit talaga yung damage output, pagtuloy-tuloy. Pinakalaban niya crowd control, and the crowd control for Team Liquid Philippines is just that power of wilderness mula kay JP, yung untog-untog, onting knockback, and yung duality ni Sanji. That's the only thing na kayang pumigil every single time na may Freya sa harap nila. And Sanji with the perfect timing, with a perfect combo, kasi hindi naman basta-basta bato ng skill yun, dapat magkaibang elemento eh.
Ganun pala yun.
Oo, dapat dark and light. Kung light yung bilog, dapat dark yung ibabato mo. And paulit-ulit ginagawa ni Sanji yun.
Kasi it comes hand in hand eh, di ba? After the light, tsaka magda-dark, and dun iniipit ni Sanji. And you're right, yun yung mismong pipigil dito kay Freya ni Skylar, at yun pa yung laging hindi niya naiiwas. So yun na lang yung parang watch out for nyo. Kasi si Sanford, kaya niya sabayan yan eh. Kaya niya head-to-head dito si Oheb. But that didn't happen at all kasi hindi niya ma-head-to-head dahil may sumasalubong sa kanyang duality.
Big part of that is our game MVP. Sanford was able to take at least 3 bodies kapag nag-bravest fighter siya. 3 yung bumibira sa Lapu-Lapu kapag umuulti siya. At dahil dyan, hindi kinakailangan ni Sanji magbato ng skills ng agad-agad. Pwede nilang hintayin yung Freya kasi imposibleng hindi lumapit yan eh. Kung hindi lalapit yung Freya, sinong babawas sa kanila?
Actually, I can blame Skylar if lalapit at lalapit siya. I can blame Kyrie if gugustuhin niya kumarap as well. Kasi yun yung nature ng lineup ng Onyx Indonesia. Even Lutfi, ang gusto nilang gawin, ialay yung buong katawan nila sa harap ng Team Liquid kasi kaya nilang mag-sustain at all. This is the Uranus we're talking about. This is Leomord that we're talking about. And even the Freya, gusto niyan katabi yung kalaban. But unfortunately, may Sanji at may Sanford na nagsisilbing gate ng Team Liquid. Even before makalapit yung 3, nandun siya sa harap ng gugulo.
Masyadong body and time consuming yung ginawa ni Sanford doon. Tama kay he alone can stop 3 members at a time dito para sa Onyx Indonesia. Ngayon, balikan naman natin. Ano ba yung prerequisite para mapagana tong kind of lineup for Onyx ID? Una, makalapit yung Freya.
Yes.
Pangalawa, is to give enough farm din sana para kay Kyrie, but that didn't happen at all. Hindi na naman siya makapag-farm na maigi sa game na to.
Oo, ang hirap din kasi. Hindi na natin masisi, no? I feel like when you face Team Liquid na grabe mag-macro with the diversion play, hindi talaga makakapag-farm kasi every time may laban.
Marami tayong na-analyze doon at marami rin tayong pwedeng sabihin about sa M7 na to. At para sa mga super fans natin dyan, meron din kayo super fan message wall.
Comment lang kayo dito ng kahit anong message. Support man yan sa players natin, mga analysis or general thoughts sa mga pangyayari sa mundo ng MLBB.
After commenting, don't forget to tag 3 friends and share this post on social media.
Let the world see you in the Superfan message wall. Sabi nga dito, Alicia Lor, let's go TLPH. Kaya-kaya niya. Naniniwala kami sa galing na Pilipinas, TLPH for the win. Ayan, mabilisan lang para walang magtampo. And by the way, guys, na-appreciate namin na lahat sumusunod. Nag-mention ng 3 friends dito pagdating sa Superfans message wall natin. At si Carl sabi niya, I name my IGN after you, Goat Carl TZ. Same na nga raw yung first name nila. And ngayon, sabi niya, smash them all in this M7. Go Philippines. Wow.
Sabi ni Daniel Tagor, go TLPH, go for 6 feet.
Solid
Rekta lang.
6 feet. I remember Carl TZ na meron din siyang interview about winning the worlds. Kung meron man daw, siya yung nagiging GOAT ng MLBB. Kung meron daw mga ibang esports players na nag-6 worlds na gusto rin daw niya 6 worlds, name it.
Diba? Sa mundo ng professional gaming, yun talaga yung pangarap mo. Pero sa mundo ng professional gaming, consistency is key. Mahirap pag mainit-init na yung laban. Kaya importante na komportable ka habang naglalaro.
Play better and play longer with the ergonomic chairs from Secret Lab, trusted by the best MLBB teams around the world.
Whether you're enjoying casual games with friends or grinding your way to Mythic, Secret Lab elevates your performance with tournament-grade ergonomic support.
This is also the same level of support used by professionals at the highest level of competition, such as here dito sa M7 World Championships. Ito mismong inuupuan ko. Kaya sobrang komportable kong manood Imaginein mo, siksik-liglig ng aksyon. TLPH dominating performance, tas napaka-komportable na upuan from Secret Lab. Kaya kahit yung players natin, unstoppable sila dun sa tennis indoor stadium
Diyan nga ako iidlib mamaya yung sa Secret Lab dun sa Tanning area.
Tama.
Kasi kayo na yung casters mamaya, di ba? So, pagka hindi pa, kapag di pa mainit yung laban, saktong idlip lang, pag gina, nood na ulit.
Diba?
Komportable kasi.
Yun yung importante, diba? Para makapagpahinga and as well as malaman yung mga dapat nating malaman. And before we move forward on to our next game, magtutungo muna tayo sa Jakarta, Indonesia for a quick interview with Rose.
Second elimination match of the day. Team Liquid is currently at match point. And of course, from the side of the Calvaries, I see a few familiar faces from the Philippines. Over here, we have Hans.
Hello, hello.
How are you?
I'm good, I'm doing good. Come on, I want to hear you guys. Let's go, Liquid!
The energy is electrifying here in the arena. Hans, how do you feel watching Team Liquid secure a lead like that?
You know, it's just a natural thing in the Philippines to play like that, you know? I can't help but also respect Onyx because they've got here to this point, but you can't help but deny that we're looking at probably a team that can complete the Golden Road, and they're gonna do that here in M7.
Oh my goodness. A team has not yet completed the Golden Road in the history of Mobile Legends Bang Bang ecosystem, and you really think Team Liquid has what it takes?
Yep, not only Liquid, but also Aurora. We're also looking out for you guys later, okay? So go on, guys.
I see the Filipino fans have brought so many of their people here. I even see Myrtle. Hello, how are you? Come join us.
Come over.
Hello everyone! Hello Indonesia! Hello! And sa lahat ng mga Team Liquid fans! Kamusta kayong lahat?
So cute. Myrtle, how is Indonesia like for you, and how is watching 2 Filipino representatives still alive in the knockout stages?
Of course, we're very proud. These 2 teams right now that's competing are 2 of the top teams from Indonesia and the Philippines, and as a huge fan of Team Liquid, sobrang nerve-wracking to watch here right now. When we saw Sanford choose Lapu-Lapu, and when we see Carl TZ really just bring in his skills, sobrang nakaka-proud bilang mga Pilipino, and we're so excited for Game 3.
Oh, it definitely is electrifying here in the arena. Thank you very much, Myrtle.
Thank you so much.
Hans, do you expect this series to close in a 3-0, or you expect a bit more fight from the side of Onyx to push this to a potential 5-game?
Well, we manifest for it, that's for sure. That's what we want to happen. I wouldn't be surprised if Onyx would give us a fight back, but Liquid can get this in the bag if they play just like the past 2 games.
Yes. Now, as you guys can see over here, we have a few more buffs. Let's make this quick, girls. Who are you here to support?
Sanji.
Sanji, what about you? Carl, Tizi. You know what, girls? I hope the very best for your men later on. Thank you so much. And of course, we have the community leader of Team Liquid Philippines. How about you give us a bit of a cheer before we wrap this up?
Okay, let's go, guys. 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's go, Liquid! Let's go, Liquid! Let's go, Liquid! Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you very much, the Cavalries, and congratulations, guys, on a match point. However, it is time to enter a match point for Team Liquid. Which team will get Game 3? Will Onyx Indo push back, or will Team Liquid finish this off?
May Hans Galleria ba naman tayong representative doon ay talagang magkakaroon ng matinding lakas ng loob ang ating Philippine representative.
Belated happy birthday kay Kuya Hans. Belated happy birthday kay Kuya Hans. Maraming salamat sa pag-share ng iyong birthday buff sa boys ng Team Liquid. Sana huwag ka muna aalis. Palit ka na ng jersey para naman sa next game natin. Aurora versus SRG naman.
Feeling ko nga, Aurora yung
nasa loob
ng jacket niya, di ba?
Tatanggalin na lang mamaya na gano'n eh.
Ready na eh.
Nandiyan din yung mga KOLs natin.
Oo, sila Fuego.
Kumanta ng gigil.
Kumanta ng gigil, yung Tagalog version ng Cecil, di ba? Andyan din sila, sino ng Mima?
Si Shaira, si Mima.
Andyan. And sa mga streamers natin out there, huge shoutout sa inyong lahat. Si Uncle Jo nga nag-message kanina sabi sa akin, kompleto ko na ang lahat ng figurines, level 150 na ako sa EMPAS.
Aray ko. Ang bilis naman nun.
Oo nga eh.
Imaginein mo, ginrind naman ng lahat, pero siya tapos niya na.
Shoutout sa'yo, Uncle Jo, ang lupit mo. And medyo mayabang ka sa part na yun eh.
Ikaw na talaga. Nakita naman natin kung paano yung suporta talaga natin sa ating representative. So moving forward, may papanood mo tayo short interview with Wolf and Sanford.
Masaya kasi kahit nung bata pa ako, sinasabi ko sa tatay ko na na kapag lumaki ako ng trabaho ko, bibilang ko talaga siya ng kotse. And ngayon, nantay ko naman siya magpalakas galing sa stroke niya. Tapos sabi ko sa kanya, bibilang ko rin siya ng kotse. Yun, parang ganun.
Okay. Meron ka bang gustong sabihin kay M4 Sanford? Kung kunwari kaharap mo siya ngayon, same hotel, ngayon isasabihin mo sa kanya.
Feel ko enjoy niya lang yung parang moment doon kasi by the time na medyo tumanda ka, medyo mag-chill ka muna. Kasi mawawala na yung kulit.
Okay. So enjoy the moment. Okay.
Sobrang saya kasi.
If you want to watch more of that interview, ito yung mga exclusive contents na pinapost din ni Wolf when it comes to the podcast din with our pro players. Pero that was with Sanford of TLPH mentioning yung isa sa greatest inspiration niya behind his achievements. Yung papa niya, get well soon. We are all rooting na soon ay makasama ka na rin namin. Pati kay Sanford sa pag-support ang onsite sa mga tournaments niya pa.
Pag nakita natin na inatid na sa MPL venue ng nakakotse, tatay ni Sanford yung nag-drive, alam nating mission successful na.
Naka-recover na. And gusto ko rin yung sinabi ni Sanford sa sarili niya, sa M4 Sanford na enjoy mo yung moment na yan kasi darating yung time na mawawala na yung kulit. And we are slowly looking at Sanford maturing enough para maging isang mas matinding Sanford. Now, we're looking at him on this M7 na wala na yung kulit. Wala na yung pagiging bata niya na nakita natin noon. Nandun na yung sense of responsibility, lalong-lalo na sa mga games na nilalaro ng Team Liquid.
And very sensible na anak din siya doon, no? Ano pa bang kulang para kay Sanford? Parang a perfect example din siya of a player na laging nagpupursige.
And kayo ba, naghahanap ba kayo ng game na hindi nyo dapat ma-miss?
Check out Acecraft, an STG with roguelike skill trees, bullet hell action, and retro cartoon vibes.
Classic feels, modern action.
Jump into Acecraft now and start your aerial adventure. Nandyan na yan sa baba. At nakakatuwa yung art style, no? Paano kaya kung magkaroon tayo ng collab skin na
sa
ganyan yung itsura?
Mismo, no?
Hindi imposible, di ba? Gusto ko yung mga ganyan na bumabalik tayo sa pagkabata. Although bata pa naman talaga tayo. Excuse me.
17 lang
Ayan. Excuse me, sarili.
15 nga lang.
Oo. 13 nga lang ako kahapon eh.
Si Burrito lang naman ang sa atin.
10 years old.
Ayan na naman tayo. Shoutout nyo na si Burrito.
Ka-age lang si Larkin.
Shoutout nyo na si Burrito dyan sa comment section. Pero you're right. Di ba? With Sanford's interview, even for him, acknowledge siya na nawala yung kulit kasi mas matured version nakita natin. Kanina nagkaroon ka ng question, parang prime Sanford na ba to? Pero for me, kahit nung way back M4, hindi naman nawala eh. Lalo lang lumakas yung Prime Sanford.
Feeling ko hindi naman nawala yung kulit eh. Feeling ko na ano lang, parang...
Na-mitigate ng konti.
Na-mitigate lang ng konti. Kasi every time na nakakasalubong natin si Sanford sa
Sabagay.
share ko na din lang kapag sa MPL, siya yung tipong pro player na kapag naging kaibigan mo, siya pa yung yayakap sa'yo. Minsan mahihiya ka nga na parang sobrang sikat ng taong to, tapos sobrang nire-respeto sa buong mundo, tapos ginaganon tayo, di ba? Parang, it's so humbling to see a person like Sanford na ganitong klaseng level yung achievement niya. Pero kapag kinakausap ka niya, mata sa mata.
Oo. Tsaka siya pa yung angungunang mangulit.
Oo, siya pa yung mangungunang mangulit.
Siya pa yung laging naghihintay na may dadaan tayo, tapos kukulitin tayo, pag dadaan tayo dun sa hallway. And that just speaks na pag seryosohan at pag-usapang laban, ay lalaban. Pero kung kulitan, nandun pa rin naman kaya
Lalaban din sa kulitan.
Lalaban din sa kulitan.
Oo, saka game na game siya pag niyayaya mo for contents.
Oo.
He's one of the many players na hindi ka mahihirapan pagka nag-ask ka ng favor. He's just the kind of person na sobrang daling malapitan. And nag-reflect heavily din sa kanya sa mga teammates na sobrang dali niyang malapitan. Pag kailangan sa clashes, he's always there. And now, they're one step closer to achieving another tournament life here sa M7. On the lower bracket, meron na agad nag-aabang Joshua Cakes. So they need to move forward agad dito kung sakali for more preparation time para sa TLPH.
Kalaban nila?
Aurora.
Aurora Turkey. So from the Sky Kings, nasa kalangitan sila, pag lumampas ka doon, liwanag yung makikita mo.
Northern Lights naman.
Kuya, pero hindi pa tayo tapos dito. Medyo kapag pumiso tong Onyx Indonesia.
Kabado na. Nakakabahan na ako.
Kakabahan tayo ng konti. No? Kabado 20 yun. Kung sakaling 2-1. And sisigurado para sa mga madlang nanonood ngayon sa buong Pilipinas, dito sa Filipino broadcast, masaya na nakikita nilang 2-0. And surely kahit nagmukhang madali yung last 2 games natin, hindi madaling pagmukhaing madali yung laro na yun. You're still up against Onyx Indonesia. You're still up against the #1 team of Indonesia. And for MPLPH's finest, Team Liquid Philippines, kailangan pa niyang makaisa. Para lang matapos na yung debate, no? Para lang matapos na yung story na to, move on to the next, mahaba pa yung gagapangin sa lower bracket. After this, as you said, kung manalo nga sila dito, Aurora Turkey eh. Tapos kung sinong matatalo sa SRG versus Aurora PH,
mag-aabang pa ng
nag-aabang pa yun dun sa pangatlo. Kasi kung sino pa yung mananalo mamaya.
Doon sa Team Spirit, tsaka yung Alter Ego, yun pa yung unang lalaban nila bago yung matatalo mamaya. So, ang haba, yung Golden Road na akala nating maikli na lang, M7 na lang last checkpoint, nagkaroon ng branches, nagkaroon ng mga rerouting.
Ang daming chapter, ang daming branches. Diba na tagulan nga na sinabi natin, nagmukhang madali. Dahil nga, yung Game 1 at 2 ay na-dominate nila. But for Game 3, is it the same story? Because different sides muna tayo. It's a broken walls for Game number 3. Onyx Indonesia naman on the red side. Meanwhile, blue side ang Team Liquid Philippines. Now, sa draft naman natin, medyo maiiba, rearrange lang yung mga heroes na tatanggalin. Pero halos same yung sequence. Still open dito ang likes of the Yisin Shin. Even the Lasso is still open kung sakali dito para sa Team Liquid Philippines. But what could be the prio here for Onyx ID?
Walang Sora eh.
Walang Sora, walang Hilda, Yuzong, Claude. You get the biases now, if you want to.
Dito nyo kukunin.
Pero parang if you're Kyrie after game number 1, komportable ka pa ba na mag-YSS? And I guess, yes, ang sagot para sa Onyx Indonesia. Team Liquid, pag binigyan bigla ng Farsign Choto, flashbacks talaga malala.
It's either that or itatago nila yung mid lane kasi may Zotien na pwedeng kunin. Panggulat lang, kumbaga, because they want that vision. Baka kasi maisip ni Coach Adi after at so far sa dito, kumuha sila bigla ng Zotien and that would be troublesome if you're Team Liquid. So, baka ganun yung maisip, if ever, ni Coach RC. Nandyan pa naman yung...
Iniisip ko nga sila mag-Freya dito eh. Para maiba, no?
Actually, Grok is also there. Freya.
Yeah, the Grok also is a nice possibility dito. Pero Farsan, Esmeralda. So there's the hint of flex pa rin na dapat talaga kinakapitalize ng mga teams natin now for Onyx ID. This is their chance to actually get a flex gold XP din.
Oo. And it bars out the Uranus, no? Kahit ba sabihin nating magandang Yura dito, hindi na siya kasing ganda kasi hindi mo alam kung saan ilalagay itong Esmeralda. And kahit din sabayan ng Esmeralda yung Freya, so hindi rin pwede na basta-basta mag-field ng Freya dito. This is a really good red side starter para sa Team Liquid Philippines. Now for Onyx Indonesia, now you have to make a decision. Magdo-double fighter ba kayo o ititis nyo yan hanggang sa uli?
Show siguro, pwede. Bake off, ayan. So, akali is actually open ngayon pala na nakawala siya. And with the Lunox now onto Sans, yung survivability and the pick of isolation play potential for Onyx ID is quite high na for the first 3 picks. Ngayon for TLPH, ano ba yung pang-last red 3 muna nila? Still, it's going to be the signature Lancelot here for Carl TZ.
You know what? Kung wala kang mga Yison Shin or Hayabusa to evade that Kalea sa kanyang gustong gawin na pick-off, what better hero could be than this Lancelot? Na may Thorn Rose, may Phantom Execution, ang daming ways to evade a threat mula sa Onyx Indonesia. And we're talking about not just a Lancelot, it's Carl TZ's Lancelot.
Probably the best Lancelot in the world.
He is.
And proven throughout history ang mga nagawa ng Lancelot na to. Ang dami ng gintong naiuwi para sa Pilipinas. And for the start of the Golden Road, currently 2-0 against Onyx Indonesia. Kailangan nilang manalo dito para ipagpatuloy. And by the way, ibang klase talaga team spirit sa Indo. Not the team spirit na team spirit, kung hindi yung spirito ng fans. Biruin mo 0-2 sila, pero kung humiyaw, parang lamang pa sila sa series na to.
We are still talking about Onyx Indonesia's home court. Diyan pa rin sila nakalagi. And yung mga tao dyan, parang ano lang kung sa ating isang jeep away lang, isang bus away lang nandiyan na sa tennis indoor Sinayan. Love the ban from Coach Adi, yung Gatot Katsa. Kasi if not, na hindi na iban yan, kung hindi nila ibaban yan, automatic red 4 pick ni JP yan. Alam naman natin kung gano'n siya ka-comfortable gumamit ng Gatot Katsa.
That was actually what I was gonna say pagbalik dito sa red side TLPH. Kasi yun yung pinaka-best option after the combo with the Foresight. The OG combos din na ginagamit ni JP and Sanji time and time again dito sa PH. Now, it's a CC ban here for Coach RC. Onyx ID, pwede pa rin naman nilang ulitin if ever yung mga fighter on the gold. But Oheb ay pwede rin naman lumiko against sa kanyang signature marksman heroes.
Oo, pwede pa rin tayo magka-marksman dito, no? And ito medyo may nararamdaman lang ako, kutob lang naman, babato na din lang in case na mangyari. What if mag-join bigla si JP dito? Out of nowhere.
Just what if? There are 2 routes. The very risky route, the Jawhead route, the Chow route, or a Hylos.
Oh, may Grok din naman kung sakaling gusto nila ng pero kasi hindi kasi big ultimate type.
What if mag-chip sila bigla dito? I wouldn't eliminate that for Daddy JP.
Pwede din no? Kung sakaling gusto nila. Pero alis muna.
Tinago hanggang dulo.
Tinago.
Hanggang dulo, mag-isip kayo. Parang...
So this confirms, however, na sure ball Esmeralda Gold na si Oheb dito.
Wala pa naman tayo sa puntong gold lane Alice. Noon siguro, nangyari yun.
Noon.
Pero ngayon, hindi at malabo. At huwag niyong subukan, please, sa mga nanonood.
Iba na siya, please. Iba na. May please na.
May mga nagpupumilit pa rin kasi.
Nangyari kasi yan sa RG ko eh.
Wag, please. May please na po.
Marami naman tayong hero sa gold lane.
Back siya. Ay, joke lang.
Hindi. YSS na. Tapos may Kalea na rin eh.
Parang number 1 na isipin mo dito kung sakali.
Nag-back siya si JP.
Balikot. Okay, fighter sa fighter pa rin tayo. Ruby Ultra Gold and then Puvius last pick here para sa Onyx ID.
Back sa JP.
Chip.
Oy, oo nga no.
Diba?
Kung baga, naku parang... Kung sakali brings back memories talaga yan. Para sa Onyx, kung sakaling... Iba kasi yan eh. Pagka narinig mo na yung pero Hylos pa rin.
May andar pa rin. May paandar pa rin sila talaga dito.
Di, tsaka gustong-gusto ni Daddy JP yan, yung Hylos. Magugulat ka. Hylos, aminin na natin sa hindi, sobrang low impact nung hero. Imagine, tatayo ka lang, mag-glorious pathway ka, alam na alam saan ka manggagaling, walang surprise. Pero pag si JP yung naglalaro, nakakahanap siya ng pwesto na, ba't may Hylos dito?
Tsaka bakit parang may nadadagdag na skill? Alam ko, tatlo lang yun eh. Di ba?
Parang may talon yung Hylos.
Bakit ganon? Parang yung Hylos yung may hatak. Nagiging prangko. But you're right, no? Na tingin mo ng iba yung low impact, but it actually has highest potential because of the babad ng Law and Order na meron ng isang high loss. But all throughout, malaki din ang potential na masara ang serye na to onto a sweep. Now, it's up to TLP to survive this round. Kakayanin ba nilang pabagsakin at pauwiin ang Titans from Indonesia as we move forward here onto the possible last game of this series?
At ito na siguro yung pinakamadugo na path towards the Golden Road. And who would have thought na ang unang mga katawan na makikita natin sa kalsadang iyon would be the Sky Kings. Pero hindi pa tapos ang istorya. For Onyx Indonesia, pumupuso pa sila. Kanina sa pinakaunang na seryeng napanood natin ngayong araw na to, umabot din tayo sa 3-0 sweep for the third game, breaking M Series history by going to the 38-minute mark. Now, backs against the wall, Onyx Indonesia, I'm expecting the same level of performance na pinakita kanina ng Yangon Galacticos.
You know what? Onto this composition, ito yung Onyx Indonesia. It screams Onyx Indonesia every single hero na meron sila. Yung laban factor, yung babad factor, they have it. Yung pick of Nicky Boy, nandyan. Yung buhat factor na pwedeng gawin ni Kyrie with the YSS, nandyan din. And one small mistake from Team Liquid might cost them this game. Kasi ang taas ng punish mechanic ng Onyx Indonesia. Once maipit ka sa gitna, parang hindi ka na mabubuhay.
Oo, ang hirap din kasi kapag may Rubik ang kalaban eh. Nakita din natin yan at ngayon si JP, revitalize, mabubuhay pa rin. At re-respetuhin nata ng Onyx Indonesia yung spacing na meron dito ang Team Liquid.
With just one revitalize, napigilan ni JP yung possible first blood na makakuha ng Onyx Indonesia. They tried, but they can't. Nung pumasok pa si Carl TZ, naramdaman ni Kiboy yung damage. And even itong si Sans, tinamaan ng passive even ni Sanji. So, andun yung fight back ng Team Liquid. It's just that now, Onyx Indonesia talaga yung may higher chance na mas maging aggressive.
Oo. With the trigger na kaya talaga nilang i-pull ng napakabilis, no? Kiboy on this Kalea. The moment na mag-level 4 Kalea na to, kailangan na taga mag-ingat ng TL. Teka lang!
Si JP ay bibigyan! At makukuha nga nila yung first blood. It's Kyrie na makakuha ng Carl TZ ay galit. Susubok pero with a dash out, Kiboy, siya yung magiging way out ni Carl TZ, but that was a good move from Onyx Indonesia. Pumasok si Oheb, hindi nga lang nirespeto yung damage ni Sans, pero buhay pa din naman. Oh! Tumaron muli si Skylar kasama.
Oh, no way!
Boy, pero mapubuhay pa si Oheb, kaso nandiyan si Ludwig para tapusin ang mission, but Sanford will get that counter. Makukuha niya rin ang buhay ni Skylar and Kiboy. Ngayon buhay pa si Sanji, naiipit dun si Lutpi. Nandiyan si Carl TZ, binate out lang yung talon. Thorn Rose, biglang palo mula kay JP. At yung Turtle ay hawak pa ng Team Liquid.
Napaganda pa para sa Team Liquid. Oheb surviving until the last second. Pero 50-50 retry. Kyrie versus Carl TZ. Sino makakakuha?
Nandiyan na yung Mountain Shocker. Turtle ay hawak ni Kyrie. Bubuhat pa si Kiboy. And a double kill para sa Sky King. Sans will get this Danny JP. At bigla na lang nakuha ng Onyx Kyrie ang kalamangan.
At mukhang re-recta na rin sa orange buff ng Team Liquid ang Onyx Indonesia. At ito na yung sinabi mo kanina, Joshi Cakes, na kaya nga talagang i-pull ng Onyx Indonesia yung trigger ng napakaaga at may malaki pang ang tsansa na sila ang makalamang dito. And right now, they are ahead by almost 2,000 gold. Mapoprotektahan naman ng Team Liquid ang kanilang orange buff, pero signus na ito na kayang pumalag ng Onyx Indonesia in this game number 3.
Napakabilis ng engagements. Bigla-bigla pag may nahatak, pwede i-burst down. It's Danny JP falling down again to the hands of Onyx Indonesia. Pinag-uusapan pa lang natin, binabanggit pa lang natin na mabilis nila kaya pumatay. And bago pa matapos yung buong sentence na yon, namatay na si JP.
And this is a big challenge para sa side ng Team Liquid. Ngayon na lamang na yung Yisun Shin ni Kyrie, 3-0-2. Almost a perfect game so far. Isang kill lang yung hindi niya nahawakan. Medyo mahihirapan silang hulihin to. Ito yung Kyrie na nagtimpe nung game 1.
Oo, inipon lahat ng galit, lahat ng powers, lahat ng gustong ibigay ay ngayon ibinibigay na against Team Liquid. And let's talk about Skylar din, na for the past 2 games, di natin nakita masyado yung value ng mga heroes na gamit niya, pero ngayon kitang-kita na sinusubukan si Oheb. Dumating nga lang si Carlito, nandiyan na rin si JP at si Sanji. Napigilan nila yung possible engagement at nakatakas din sila doon sa possible counter.
Ang kunat ni Oheb Hindi ko in-expect na kaya niyang tangkihin yung buong Chaos Darkening ni Lunox. Mamaya makikita natin yung item check. 10 seconds bago lumabas ang pangalawang pagong ng larong ito. Lamang pa rin ang Onyx Indonesia. In fact, di na tayo magtataka kung susubukin nilang mag-hero habang nagta-turtle dito dahil kaya nilang gawin yon against Team Liquid. And for TL, feeling ko kailangan talaga nilang maging nasa reactive. Yung ulti ni Sanford yung kailangan nating titigan dito.
And even JP kailangan perfectly timed yung kanyang glorious pathway. Kung pang-engage pa. And now, yata ang sagot. Pang-engage talaga. Kaso alam, pinaperson sila. Pero sabi ni Sanford, nandyan yung Thorn of Fluids para pigilan ng mga members ng Onyx Indonesia with Carl DZ getting the turtle done from Team Liquid. At diretso ngayon si Lutfi doon sa likod. Mag-aabol ang Onyx Indonesia. Sanji is gonna go down. At makukuha nila yung tatlong buhay ng Team Liquid. Ang kapalit, turtle lang.
Wow, lamang ang Onyx Indonesia sa laban na yun at mukhang irerekta pa nila para sa mid lane turret. Pero nariyan naman si Carl TZ para promotekta. And parang kakaiba yung ginawa ni Carl dun Kinuha niya yung aggro ng Lunox para magkaroon ng turret aggro si Sans.
Para mapigilan na hindi kayo makakapag-push dito kasi masasaktan ka rin sa turret damage. And Sanford, nahihirapan din siya kahit paano mag-soak up ng damage kasi again, we're talking about Onyx Indonesia na kayang bigyan kahit sino. This is a Lunox we're talking about with Zans. 206 KDA na hindi pa siya mahawakan and the damage is there.
Oo, mukhang naghahanap pa nga ng away dito ang Onyx Indonesia against Carl TZ. Pero hindi papatulan ni Carl. It's still a 3,000 gold lead for Onyx Indonesia and looking at the items. Kaya naman pala makunat kahit papano dito si Oheb ay papunta na rin siya sa kanyang Oracle.
Nandun na yung defense against that. Lunox tatalon na bigla-bigla na lang. Kaya pala may Glorious Palmy na nilatag doon si JP. Pero order bills lang mula kay Sans para makatakas doon sa sitwasyon. And this time, tablado muna ulit yung galaw sa mapa. Pero ang lamang ay hawak ng Onyx Indonesia.
Hindi na masyadong gumagalaw, no? Onyx Indonesia pa rin talaga ang may hawak ng kalamangan na ito. Gusto nilang lumaban, sadyang lumalaban din lang kasi yung Team Liquid na wala sa timing nila. Kaya nagkakaroon ng parang quits na lang, kumbaga. Nagsasakitan sila pero wala rin naman nagkakatuluyan. 15 seconds bago lumabas yung pinakauling pagong ng larong ito. At pwedeng-pwedeng pumunta ang Team Liquid at lumaban. But I would say for Onyx Indonesia, maganda yung setup nila sa mapa ngayon.
Actually, they have to respect also yung mga ganyan ni Kiboy. Kukuha ng isa, susubok pa pero di siya makakuha ng engagement na gusto niya. Napipigilan pa unti-unti ng Team Liquid. 5 laban sa 4. Nandiyan na rin naman si Kylie. Napalating na ng Glorious Pathway. Talo na ng mga members ng Team Liquid. Carl! DZ will get that turtle done. Hahabol ang kalaban at ang plano ng Indonesia ay ubusin na lamang ang mga buhay ng Team Liquid dahil saan mo rin wala na. Ludwig kapalit. 3-2-1 trade pero tuloy pa rin ang laban.
No way!
DZ is low. Buhay pa rin naman ang God of MVP but Kyrie is there on the backlines trying to suppress pero hindi na siya mabubuhay pa and Kyrie will get that maniac done for Onyx Indonesia.
Oh wow! 5K gold lead para sa Onyx Indonesia. Nakuha man ng Team Liquid ang pagong. Sobrang farmed out na ni Kyrie on this Yisun Shin. And this is something na kanina pa natin inaabangan. At ito na siguro yung gising na Onyx Indonesia. Isang laro na lang ang kailangan ng Team Liquid Philippines para makuha ang sharing ito at pauwiin ng Onyx Indonesia. Total, malapit din lang sa venue. Pero mahirap. Yung nangyayari ngayon.
Alam mo yung parang hindi naman sila natalo ng 2 games. Doon sa pinapakita nila ngayon, napakagandang reset ng ginawa ng Onyx Indonesia, Carl TZ. Sumayaw ng bahagya. Nandyan si San sa pagkakita ng kanyang Chaos Darkening. At kailangan umatras ngayon ng Team Liquid. Yun pa yung power ng Onyx Indonesia. Even if mag-fail yung first engagement, yung chase down nila, napakataas pa rin ng value kasi may Ruby sila ni Skylar. Meron silang Phobius ni Lutfi. Every single time na may chase down, silang dalawa yung nag-a-anchor.
Oo, tsaka nakikita natin na naiilang si Sanji sa mga angles na kanyang feathered airstrike. And minsan lang mangyari yan. And when we see it happen, doon natin malalaman na talagang lamang ang Onyx ID ngayon. And for Team Liquid, pakiramdam ko kailangan talaga nilang antayin na magkaroon sila ng sapat na burst damage. Wala silang yung masasabi nating late game na talagang DPS. Pero meron silang burst damage na maaasahan. Pero ang tanong, kailan nyo mahuhuli si Kyrie? Right now, Kyrie is 8-0-5. Kanina pa nila sinusubukan yun.
Napakataas ng bounty, kumbaga, ng Sky King. And onto this purple, sinusubukang ilaban. Nandyan si Skylar with a setup. Magkakaibitan, Mountain Shocker in. Kiboy ay tatalon, si Sanji ang target. Nagkakapaparan. Ang gulo-gulo nang nangyayari. But throw of Ruins wala kay Sanford sa likuran. Pero binurn down sa mga members ng Onyx Indonesia. JB's down as well. Mawawala yung dalawang sustain ng Team Liquid Philippines. At dire-diretso ang Onyx Indonesia. Yung turret sa gitna ang kanilang punteriya na mapasabog pa yung Holy Blessings doon sa gitna. And there you go. Yung kalamangan ng Onyx Indo ngayon magto-turn out to be a free lord for them.
Oo, lumulubon na talaga ang gold lead in Onyx Indonesia, securing this first lord of the game. Means pwede pa nilang subukan na kumuha ng inhibitor turret sa side ng Team Liquid Philippines. At kung ano man yung nangyari sa Game 1 and Game 2, mukhang kinilimutan na ng Sky Kings. Rekta bawi ang kanilang hinahanap dito sa Game 3 with the Lord marching down mid lane. Kumpleto naman ang kupunan ng Team Liquid para dumepensa.
Ngayon ay susubukan ng Team Liquid Philippines na pigilan ang gagawing base siege ng Onyx Indonesia. With Lord on their hands, maaaring mabasag yung inhibitor turret sa gitna. Although may clear wave naman ang Team Liquid Philippines. Again, we're looking at Sanji na naiilang pumesto palagi. Glorious pathway mula kay JP. Tumanan na si Kiboy. Pinuhat na nga rin si JP. Mayroong burst na ginagawa, but Carl TZ is doing his best to sustain the backlines. Kaso nga lang, saan mo na si JP na naman yung unang mawawala? Sumasaya
Kyrie!
si Sino and Kyrie. Mamamatay siya, kaso nga lang buhay pa rin yung apat. At isa na lang ang dedepensa mula sa Team Liquid Philippines. It's Sanji alone trying to defend the base. Pero naka-box out na ang Onyx Indonesia. Nakatingin para bumawi ng tuluyan, and they will extend the series to Game 4.
And what a win for the Sky Kings na extend ang series. Hingang malalim para sa Pilipinas. Mag-shift ang momentum pero tuloy pa rin ang laban.
That is a way to conquer your fears. Face them head on. All throughout the round, hindi lang si Kyrie ang unstoppable, untouchable, but also Sands, nakikita natin. Gising na. Nakita nila yung katotohanan. They've realized what they need to do, prioritize who they need to target, and that was it for Onyx Indonesia. They would not go down without a fight. Kaya nga kanina, marami talagang nagsasabi, di ba, na pang Grand Finals, kasi this is the kind of Onyx Indonesia na kilala nila, na nagpapakilala muli ngayon.
And for this game number 3, di natin expect na magiging ganun din kalaki yung gold lead, which goes to show na yung naramdaman natin kanina na para bang hindi makakalaro yung Onyx ay talagang pinaghirapan ng Team Liquid Philippines na ganun yung maging itsura. Onyx Indonesia striking back means we have a series na hindi talaga makakalimutan ng mga manonood worldwide.
Ito na yung yung kinakatakutan na Onyx Indonesia. Ito yung form na sinasabi nilang strongest in Indonesia. Yung world class na Onyx Indonesia. Ito na yun Pinakita nila, bumalik sila doon sa identity ng team nila na doon sa mga laban na ginagawa nila all throughout.
Yeah.
Yung mga pick-off ni Kiboy, yung early game damage ng buong composition, nandun lahat And they took Team Liquid to a surprise na even if Sanford and JP is there on the front lines, binubura lang bigla ng Onyx Indonesia.
Sobrang bisa. For me, quite a turning point ang nakuha nila yung Lunox. Kasi naging malaya si Kyrie sa jungle niya because their mid lane was so strong. Dahil yung Lunox ay untouchable, there wasn't any from the side of Team Liquid na tutunaw, magka-catch dun sa Lunox. Not unless itapon, ilagay ni Sanford yung sarili niya on the line. Even Ohe. But a Lunox is some of the natural counter talaga when it comes to those, sabi natin, sustainable heroes, kasi sobrang piercing nung chaos assault niya sa umpisa pa lamang.
Tsaka parang masaya yung mga Lunox kapag double fighter, no? Kasi bukod sa meron kang light para iligtas yung sarili mo, you also have the Chaos Darkening na i-pair up mo to supports like Kalea or maybe even the Cho, kung makita natin. Pero regardless, nandun yung logic kung saan yung Lunox ay kayang maging taga-tunaw sa isang double fighter or against a fighter composition.
Pero ito talaga yung mga tumutunaw din earlier. Now, back to our comparison sa Kyrie and Carl TZ, the KK rivalry. for this round, of course, nakita naman natin, it's a different kind of Kyrie talaga na nagising. That's a 3-0 win-lose when it comes to the Yisenshin pag siya'y may gamit. Ngayon, medyo mababahira ng 3-1 ang Yisenshin sa kamay naman ni Carl TZ.
Pero 3-1 na rin nata to si Kyrie after yung game niya kanina, yung game 1. So this is most likely perhaps stats from yesterday. So ngayon, nabayaran na rin yan, and I'm pretty sure doon sa sobrang pangit na KDA na nangyari sa kanya ng game 1, na lamang na si Carl TZ sa stats na yan. Hindi naman sa pinaglalaban ko at bias ako,
So overall
real lang. Real lang talaga. Kung kahapon yung usapan, lamang si Kyrie. Pero after that game 1, I'm pretty sure na bumaba yung stats niya sa Yisenshin.
And we're comparing two players na pwede na sabihin they have the mechanics, they have the macro. Pero kasi doon na pumapasok yung pwedeng switch ni Carl TZ na maging role player siya. Kasi we've seen a lot of eras of MLBB with Carl TZ anchoring those eras. Nandun na yung time na pwede niyang sabihin, okay, sige, kung kailangan ko mag-Fred rin ako.
Diba?
May Akay era nga.
May Akay, lumabot pa sa puntong yung pangalan ni Carl ay Carl Gabriel Fredrin ni Momoseno.
Dinagdagan yung middle name. Shoutout nga pala kay Mami Karina kasi nakikita naman natin very supportive mom to Carl Gabriel na Pumusayna, pero talaga support na untouchable. It stands with his Lunox play a 5-0-14. Lunox play for game number 3, extending the series onto game number 4. Tulad nga na sinabi natin, for me siya talaga yung pinaka-key player above everyone else. Kasi hindi nga nag-crumble yung jungle nila, hindi na compromise. So, Kyrie wasn't really forced na umikot agad sa mid or sa gold dahil he alone can stand alone sa mid lane.
Ganda rin talaga nung naging draft progression and even the draft itself, the whole draft itself of Coach Addy with this game number 3, putting 3 fighters in front of a Lunox and a YSS. Sobrang guarded. Even though na we can say this Lunox is an independent mage, an independent hero at all dahil sa order of brilliance na kaya niyang gamitin just to move out, just to escape doon sa mga possible gangs ng Team Liquid. Ano pa kung hindi niya kailangan gamitin yun at all? Diba? Ano ba yung nandun na lang siya, bumababad, dumadamage, tuloy-tuloy yung damage output. That's what we saw during this game number 3 na kung saan sobrang laya ni Sans na gawin yung trabaho niya na maging main damage dealer at bigyan na lang ng spasyo si Kyrie na sige, pumasok ako kailan mo gusto. Kasi kaya ko naman yung damage during the mid-game
And yun yung best part, no? If you have a Lunox sa team mo, bukod sa mga napakabilis na objectives na hindi na tayo nakakita ng gano'n, na ginamit yung Chaos Darkening para kumuha ng objectives, nakita natin kung gaano ka-integral yung pag-delay ni Sans sa mga laban with, of course, yung light and yung pag-burst niya ng mga tanks. Kasi nabibigyan ng enough time sila Kyrie na mag-late entry, tapos yung Ruby, tagahabol na lang
Tama. And yun nga yung literally na inihain na sa'yo ng tropa mo. Sabi niya, sige, iaambag ko kung magkano pang kulang. Siya na yung pumupunan doon sa pinaka-needed. And of course, that's enable Kyrie onto that almost savage play. The Maniac play was quite a head turner here para sa TLPH. And we cannot deny, sabi nga natin, hindi makalapit. Lumalapit pa lang actually si Sanford, pero hindi na siya makatagal dahil nga sobrang piercing nung meron na kits dito sila Sans.
Salong-salo niya lahat ng damage output And also we have to mention Kiboy onto this game. Kahit pa sabihin natin hindi na umabot sa puntong he has to choose a target dahil sa sobrang farmed up ni Kyrie and even farmed up ni Sans, wala nang ang better choice na for Kiboy is anyone from Team Liquid. Kahit pa sinong maabutan, sinong matalonan, yun na yun And we have to comment also Lutpi on this game na yung chemistry niya with Skylar na maging chase down anchors for Onyx Indonesia, walang pahinga yung Team Liquid. Even if makakuha pa nila yung objective, even if makakuha man sila ng pick-off, yung habol, yung counter-engagement, abot na abot ng dalawa
Ganda, di ba? Actually, ilang beses yung tatlo yung nahuli ng Dark Wave niya.
Yes.
All he had to do was wait. Hindi nga siya literally yung Infernal Pursuit habol. Di ba? He was just waiting. And all throughout, ang TLPH actually yung waiting na magkaroon ng window na tumagal lang ng mas lagpas man lang ng 5 seconds dito sila Sanford and even Daddy JP, but that didn't happen at all. That was a very fast game. 11-minute game time yung game number 3 natin.
Yun din yung mahirap na when you have somewhat passive heroes sa side ng Team Liquid Philippines on to the hands of Sanford and JP. Yes, meron kang self-sustain, pero more on counter-engage kasi yung nangyayari sa atin. Hindi katulad nung games 1 and 2, kung saan yung mga heroes sa Team Liquid Philippines ay talagang made para sila yung mag-start ng plays. This time, Onyx Indonesia had all the right to start the plays, and Team Liquid, napipilitan tayo maghintay.
They didn't have that right at all na sila yung magharap ng away. Diba?
Tsaka nasanay tayo nakita nung game 1 and 2. Tulad nga ng sabi ni Omi, we remain to aggravate lagi yung Onyx Indonesia. But then again, onto this game, pinatahimik ng Onyx Indonesia ang buong Team Liquid to a point that they forced to let Team Liquid play on a different tempo than what they did during game 1 and game 2. So, there could be draft adjustments entering game 4. Pero pinakamahalaga dito is that for Team Liquid, again, isang game na lang naman. Isang game pa rin ang kailangan. Worrisome lang na slowly nagsishift yung momentum for Onyx Indonesia, but we're talking about Philippine champions.
That's true. Nakita naman natin na baka pwede maka-apekto. Pero time and time again, napapatunayan nila, mas lalo lang sila nagagalit pag nagkakaroon ng talo. But we witness also legendary moments here and witness your legendary stats as new features are coming soon to MLBB Academy.
Unang-una, rating feature. Participate in fun team discussions and express your views with a score.
Weekly reports. Get an exclusive weekly report to gain insight into your battlefield tempo.
Match history. Keep track of more past matches and remember every brilliant play.
Whether you're a data enthusiast, an analysis guru, or a critic who loves sharing opinions, you'll find the feature you need.
Stay tuned for more sneak peek at the upcoming updates for MLBB Academy. Marami talaga tayong mga kailangan abangan, lalo yung mga new features na ganyan, diba?
At para naman sa mga naglalaro ng MCGG dyan, mayroong available na Yuzong Commander skin. Hindi lang isa, hindi dalawa, kundi tatlo.
Wala ngayon hanggang February 8, 2026. If you can get to level 45 on the Go 1 Pass, you can unlock for free the Yuzong Emerald Dragon.
Purchase the Go 1 Pass to instantly unlock the Go 1 skin of Commander Yuzong Dragon's Shade.
And you can reach level 75 to unlock ang Prime Skin Yuzong Cosmic Dragon.
Support history with the MCGG Go 1 Pass Yuzong skins.
Nakakatuwa na hindi lang M7 Pass. May Go 1 Pass din na pwedeng i-avail para sa mga MCGG enthusiasts natin out there.
Tsaka magkakaroon na tayo ng first MCGG World Champion. O meron na ba?
Dyan,
wala
diba?
pa. Kasabay.
Sa Carnival.
25.
Oo.
Sa M7
Diba?
Carnival.
Sana sa atin, malakas naman yung representative
malakas
natin.
yung representative
natin.
Malakas.
Pag tumobol-trouble tayo, yung champion M7, tas, ay nako.
Paano ba yan?
Nakaw!
Eto talaga, nakaw ang ating community shoutout. Ayon kay Randall Martinez, QF3PT, nakakakaba! Grabe! Sabi niya.
Oo, may 4 na exclamation point yan
eh.
I like the emotions, 10 points ka doon.
Salamat.
I agree.
Tama yun.
Nakakatuwa yung mga fans natin dito, no? Yung mga nakasubaybay sa game. Kasi I feel like when you watch esports, masaya yung pakiramdam na nararamdaman mo yung mga ganito eh. Kasi ang ano lang eh, parang parte ka ng storya.
Oo!
Di ba?
Diba? Kahit tayo, naiiyak tayo, nalulungkot tayo for them. Kaya nga, nanggigigil din yung mga fans pag may mga kaganapan. Diba? We got some emotions doon, lalo sa highlights when Onyx Indonesia actually won. Nakita natin, buo pa rin yung suporta. Bukod sa syempre, nandun sila sa home court nila. They are the host country. But also, yung dedication na pumunta mismo sa arena, sa tennis indoor stadium, para maglaan ng oras mapanood sila. Sobrang laking bagay na nun, especially for the teams.
Oo, tsaka parang kapag natatalo ka kasi against a team na may ganong klaseng level ng suporta, yung ingay minsan kasi kapag hindi praktisado yung player, nababother sila eh. But looking at Team Liquid, I mean, they're world champions. Pakiramdam ko naman, sanay na sila sa Indonesia.
O eto, sanay na rin magkomento. Another community shoutout dito, Joshi Kicks.
Sabi ni Ponyboy CRTS, lower bracket TLPH is terrifying. Watch them crawl back to the top.
You know?
Parang nanonood din tayo ng thriller. Horror. Iba-iba tayong emosyon na kasi talaga yung nararamdaman natin ngayon. And you're right, terrifying kasi one wrong move could cost them their journey dito. The journey to the golden road as well, di ba? Na nasa lower bracket ka, there's no more second chances. Kaya marami talaga kinakabahan para sa TLPH.
Oo. Pagka Team Liquid fan ka watching this lower bracket match, parang regardless kung anumang plano mo on this random Thursday evening, ay para bang ilulusot-lusot mo minsan yung cellphone mo para sumilip. Mapatrabaho man yan, mapaklase. Talagang titingin ka. Shoutout nga pala sa mga nasa trabaho ngayon, mga nasa shift pa rin na nanonood ngayon sa Filipino broadcast. Saludo sa inyo. And grabe no, yung suporta ng mga Pilipino, kumakayod sila habang kumakayod din yung mga Philippine representatives natin na kumuha ng ginto para sa bansa.
The dedication, lalo yung mga pauwi sa biyahe ngayon.
Oo.
Di ba yung mga nasa gym,
Ingat
nasa
sa
bus.
mga nakatayo sa bus na nanonood ng MLBB.
Ganyan no, yung postura, ganito. Kunwari, cellphone to.
Sige, paano?
Nakatutal, ano pa naman, yung nakaganon, nakahawak sa trend.
As a commuter ha, alam na alam.
Diba?
Di ba relate? Actually, lalo nung Green Sundays natin, minsan may mga first batch na casters kasi kami pag pauwi na, nanonood pa rin kami. Nakaganyan ako talaga sa phone ko.
Diba?
Yung postura.
Meron pa yung mga nakasakay sa mga UB.
Paano yung postura ng UB?
Yung bag mo nasa harap mo. Kasi baka manakawa
Siyempre, baka manakawa ka.
Ganun yung cellphone.
Hey!
Tapos, may ano pa, may papaabot pa ng bayad. Bayad po.
Tapos, meron pa yan.
Ano ba?
Wala kang dalang earphone. Ginaganon mo pa ng konti yung
Para
speaker.
marinig.
Ay, oo.
Diba?
Meron pa, nanonood. Ano daw sabi?
Ano sabi?
Ganun po.
Diba? Yan yung mga moments that we do love dahil you love watching the game. You love supporting your team. Kaya gumagawa talaga ng paraan yung mga kababayan natin para mapanood pa rin sila on
Tsaka
time.
yung mga nag-gym, meron din.
Talaga?
Sample.
Kunwari yung machine na yun, treadmill. Lalagay ko yung cellphone ko. Lakad. Kahit naka-incline pare, sumasabay yung cellphone.
Diba? Hindi lang sila yung nag-workout. Diba?
Oo,
tama.
Hindi lang sila, pati yung cellphone nila na naka-angulo talaga.
Tapos syempre, nandito pa rin yung mga taong bahay na nag-e-enjoy, may pagkain sa harapan nila. Well, tayo, Red Bull ang meron sa atin.
Tama.
Tapos na nanonood, nagre-relax kasama ang pamilya.
Tama.
Kasi at the end of the day, sobrang integrated na ng MLBB sa bawat pamilyang Pilipino na minsan family bonding na ito.
Alam yan ng lahat ng mga kapitbahay ko. Pag sinabi mong ML, kilala nila tong TL, kilala nila yung Onyx, nagugulat ako.
Alam mo yun, nung mga panahon na nanonood ako ng M2, nakadapa pa ako sa kama habang pinapanood mag-champion si Cartesi. Ngayon, iba na kasi yung tagpo. May mga bahay na nasa isang malaking TV na 64-inch TV, flat screen, nanonood buong pamilya.
Wow, sarap!
Akala ko, iba na ngayon kasi hindi ka makadapa dito. Wala ka sa kama.
Sa bagay, medyo. Tama ka din.
Pero according nga pala dito kay JP, nung siya'y tinanong on the shifting meta at kung ano yung kanyang mga motivations, ito ang kanyang sinabi.
Siguro kailangan na namin maglabas ng bago kasi yung ibang teams parang mas prepared sila. Planado talaga yung mga ginagawa nila sa amin kaya kailangan namin mag-adjust ng mabilis.
At ito naman ang kanyang motivation. Sabi niya, gusto ko talaga mag-champion kasi ngayon, ako naman yung nasa main. Mas masarap kung ako yung magcha-champion ngayong M7 bilang main player. Stating na nasa starting 5. Main 5 na mismo naglalaro. Kasi for last M4, diba, tama. He was the 6th man and there was also Yawi playing for the Rome back then.
And I think for JP, isa rin yan sa mga pinakamalaking chip sa shoulder niya na parte siya sa M-Series winning roster na yon pero hindi siya yung mismong nasa main roster. So right now, with the chance to secure an M-Series towards that golden road, siya ang nasa main roster. Wala siyang kapalitan ngayon sa lahat ng mga upcoming laro nila all throughout. And sigurado na walang kwentong magbabago kapag natapos nila itong gininto ang kalsada na ito.
Kumbaga, he wants to really earn it. For me, hindi ko tinatanggal sa kanya na achievement niya pa rin yun. Pero for
nililista ko nga yung M4 tuwing nakikita ko si JP. Pero may mga fans kasi na nagsasabi na
tsaka
hindi
yung
dapat.
player mismo, gusto kasi nila yung feel na sila yung kinabahan sa stage. Sila yung dumanas ng lahat ng hardships or sabihin natin good chips man yan.
And actually, hindi yun biro for someone like matagal na sa MLBB. Si JP, since M1, nandyan na yan. Since matagal na season ng MPL. For
Season
someone na tumanda na sa MLBB.
Fun fact, di ba sabi nga ni Mami Chon na interview, muntik na dapat season 1, di lang nakauwi agad si JP noon. Season 1 ng MPL.
So, by that time, na meron ka pa rin motivation at this point, na gusto, gigil ka pa rin. Di ba? Ibang story to tell na yun.
Tama at ngayon.
Now they're facing Onyx Indonesia, who currently won the last game.
It's the game number 4, Expanding Rivers ang ating mapa. Blue side for Team Liquid Philippines. So, Ngayon, babalik ulit tayo sa form na para bang pwede ulit silang mang-psycho when it comes to the draft or the game picks. Possible ba tayo makikita ng mga heroes such as the Yusin na mapaprayo nila or baka naman a super flex hero on the Golden XP?
Ayan na.
Ay,
Lord.
wait lang, ito pala nakalusot.
The moment Onyx Indonesia gave up that Claude ban instead of a Sora na binan nila on their very first moment na yon for Oheb to get his Claude.
Tapos sabay lunok.
Luye, yung pusa, please!
The Kyrie Yusin. You're
Or maybe
right.
a Lancelot and a Louie.
Pero parang gusto ko yung Hayabusa dito.
Actually, pwede rin.
Dalawa silang ipapadala, pre!
Ito na.
Kung kanina walang makaabot, walang
Okay.
makalikod.
Bago tayo nagsimula, ang tawag natin dito ay galit na Team Liquid version because they lost against Aurora. Ito ang mas galit na Team Liquid version dahil they lost. Look at that! Mr. Carl Gabriel
Fredrin Nepomuceno. Gold medalist, MSC champion, MPL champion at iba pa. Ilista mo na, nagbabalik ang Fredrin. And this time, hindi nila kinuha yung Luwuyi. They went in for the far side instead.
At ngayon, yung sagot ng Onyx ID is going to be the Grok here para kay Kiboy.
Can I just say, sobrang tapang mo, Carlito. May lunoks kang kalaban at mag-Fredrin ka. And wala pang hero si JP, makakakita ba tayo ng Matilda?
Oo nga. Kasi yung Fredrin tapos yung Matilda combo nila ni Daddy JP way back. Sinabi niyo to, umpisa pa lang that different eras na laging present si Carl.
Pinakita ni Carl lahat ng era, no?
Dito, binalikan niya eh. May flashback tayo nakita in real time. Pero a nice ban here on the lapong for Onyx ID. Acknowledge
Uranus.
natin yan. Yeah, Uranus is a way to go also kung sakaling you want to limit heroes na kayang bumabad. Pero,
Threat din yung Arlot dito, ah.
Actually, yung
pwede.
Kalea wala naman na, so okay na tayo doon. Yung Fredrin Arlot combo might be an option too. So, Coach Adi, pick your poison. Are you gonna give the Uranus?
Willing ka ba?
Are you gonna give the Arlot? Because either way, kaya gamitin ni Sanford. There is also this glue na pwede niyang gamitin.
There's only one remaining spot here para kay Coach Adi. And it's going to be the Hilda ban dahil nga sabi natin, malaking factor din yung ginawa nung Game 1. Yung hambalo si JP, yung hindi niya pinalaro nga at all yung Yusenshin dito ni Kyrie, and they wouldn't want a repeat of that if you're Onyx ID. Ngayon for TLPH, it's the Freya ban here laban kay Skylar.
Naamoy ko na yung Matilda. Naamoy ko na.
Natatanaw mo na rin.
Natatanaw ko na. Binan kasi yung Hilda eh. So, maghihiganti yung kapatid niya.
No.
The sisters.
And if ever Matilda yung kukunin nila, no, nakakadagdag pa rin yun sa Arlot. Apart from adding stun via the circling eagle, nabibigyan din ng tulong na makaalis yung Arlot in sticky situations. In which case, magiging ganun talaga yung sitwasyon ni Sanford if ever. Pero hindi rin malayo na sila naman yung mag-Phoveus. Depende na rin kung ilalabas ito, kung may ilalabas yung Onyx na isa pang dash hero.
Or even the Esmeralda is still open dito kung sakali. And right on you, sabi mo kasi yung isang sister, nalimutan mo yung Esmeralda.
Tatlo nga pala.
Oh, yung
Tatlo nga pala sila.
Triplets kasi
Triplets pala
to eh.
sila. Kulang, mali.
At ito yung kino-consider ko kanina while waiting kasi nga parang you would want sobrang on the mobility din dito kung sakaling ikaw nga ang side ng Onyx idea na way to go is the Esmeralda. Ngayon for TLPH, we're still missing the piece for JP and as well as Sanford. Options?
Actually, pwede pa rin talaga yun. So, pwede pa rin yung Hylos. Ang dami pwede for JP.
Parang Arlot talaga yung nakikita kong maganda eh. Arlot or Glue?
So,
Glue, Arlot, Cho. Sabay
Glue.
nag-Chohead, no? Joke lang, kanina ko pa sinasabi yun eh.
Pwede pa rin tayo doon sa Matilda part, sige. Kung sakali. Pero yung gatot-gacha nga pala.
Wow! Wow!
And Terisla. This crucial matchup, dito pala natin makikita mag-Terisla. Si Sanford.
Are they forcing this Esmeralda back at the gold lane? Kasi, yung matchup ng Terisla at ng Esmeralda XP lane, walang mangyayari doon at all.
Hindi talaga magkakaroon ng exciting part pa.
May inis lang tayong panoorin yun kasi walang mamamatay doon kung walang external force na mangyayari.
Magkakalapagan lang ng penalty zone,
Oo.
Falling Star Moon, and sa ngayon, kung sakali magandang answer din for me yung penalty zone dito kung sakali lumapit yung Lunox, mas mayroon silang galaw na playback dito sa Onyx ID. But now, a hero on the mid.
Gold lane, Lunox.
Tama, mid lane nandun Louie, tapos gold lane nga yung Lunox.
Interesting choice for Onyx Indonesia.
Ang greedy nga lang.
Yeah, and the way I see it is parang they're attempting to do two things at a time. Patapain yung gold and then try and control the tempo.
Sobrang ang taas ng conflict of interest if you're Onyx Indonesia, just to be honest. Kasi you have to scale up the Lunox, you have to scale up Kyrie, you have to be wary kung si Sans ba ay makakapag-perform na maayos because of the diving capabilities of Team Liquid. Remember, this is still a Fredrin and a Teresla, so might as well, kung marami silang kailangan gawin, they have to do it seamlessly perfect if you're Onyx.
So many things to consider if you're Onyx ID. Mino for TLPH still one step away from securing the next spot dito sa lower bracket. Will that happen? Sabay-sabay natin malalaman as we move forward dito sa game number 4 ng ating match number 2, Onyx ID and TLPH.
Dito natin malalaman kung pupunta ba tayo sa full game series na marami ding naghihiling. And for Lutpi, playing this Esmeralda, malayo na ulit tayo makakita ng isang marksman versus fighter sa araw na ito. For the last few series, halos puro fighter ang ating mapapanood. Pero sa ngayon ay makakita na naman tayo ng isang marksman. This time around, sa kamay ni Oheb ang ating makikita. And hindi pala si Esme nasa gold, Lunox nga pala to.
Tapos, well, nakaready doon si Sanji, JB though. Bumaba ang kanyang buhay down to 5%. So, napagamit na ng revitalized good pokes coming in from Keyboy and Sans. Pero wala nga doon si Sanji dahil maaga siya na sumubok dumalaw doon sa top.
Oh no!
Naipit. Flickering out. Yes, buhay si Sanji.
Kamunti ka na. Napakagandang wall mula dito kay Keyboy. And dito natin makikita na mukhang kontrolado nga ata ng Onyx Indonesia yung early basing. Yan talaga yung kalamangan ng isang Grok kapag early wave.
Yun naman talaga yung maximum value ng Grok, not just that. Yung innate sustain din. And yung CC immunity nandun din sa kanya. So, ang laki ng harass factor ng Onyx Indonesia against Team Liquid Philippines. And that is the first step on scaling this Louis, Lunox, and Yisun Shin na hawak nila. Kailangan ng espasyo and Keyboy is that one player na kaya magbigay nun.
At medyo mainit na nga rin yung Yisun Shin dito ni Kyrie. From last game na nakita nating halos perpekto ang naging laro niya, nabawi yung Game 1 performance. This time around, mukhang tuloy-tuloy ang pag-arangkada para sa Onyx Indonesia pero si Carl Tizzy ang unang hahawak sa pagong na ito.
Magsisimula, JP Pinaton. Revitalize ay gagamitin dahil hinaharapan niya ang damage output ng Onyx Indonesia. Minamadali ni Carl Tizzy yung turtle. Nandiyan na rin si Sanford. At mukhang i-give up ng Onyx Indonesia yung objective.
Oh, interesting Hindi talaga pinalaghan ng Onyx Indonesia. Binigay lamang ng libre pero medyo nasaktan si Sanford sa paghahabol ni Lutpi doon.
Wala nang Order of Brilliance na gamit na. There goes a better airstrike once more from Sanji pero not enough yung damage para patay si Skylar. JP may ipit sa pader. Taunting out. At walang mangyayari for both of these teams.
Wala pa rin wala pa rin first blood within the first 3 minutes. Malayo sa mga nakita natin kanina na usually sa first turtle ay talagang nagkakabigayan na. And for Onyx Indonesia right now, still holding a very small gold lead. Mukhang pinipilit na nga nila na makapasok sa loob ng jungle ng Team Liquid Philippines. Kyrie on this Yisun Shin. Di pa natin nakikita yung payoff. Nung game number 3, nakita natin by level 4, naghahanap na agad sila ng laban.
Ngayon ay parang napipigilan sila because they know, taas din ang punish ng Team Liquid. Hindi ka rin gagalaw kapag may ipit ka sa harap ng Gatot Kacha at ng isang Fredrin. So might as well respect that. And Onyx Indonesia is trying to take this as low as possible because they want to scale up Skylar. They want to scale up Kyrie, even Sans.
Nakakalamang na nga si Skylar sa lane niya, doon sa gold lane. Isang siege minion na yung nawala kay Oheb, nakita natin sa camera. At kinakailangan mag-BMI ni Oheb para makalapit sa loob ng sariling wave na fini-freeze doon ng Onyx Indonesia. Pero hindi naman ganun kalaki ang kalamangan ng side ng Onyx Indonesia against Team Liquid. And of course, alam natin, Claude, late game talaga yan.
That explains kung bakit din ganun yung alalay ni Sanji at ni JP. At from time to time, dinadalawan at iniikutan nila because they know that this Lunox can solo kill that Claude. Magkamali lang ng timing ng BMI. Pero for this turtle again, maaga yung posisyon pero it looks like Carl TZ is trying to get Skylar. At this moment, nagawa ng magandang timing but then again gives up that possession for this turtle.
Oh, and looking at the turtle, hahawakan na nga ito ng Team Liquid pero nandiyan pa rin si Lutpi para magbigay ng impormasyon. Di na ata magko-contest pa si Sanford ang gusto nila.
Flickering out, makakatakas, mapapadalan, hindi ipapursue ng Onyx Indonesia. Libreng turtle muli para sa kamay ng Team Liquid.
Oo, tsaka wala pa tayong nakikitang quick diversion play mula sa Onyx Indonesia. Pakiramdam ko nagiging mas defensive ang mga usage ng side ng Onyx Indonesia. Hindi sila nagmamadali katulad ng pinakita ng Team Liquid ng game number 2.
Parang nagiging for counter engagements, for utility, yung ginagawang diversion. Kasi every time nasasama si Skylar, binabalik lang niya pabalik doon sa lane. Ganun lang yung ginagawa ni San sa kanyang diversion. So nakukulangan tayo ng onting angas factor. Diyan yung duality. Nandito yung setup na gustong gawin. Si JP na papap na revitalize sa AOG out. Buhay pa rin, and there is still no first bloods in this game.
Grabe, napaka-tight nung laro na to. Parang ang pakiramdam ko talaga Joshi, parang kung sino yung unang ma-first blood, sino yung unang matalo sa team fight, wala na.
Oh, yun na yan Biglang magsa-snowball.
Magsa-snowball na, hindi mahirap ng labanan. And that's why both teams are just trying their best na wala masyadong mga suffer in terms of casualty.
Sobrang linis ng laro ng dalawang teams. At this point, palinisan at pahanapan na lang ng butas at si Oheb. Ay! Ang mababurst down bigla-bigla ng Onyx Indonesia. Ganun pala kasakit yung damage. Kiboy is there para lang pigilan si JP na umandar. Pero there goes that first blood. 5 minutes in sa laban.
Men, kalahati pa yung buhay niya doon. Di natin nakita ang HP bar.
Nawala
lang ng parang bula si Oheb. And now Onyx Indonesia, nakuha na nila ang first blood. At ang masama pa niyan ay talagang sa gold laner pa nila na-achieve yun. Sa upcoming turtle, dahil nga may kalamangan sila ay pwedeng pumalag agad. Last 2 turtles ay napunta sa kamay ni Carl Fredrino at Nepomuceno ang dalawang objectives na yon. But this time around, pakiramdam ko papalag na ang Onyx Indonesia maliban na lang kung may trade sila sa mapa na gustong makuha.
Malayo naman itong si Kyrie. Buhay na yung turtle. Again, same goes by with lang may AOG. Na-dive doon sa Torres. Sans!
Wow!
Is gonna go down sa kamay ng Team Liquid. Binitawan bigla yung turtle. Ngayon sisimulan na ulit. Lalaban ng Onyx Indonesia. Nandiyan si Lut, Picky Boys, Skylar and Kyrie. Pero hindi sila makalapit. Nakaharang si Sanford, nakaharang si JP. Hindi nila binibigyan ng way in yung jungler ng Onyx Indonesia. And this is a turtle gotten by Carl TZ himself. And Sanford, susubok sumilip. Pero walang mangyayari. Carl TZ, inangasan ng onte. Tinon si Giboy. Pero tutuloy ba ang laban? Binibitin lang ng onte. Tinutuloy-tuloy pa rin. Ang Princess Rat. Enough ba yung laso? Pag-flicker na si Sanford. Tech charge papalayo. At buhay pa rin itong si Giboy. Aagaw ng orange buff. Nakuha ni Cartesi yun. Naiipit si Lutpi. Pagdating si Sanford. Feather Strike is enough to get Skylar down in the process. Lutpi ay nasa harap pa rin ng Team Liquid at hindi pa rin namamatayan ang Team Liquid out of that engagement.
At naibaliktad pa nga nila. Lamang na ang Onyx ID doon pero for some reason nanganapan ng Team Liquid Philippines yung butas sa mid lane. Legit under the turret play. Biruin mo lamang yung Onyx Indonesia pero nag-under the turret aggressive play si JP doon sa mid lane.
And all of that happened while Oheb is farming mag-isa doon sa bottom lane. Naghahanap ng mga pwede niyang kunin. Ito yung nangyayari kapag hawak ni Oheb yung Claude. Talagang magpa-farm lang siya ng matindi. Hindi siya sasama sa mga team fight because he knows na kaya ng 4 na miyembro. And now again, Skylar, after getting that first blood against Oheb, then dies twice. Tapos ngayon si Sanford na magiging kapalit ng buhay ni Skylar doon. As si Lutpi naman sa baba, sinusubukan ni Oheb at ni JP. But then again, it's Team Liquid. Naagaw na nila yung kalamangan.
Good trade yun XP for gold lane. Tapos okay lang kay Sanford na mamatay siya kasi parte naman ng role ng XP laner sa modern MLBB na ibigay talaga yung sarili mo for better trades like that. And with that, nakakuha pa ng karagdagan na gold dito si Sanji. And feeling ko isa rin yan talaga sa mga importante para sa Team Liquid eh. Nakita natin yung Sanji na walang item. Medyo mahirap talaga. Hindi gumagana yung playstyle ni Sanji kapag hindi siya lamang. But this time, with the Genius One secured as well, Team Liquid well on their way para makakuha ng major objective. Last 3 turtles napunta na sa kanilang kamay at minamataan na rin nila yung Lord na ito.
Biglang nagbago yung yung laro ng Team Liquid. And Carl TZ, nandiyan na yung pre-train niya eh. Ang angas na eh. Ngayon si JP mag-isa doon. Sa harap ni Kyrie. No way! Nasakit na dami sa magumula kay Sanji. Todo ba yung jungler? At mabubuhay naman yung isa. Kaso nga lang nandyan si Ludwig para for counter-engage. Pero not enough yon. Wala na siyang inabutan. Habang nangyayari yon, ang sabi ni Carlito na GOAT, akin na yung Lord.
And imaginein mo, pre-flinikeran niya para sure na wala na talagang takas. And that is the Lord secured para sa Team Liquid dahil wala na ring retribution ang side ng Onyx Indonesia. At kailangan na nila mag-back sa ngayon.
Dinelay pa ni Carlito ng 1 segundo para yung Lord. Ay hindi, pinapunta na at pinapasok niya na dun mismo sa kasunod na wave. Aabot. And now, for Team Liquid Philippines, biglang bumibilis na naman yung mga tagpo ng laban. Kapag nakakita si JP ng isang target, taunt, tapos feather airstrike mula kay Sanji. Kaso ngayon, wala pa nga si JP. Nagpe-feather airstrike na si Sanji. Alam niya na kailangan umalis ng mga members ng Onyx Indonesia. Sanford sa likod. Tumitingin ng magandang setup. Penalty zone plus sa AOG, yun yung perfect combo na inaabangan natin. Pero so far, hindi pa nga ginagawa ng dalawa.
Oo. Kumbaga parang tinitipid pa nga ng slight ng Team Liquid yung mga ultimates nila dito. But here we go, Swift Trinity secured by Oheb. 10 minutes in, kailangan na mag-ingat ng side. Oh!
Tumalon na yung dalawang gusto nating patalonin na huli. Yung dalawa pero makaka-atras din. Sanford is no 1 HP. May ipit ng paden pero si Carlito ay nandyan para bigyan pa rin ng mga members ng Onyx Indonesia. Nandyan yung dumanin mula kay Sans. Pero wala pa rin mamamatay for Team Liquid. Napakahaba ng mga team fight na nangyayari pero parang wala lang para sa Team Liquid.
Oo, kasi nakakakuha sila ng mga tore. Sa nangyari na team fight na yon, distraction lang yon sa totoong pakay ng Team Liquid. Nakakuha sila ng tore sa mid lane, nakakuha sila ng tore sa top. Kung akala mo ang palabas ay yung penalty zone na tumama, hindi. Ang palabas ay yung 2 tore na nakuha ng Team Liquid Philippines. At parang ganun din lang, pagpikit mo at pagmulat ng iyong mga mata, 4,000 na ang lamang ng Team Liquid.
Kung ikaw ay maghahaponan pa lang, naghain ka lang ng plato at naglagay ng kutsara at tinidor. Pagbalik mo, 4K na yung lamang. Ganun na yung nangyari. Tapos makikita mo ulit si JP, sinusubsob na naman yung mukha niya sa members ng Onyx Indonesia. Sinamaan pa rin Sanford. Si Curtis nasa likod lang. At pag may nakitang set na may pwede namang bigyan AOG penalty zone, tapos may feather airstrike pa, Ludwig ang mawawala sa Onyx Indonesia. Oh! Sa habol, tech charge ginawa ni Kiboy. May damage ba? Pero nasaan? Medyo na late lang ng punta kayong double kill na para kayo. Oy, ba't mabubuhay pa siya doon? May diversion play na papunta. Pero si Kyrie kumuha ng trade doon sa top lane. Makakabasag ng dalawa. Pero Team Liquid will still have this lead. And hindi lang yun, kontrolado pa rin nila yung mapa.
At sinimula na nga ni Kyrie yung pangarap doon sa may bandang itaas na mag-push na lang muna. Kumuha ng lane na makokontrol nila pero delikado si Sanji dito. Nice push check mula kay Sans. 25 seconds bago lumabas ang pangalawang Lord na ito. At lamang na nga ang Team Liquid. Panoorin muna natin yung nangyari kaninang team fight hatid ng ating instant replay from Gcash. Makita natin na ito yung distraction play ata. Ay hindi, ito yung talagang pinangpanalo lang nila ng team fight.
Sobrang all out. Ganda sana nung setup ni Kiboy, kaso nga lang na-late pa ng uwi si Sans doon. If that connected as perfect sa timing na meron sila, teka lang, pero strike ay nagamit na. Kyrie ay naipit pa, penalty zone sa dalawa. Kaso nga lang lawon, HP na si Kyrie. Hindi siya makatakas spot, si JP pa makakakuha ng kill. Buhay pa rin si Sanford. Hahabol pa rin ang Team Liquid. Blazing Duet na napigil lang gamit yung Mighty Sway, pero umaatras pa rin ang buong Onyx Indonesia. It's still Team Liquid trying to eye on this Lord. At doon na nga sila papunta.
Malinis na magiging Lord take na to. Another crucial pick-off on Kyrie right before the Lord starts. Pangalawang beses na yan, Joshi. Unang beses na napatay si Kyrie sa larong ito ay bago din magsimula ang Lord. And now on the second Lord of the game, napitas muli si Kyrie. At itutuloy pa nila dito sa baba. Mahuhuli nila yung Grok. And that's Kiboy going down.
Tuloy-tuloy lang pagkatapos ng Lord, hanap ng gulo na ipanalo ng Team Liquid yung dalawang tagpo. Ngayon ilang segundo, Benjinko, para kay Kiboy na mabuhay. Makakadepensa naman siya sa Lord na paparating. Pero for Onyx Indonesia, they have to commit every single resource na meron sila. Sabay-sabay yung mga minion waves at ngayon ngang wala pang Lord, sumusugod na ang Team Liquid.
Kailangan mag-ingat ng Onyx Indonesia sa mga plays sa pwedeng bato ng Team Liquid. Nahanap na nila si Lutpi. Nice taunt mula kay Carl Tizzy. Poke kay Oheb. But here we go. The Lord push into the mid lane. The Golden Road is right in front of Team Liquid at mahaba pa ang kalsada na to.
Sinong mauuna sa mga setup? Sinong unang papasok? Sinong unang mag-engage? Kasi ngayon, nagkakaroon pa lamang ng pagtansya. Pero airstrike ay ginamit na yung poke. Nandiyan may textures pa palayo. Wala nang pang setup ang Onyx Indonesia. Ngayon may AOG doon pero nakapag-traces out si Kyrie. Aatras muli ang Team Liquid. Tapos na sila sa misyon. Didisiplina muna ulit ang Pinas.
Kalma muna para sa Team Liquid. Malinis na ang diskarte. Late game na yung Claude. Masaya ang buhay. Kailangan na lang manatiling buhay ang mga marksman at mga carry ng side ng Team Liquid Philippines para makuha ang larong ito at pati na rin ang serye. Meanwhile for Onyx Indonesia, miracle set na lang ang inaabangan nila mula kay Kiboy. I don't think Kyrie has the space to farm anymore.
Oo, well, tatlo pa lang yung item niya compared to a Carl TZ buffed up with 4 defense items and an immortality present. Hindi naka-cooldown. So kung angasan lang doon sa mga kaya nilang gawin, teka lang si Kyrie napapatakbo na, mountain shock na gamit dito mama yung taunt mula kay JP. Nandyan pa si Sanford for a possible setup. Pero babagalan
Skylar!
Po. Si Skylar ay napagamit na ng kanyang Order of Brilliance ka. Muntikang mamatay sa kamay ni Sanji. Kakalma muli ang tagpo for Team Liquid.
Napaka-importante ng susunod na Lord na to. This might just be the Lord that either gives Onyx ID the chance na mabuhay dito sa game number 4 or give Team Liquid all the firepower that they need para tapusin ang larong ito. Pinag-usapan na natin kanina, Joshi, na ang Golden Road na to ang pinakamadugo out of all Golden Road attempts na nakita natin. Imagine starting your Golden Road with a loss in the lower bracket against the MPL Indonesian champions. At itutuloy-tuloy mo yan, may potential pang makalaban ang alter ego, ang Aurora Turkey at iba pa, pero mukhang si Lutpi ang sisimulan nila.
Papasok si Carl with a taunt. Nandyan din si Sanford. Minamaya't maya lang. 10 seconds before this Lord. Umaambang Team Liquid na tila gagawa ng play, pero umaamba na rin ang pumosisyon para dun sa Lord. Nakahanda si Sanford dun sa opposite lane. Kinukulit-kulit ang mga members ng Onyx Indonesia. Nandyan din si Carl Tizit magpapakita. Si Oheb lang ang hahawak ng pwesto sa Lord.
Oo, pero mukhang maiipit dito si Kiboy ng slight. BMI magagamit din naman Carl Tizzy in the vicinity of the purple buff ng Onyx ID. At mukhang mahihirapang pumasok ang side ng Onyx Indonesia sa pag-contest ng Lord na ito by diversion play. Medyo malayo
Pumasok na rin naman yung ating shocker. Carl Tizzy will get that Lord. Kiboy with a setup. At si Sanji yung gusto niya. Si Skylar sa likod. Kaso nakalipad pa. And Sans will go down in the process. Lutpi's low on HP. Blazing do it. Mula sa Filipino sniper. Down goes Lutpi. Si Skylar ay wala na magagawa kundi damhin lahat ng sakit at dalawang miyembro na lang ng Onyx Indonesia. Nakatingin para dumipensa. Make it just one alone. It's Kyrie alone sa tapatan ng dalawang kampiyon. Ang nakaharang ang Onyx Indonesia sa Golden Road ng Team Liquid Philippines. Pero sila ang magiging unang alay. Magpapatuloy ang Golden Road ng Team Liquid Philippines.
At sa pinakamadugong Golden Road, ang mga unang alay sa daanang ito, ang kampyon ng MPL Indonesia, Onyx ID, falls down to Team Liquid.
The dream is still alive as Team Liquid Philippines secures the match on the 3-1 score laban sa Onyx Indonesia. Ramdam natin yung kilig, yung saya, And as well as yung mga I love you kanina ng mga players natin, and we love to see na oo, it's time for celebration dahil they will still stay sa M7. Meanwhile, another heartbreaking moment dahil with that saya, may kapalit ng kalungkutan as Onyx Indonesia will officially bow out sa kanilang M7 journey sa Jakarta, Indonesia.
Full respect para dito sa Onyx Indonesia. Pinakita nila na kaya nilang pumalag against Team Liquid Philippines. But after that loss against Alter Ego and another loss against Team Liquid Philippines, matatapos na ang journey ng Onyx Indonesia, Indonesia's strongest. Wala na sa M7 after that fight. Nasa Alter Ego na ang bola para sa Indonesia.
There's still a representative remaining from the region, pero balikan natin kung ano nga ba mga nangyari inside the game onto this game highlights. Na buong akala ko, umabot tayo ng 4 minutes, walang first blood, and then suddenly, for Team Liquid Philippines, it's the stampede all in again para dito sa kanilang laban sa Onyx ID.
Para lang tayo nag-imagine ng isang isang travel mula sa Team Liquid na nung una, ang bilis. Laging naka-gas pedal ng Team Liquid. Then onto this game number 4, biglang kumalma yung pagdadrive. Biglang dumaan sa sistema. Bumalik yung friend ni Carl TZ. And there you go. First checkpoint done.
Diba, that's going to be another I love you here para kay Oheb. Pero officially, on to our winner's interview, puna-puna tayo sa Jakarta, Indonesia, kasama ang ating mga hosts.
With pride, they represented the host country as champions. But unfortunately now, they have to bow out of the competition. Terima kasih, Onyx Indonesia, for that valiant effort.
Yes, guys, and now on the brighter note, the winner of our second elimination match of the day, Dennis Indoor Senayan. Give it up for Team Liquid! Boys, an amazing match. But to Carl TZ, many people thought that this matchup between you and Kyrie, as well as Onyx ID, would be in the grand finals. And unfortunately, it just had to be in the lower bracket. How did you feel when you learned about this matchup actually?
Nung una po, nagulat din po ako kasi talagang expected kami talaga sa finals. Pero ganun talaga, dami talaga nangyayari iba sa, sa stage na talaga. And masaya lang ako na nanalo kami.
He said at first he was also shocked because he did expect to meet Onyx ID in the grand finals. But, that's tournament life. You don't know what could happen on stage. And when it happens, one just has to continue their journey.
The beauty and the despair of the tournament, right? The ups and downs of the tournament, but you still were able to push through. Now for Oheb, a lot of people are talking about, every single person is talking about the possibility of you guys completing your golden road. Now, the thing is, this time around, it will be a little bit more tricky, considering that you guys will have to do it from the lower brackets. Now, for Oheb in particular, you've been able to achieve this in M3. Do you think that you can do it here again?
Yung run sa lower bracket, sobrang nakakapagod talaga. And ayaw sana namin siyang maulit kasi araw-araw na laban, sobrang nakakapagod, lalo sa mental namin. Pero ang gusto talaga namin ma-pull off tong golden run at makuha yung M7. Wala na kami pake kahit anong mangyari, kahit anong pagod, kahit anong sacrifice, bibigay na namin lahat para makuha lang namin to.
He said that as much as possible, he actually didn't want the lower bracket run to be the run that they will be having this M7 because it's very straining on a player having to play every single day in a back-to-back match. It's even more straining on the mental state because they have to go through so much. But he said he doesn't care whatever challenges comes his way. He just wants to pull off that golden road run. Wow, 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 Oheb. And of course, Carl, you were able to do it too back in the M2. Now, on your end, how confident are you that you will be able to do the same thing in M2 this time around in M7?
Siguro po ngayon yung nararamdaman ko, very confident kasi kakapanalo lang namin sa Onyx and alam kong sila yung isa sa pinakamalakas dito sa tournament kaya very confident talaga.
That is very confident, especially after the win up against Onyx. It gave them a momentum boost because they know that Onyx ID is one of the stronger opponents this M7 World Championship, Eterna.
Now, speaking of stronger opponents, we're gonna go back to Oheb.
All right, because your next matchup will be Turkey's representative, Aurora Gaming. And just like you guys, right? They almost took down SRG, the Giants of Malaysia. Now, we're curious to know what your thoughts are on this team. What do you think about Aurora Turkey?
Personally, tingin ko po sila talaga yung dark horse ngayong tournament. Like mga past tournaments, lagi talaga namin sila nakakalaban. At isa rin talaga sila sa contender. Feel ko lalaruin lang namin kung ano yung nilaro namin kanina and kung paano kami nag-prepare. Pero mas better. Feel ko ganun.
He said that Aurora Turkey is definitely the dark horse for him this tournament, and he won't deny it. They're very strong as they've met in previous tournaments as well. But the gameplay that they'll be putting up against Aurora Turkey is the gameplay that they did with Onyx, but even better. And of course, study the opponent even better. Carl, what about you? Going up against Aurora Turkey, are you excited for that?
Opo, excited din ako makalaban sila. Tapos alam ko yung capabilities nila kasi sa MSC nakalaban namin sila and respetuhin namin sila.
That is excited, and he's met them in MSC. They know what they are capable of. You know what, Carl Tizzy, despite playing in Indonesian home ground, I see so many of the cavalries were actually supporting TL. Is there anything you want to say to perhaps the buff that came to support you all the way from the Philippines?
Thank you sa lahat ng pumunta dito. Thank you sa mga sumupport. And shout din sa girlfriend ko na pumunta pa.
Is that thank you to everybody who came, thank you for supporting, and of course, shout out to the girlfriend who flew all the way from the Philippines.
That was beautiful, Carl. We're still hearing the support coming in here in the arena, ladies and gentlemen. And while they celebrate their success today and prepare for their match tomorrow, we're going to throw it over once again back to the panelists to break down that game.
Na para bang nabunutan ng tinik sa ating mga lalamunan, makakahinga for today ang TLPH. Props pa rin kasi grabe. And according to Ohe, very straining talaga yung gapang pagdating sa lower bracket. Pero whatever it takes for them to reach their dream na eventually maging champion dito sa M7, gagawin nila.
Sobrang ganda ng sagot ni Oheb. Kinailangan kong kamayan si Joshi Cakes habang nakikinig sa interview. Ganito yung itsura namin kanina nung sasalita si Oheb.
Ayan, di ba? And nagkakasundo ang lahat na nakita naman natin na buhay pa rin ang pag-asa. And they expect na sa susunod na laban, ganyan pa rin performance. At mas lalong better pang performance according to ay baka lang papakita.
Sobrang sobrang enlightened na ganun yung performance ng Team Liquid Philippines up against Onyx Indonesia. And with Carl saying na kilala namin yung Aurora Turkey, alam namin yung capabilities nila and we will respect them. So doon pa lang sa point na yun, parang future secured eh. Sinasabi ni Carlito na sige, wag kayong mag-alala. Lilinisan pa namin lahat ng laban. And ganun pa lang sa nakita natin kanina, yun yung klase ng Team Liquid na parang wala namang maling ginawa at all.
Wala, di ba?
Napakalinis.
Nakita naman natin na kaya pa rin talaga nila. Actually, hindi lang basta makipagsabayan, pero nahigitan pa nila yung ganong klaseng performance from their Game 1 na Game 2, Game 3 a bit shaky, pero for Game 4, the comeback really is real here for TLPH. Now, as we bow down to one of the strongest contender para sana sa tropeyo ngayong M7 for Onyx Indonesia, this is not the last of them, of course. May mga susunod pang season onto the next M8. Baka doon natin makita ang comeback na stronger version for them.
Grabe si Athena, no? M8 agad. Skinip na yung MSC para sa Indonesia. Loki lang to eh.
May passive,
magaling ka.
Magaling ka lumusot, ha?
GoPro ko yung passive. I'm so sorry, everyone. Pero TLPH isn't sorry dahil masaya sila. Still surviving another round dito. At nakakita nga natin, Aurora Turkey. Turkey! Ayan guys, baka mamaya may mag-ano na naman na, bakit sila magtatapat sa lower? Aurora Turkey po ang makakatapat sa next stage, which is tomorrow agad, according to him, araw-araw ang grind.
And gusto ko nga yung binanggit niya na whatever it takes, wala naman na kaming choice at all eh. Yun yung sinasabi niya na nandito na kami, nadapa na kami nung unang beses. Kung may choice kami, syempre mas gusto namin yung upper bracket kasi nakakapahinga yun. Pero dahil nandito kami, no choice na ano man ang mangyari, bibigay lang namin yung best namin. And we look forward to that kasi mahaba-haba pa yung tatahakin nilang Golden Road.
Tsaka sana alagaan nila yung sarili nila, no? I feel like isa din sa mga kalaban mo kapag ganitong mahaba, lower bracket, is also your health. So sana masarap ang tulog, masarap ang kain.
Kailangan talaga pangalagaan ng sarili. Pero ito talaga ang pinaka-nag-alaga for the whole team for our game number 4, our MVP, Sanford, with his Terisla. That's a 219 KDA. At yung kaninang last pick nila, yun pa kanilang naging susi at alas to get those W's here para sa kanilang match.
Nakakahanap siya ng mga pwesto na biglang set up tapos decoy lang pala. Yung decision making niya na, sige, talon ako dito para kunwari may mangyayari pero wala naman pala. Talon ako dito tapos biglang, ay, totoong set up pala. Yung mga ganong bagay. And sobrang kailangan mataas yung game IQ mo to do that. And Sanford showed it onto this game.
Diba? Sanford that we all missed ng mga ilang linggo dahil medyo matagal na naging pahinga after FPL. Ngayon, hindi tayo binibitin when it comes to the action. When it comes to this MVP, panoorin natin at balikan yung mga highlight plays doon sa game number 4 ng TLPH.
Yan yung simula ng gulong ng bola para sa Team Liquid Philippines. JP diving Suns in the mid lane. And isa rin sa mga iniisip ko dito, wala tayong nakita na diversion play mula kay Suns na maihalin tulad natin sa pinakita ni Sanji. And pakiramdam ko yung ganitong klaseng playstyle kasi yung ginagawa ng Liquid, mukha lang siyang madali kasi sobrang praktisado na nila. Pero hindi talaga madali yun. It requires so much synergy and trust. Tiwala lang kumbaga sa Louis player mo na kaya niyang gawin yun.
At aminin, kinabahan ng marami na nawaw na pa first blood. Na nabanggit niyo pa nga na baka kung sino makakuha ng first blood ay tuloy-tuloy ang snowball. And that actually happened kay Oheb pa. And then for TLPH, they really had to get the ball rolling. Katulad nga sinabi nyo, and started it all. We have Carl Tizzy and Sanford onto the front lines. And tama ka doon, Joshua, kasi tila ba pinaglalaroan, pinaprank yung damdamin ng Onyx ID sa mga penalty zone, sa mga jump na ginagawa niya.
Parang wala naman talagang mangyayari, tapos tatalon, guy. Siyempre, expect mo normally na, uy, nandyan sila, si setup sila. Wala naman si Oheb, nagpupush. Nandun lang, nagpa-farm lang. Wala naman si Carl Tizzy doon, may ibang ginagawa sa buhay. Di ba, alam mo yon, mapapaisip ka Within the game, kailangan mo mag-isip kasi nga, syempre, strategy-wise pa din, kailangan mong manalo. Pero, ginugulo nga yung strategy nyo Yung Louis nga, hindi nakagawa ng strategy play
Puro defensive.
No, puro paalis lang, puro palayo lang.
And na-off yung timing actually ni Sans. There was an instance na nagpo-push, di ba, sa top lane ng TLPH si Kyrie. Tapos, buong akala natin maganda depensa kung umabot ng ilang segundo si Sans with a diversion.
Yung tech charge, 4 yung tinamaan. If there is Sans, tunaw yung 4. Ubus yun. Pero dahil may 1 segundong di siya nakauwi, bigla na lang, ay, ginaw pala nila yun.
Go na pala, di ba? Na nagulat din sila. And in an instant doon, nabura nila sa mapa ang Onyx ID. When it comes to TLPH, ito talaga yung sabi mo nga, mas galit na Team Liquid. Hindi na lang basta galit yung version nila dito sa M7.
Pero yung galit nga nila, hindi natin nakikita
Hindi yung galit na pandurugan
kumbaga parang mas tumutulis lang talaga sila. And it's just so nice to see na yung mga players natin, sobrang level-headed. Kumbaga, mainit man yung laban, malinis ang desisyon, pagdating sa interview, wala masyadong angas. Nasa lugar din yung angas nila.
Sobrang professional nila kasi kung ako yun, nadadalang damdamin, baka tumatalsik na yung sapatos ko. Baka kung ano nang I love yung nasabi ko.
Hindi nabanggit namin kahapon yung laban ng Aurora. Sila na, yung mga players natin, sila na maglaro. Tayo na lang yung magyabang. Ganun na lang. Kesa tayo yung naglalaro doon, di early exit.
Diba, si Oheb, sabi ko, ako nang bahala, wag ka nang tumipi. Tapusin ang laban.
Tayo na magyabang. Yun na wala, joke lang.
Kami nang bahala sa analysis.
Analysis lang.
Sa analysis, kami nang bahala maghimay. Nang laro.
Pwerte manahimik ka dyan, babe, wala kang ipopost
Walang tatawagan.
Walang tatawagan,
Walang kailangan kontakin.
Maglubay ka muna.
Ang tatawagan na lang ay, I think, hindi naman pala. Wag na lang. Baka may magkaroon pa ng problema.
Pinag-iisipan natin, pero para sa players kaya, ano kaya mga tumatakbo sa isip nila, no? Ano yung mga... May tumatawag na naman Hello?
Bo-broadcast dito
Sino to? Ila-loudspeak ko para makausap ka rin ng mga kasama ko dito.
Kuya Will.
Oy!
Ay! Si Carl pala.
Si Carl pala.
Babagsak ko talaga
lang eh. Kala ko maghahanap ng martilyo.
Ito ko sinasabi ko sa'yo, Carl. Anyway, masaya kami and congratulations sa Team Liquid Philippines for surviving that elimination match laban sa Onyx Indonesia. At syempre, Carl, ito, pambansang tanong after a victory. Anong nararamdaman mo after that match sa Onyx Indonesia?
Ano po, sobrang hype po kami ngayon kasi parang ito yung pinaka-pressured namin na match kasi nga Onyx ID sabay laglagan pa kaya sobrang tanggalan kami ng tinik ngayon.
Oo, diba? Sabi sa inyo, natatanggalan ng tinik sa lalamunan. Pressured ka pa sa lagay na yan, Carla. Paano kung hindi pa pressured?
Hingang malalim, tapos game na ulit.
Yeah,
Diba?
Game na talaga.
Alam mo, Carl, sobrang yung crawl back dito sa M7, sobrang haba pa. Ilang games pa bago kayo makapunta doon sa finals. Prepared pa rin ba kayo sa road na to? Golden road pa rin ba to sa tingin mo? O may iba ng tawag?
Tingin ko Golden Road pa din po eh. Parang mas gumanda lang yung storyline if ever ma-achieve namin. Ganun.
Wow! Marunong storyline!
Yan ang gusto ko. Yan. Ang saya, Carl, na pati yung storyline, pinapaganda mo na. Isa sa mga pinakamadugong Golden Road na makikita natin. And Carl TZ, bukod sa by the way, nakikita namin na parang mas nagmumukhang healthy ka. Ang pogi mo ngayon. You're the first player to achieve a Savage in the M Series back at M2. May mga sumunod naman sa'yo, pero mukhang makikita na ba natin ulit yung M2 Carl Tusok na talagang tagakatay doon sa lower bracket?
Siguro po, pero ngayon mas balance eh. Minsan tumutusok, minsan tumatangke lang ganun.
Minsan
May
tumutusok.
maturity.
The very nice balance of professionalism and gaming. Perfect example dyan si Carl TZ. Carl, kami nang bahala sa mga I love you, sa mga taga-suporta, bashers man yan. Huwag kayong mag-alala. Mag-focus lang kayo dyan. Pero baka may mensahe ka sa cavalry, sa supporters na nanonood ngayon dito sa Philippine broadcast.
Shout sa mga Pinoy dyan. Thank you sa supporta nyo. Na-appreciate namin kayo sobra. Lalong-lalo na din sa mga pumunta dito sa venue. Sobrang dami nila guys. And thank you sa supporta nyo.
Diba? Very touching. Nakita ko kahit yung girlfriend mo actually lumipad pa papuntang Jakarta, Indonesia, diba?
Ang sweet nga eh. Nakita ko pa yung Facebook post ng mom mo, Carl, na pinost niya din yung anak mo. Talagang parang future secured na talaga eh.
Diba? And baka naman may message ka pa sa mga susunod yung mga kalaban.
Baka naman.
Konting patikim lang, Carl TZ.
Aurora, Turkey, by the way. Oh, yeah.
Sa next namin mga kalaban, good luck sa inyo. Gigil na kami ngayon.
Okay, pwede nang i-clip yan. Gigil na kami ngayon, Carl TZ 2026. Maraming salamat, Carl TZ, sa pagsama mo sa amin dito sa Filipino Broadcast. Congrats at alam ko kailangan nyo pa mag-prepare. Maraming salamat sa oras mo.
Thank you, Carl. Congrats.
Thank you po.
Ayan, we got your back, Carl. At nakita naman natin na salo din ni Carl ang ganong klaseng pressure pero kinaya niya. Ang kaninang gigil ay namamayagpag. At good luck nga raw sa susunod nilang makakalaban.
Sa dinami-dami ng tinanong natin, isa lang ang tumatak sa isip ko.
Ano?
Gigil na gigil kami ngayon. Yun na yan.
Na-distract na ako, sorry. Na-distract na ako eh. May bago na naman eh.
O eto, gigil na rin tayong mapanood. Next match, it's going to be Aurora PH laban sa SRG. This is the upper bracket finals. Kung sino manalo, rekta na waiting for the grand finals. Muli itong M7 World Championship knockout stages. Kami nakasama nyo, magbabalik ang M7.
15 Pro M7 official gaming foam.
Nice, bro.
Magic chest use dong ada. Not good this team.
We confuse enemies.
Welcome players to today's game, Strongest Brain. Let's get ready for our first game.
Okay. Mid laner.
Bye, 3, 2, 1. Okay, team A.
Tak apa. Salah kita jawab. Bagi.
I trust you, bro. I trust you. Yeah, what's your answer? C. C.
Dah bisa cowok. Kita jawab juga ya.
Don't worry. Sorry. I mean, I was sorry. Just guess.
Okay.
Stand by. 3, 2, 1. Team B.
C. Kalau gua main Magic Chess, udah terbit itu Aurora.
Yes.
C.
Okay, we show the answer. Yes!
Magic Chess.
Sia-sia.
Ya.
Sia-sia ya.
Gak sia-sia main Magic Chess.
Stand by.
Easy.
3, 2, 1. Team A.
A. Yeah. A.
Correct.
Easy. Aduh. Lu main, lu try main.
Oke.
3, 2, 1.
Lu main Magic Chess kan?
Gua nggak main Magic Chess.
Okay. Based on Magic Chess ha, C. Yuzong Magic Chess. Magic Chess Yuzong ada. Kalau based on Magic Chess ha, tak ada.
Round 2.
Oh, okay. Magic.
Remember the position, be ready to click.
Wih, Meg, lu tahu harga tu kat baik.
Start counting.
Aduh.
Okay, stand by ha.
Gua enggak tahu harga.
1.
Kalau physical gua tahu.
Team A.
It's either A or C. Okay, bro. Let's go, man. Yeah, what did you
Sama.
A. Wrong. Okay.
Meg,
Round 2.
suka Meg.
Dia jawab second.
B.
B. Correct.
Gak sia-sia, cok. Gua ambil ladder. Okay, gua tahu. Okay.
3, 2, 1. Team A.
Let them.
5.
I already know the answer.
Yeah, I think so. 5. The answer B. 5. The answer B. B.
D.
B.
5.
Boy.
Boy.
No, they have different answer. Oh, not good. Not good. This team.
3. Okay. We confuse enemies.
Okay.
So the answer is B. I know.
The answer is B.
Yeah.
3
Nice, bro. Yeah. So good. If it was wrong, they would go with 5, bro.
Okay, so the next one.
Gua nggak faham itu 5-4.
Gua bentuk.
3, 2,
Gua nggak tahu
1.
jawaban.
Team B.
C.
Nggak tahu betul ke tak?
5, 4, C.
So the answer is C, right?
Okay,
bro. Go with D.
Okay, correct.
Nice, bro. I'm a wrong player. Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
What do you think? I don't know.
Lu selalu monteng kan? Gua nggak tahu.
Let's try again normally, but A or B.
3.
Okay, I'll trust you. Your time.
A.
Wrong.
Back. Lu back.
B ya.
Go back. B.
I got pressured by them.
Okay, stand by.
Langganan.
3, 2, 1. Team B.
Can one more.
Hey, no.
Okay. Gua rasa Meng.
Apa? Gua nggak pernah main series masalahnya.
Okay. M4. A.
Yeah.
Gua selalu dengar lagunya.
Emang langganan M series nggak ngerti makan ini.
The next question.
Bukan ya? Bukan kan? Bukan sound gatot kan? Ini juga bukan. Apa cuy? Ini nih 4.
3, 2, 1. Team B.
Gua percaya lu, Meng.
Let's go. Answer. Can I answer? Obviously answer B.
Pasifnya itu.
Okay, B the answer.
Bro, itu tahunan.
Gatot nih ya.
Udah gatot dua.
I am the moonlight that breaks through the darkness. You should be ashamed for not trusting yourself.
Only light can drive out the darkness. Horology
Mana
is my
nih?
craft.
Gua rasa
Is my
betul.
name.
Sebab betul, Cok.
Okay. Stand by. 3, 2,
Jagoan aja.
1. Team A.
Tricky question. What do you think, my teammate?
We give them judge.
Okay, I trust you, bro. What's the answer? Okay.
Meng, lu bet orang, Meng. Lu bet orang. Nice bet. Okay.
It's not the same.
Okay. B.
Okay, let us see the answer.
Nice bet.
Let's go move on. No problem. Next question.
So the last one, general one. Stand by. 3, 2, 1. Teammate.
A. Yeah, we're going with answer A. Cycle net. Sure.
Very confident?
Yeah, of course.
Is it?
Every single time.
Yeah. Correct.
Same score. Yeah.
Meng, lu tekan, Meng. Lu pasien sikit. Okay. Langsung. Ya.
There, Mali. Nice.
Wait.
Home ground, bro. Yeah.
Di MPL.
Okay, stand by. 3, 2, 1. Kick.
Dia dulu.
Answer. They know, bro. They know.
Gua juga nggak tahu. MPL player.
You. I would go with answer B.
So lucky. Yes.
Anjir. Nggak tahu juga, Cok.
Past tense.
Forget.
Okay, last question.
Oke, ini, Meng.
Oh, berapa jumlah?
Bapak Hero. Lu tahu?
Enggak.
Gua nggak tahu.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Oke, jawab, Bang. Lu jawab, Meng. Gua udah jawab.
Play.
Percaya diri, Meng. Percaya diri. Suara bilang.
B.
Itu.
Okay, thank you all players for joining us today for Strongest Brain. Team A, 12 points.
12 point. Nice.
Okay. Team B, only 7.
Nah,
So the winner is Team
Nice
A.
try. We have big brain.
7. It's them. We have 12. Oh, nice. We won.
We 7 dia.
Aurora.
Nice.
Thank you. Oh, nice.
Okay, 7. Better than 0. 0. Thank you. Bye.
A trophy, a symbol, a legacy, a champion. We begin our story with the pioneers, forged in gold, Fairy's champion ring and medal, relics to be worn with pride. Among champions, one legend outshines all. You play, we carry. Real Me M7 official gaming phone. Forged for those who create miracles, the ultimate artifact of mastery. Every cheer from an army of believers shapes the determination of a champion. The Visa champion journey is reserved for those who never stop believing. When united, they become something greater. The legacy of the M Series, a home for every champion to stand eternal. This is the Hall of Champions.
Nothing can withstand the withering. Against the endless erosion, my strength grew weaker by the day.
True power dwells within the spirit. Try to embrace all that you are.